The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. What is the Melba Story? What sort of a woman was our most famous Australian?
Ask those who've lived in her time and they'll give you many different answers.
She was the most wonderful woman this country has ever known.
She was vain and selfish.
Oscar Hammerstein said she had a heart of gold.
Beverly Nichols' book Evensong gave us the real Melba.
Ask the doorkeeper at Covent Garden. He'll tell you how good she was.
She said sing 'em muck.
She drank too much. She took drugs.
She wouldn't pay her debts.
She was a fine woman, a good mother, and a magnificent artist.
All this, they said, and more.
They told her story as they saw it in newspaper and magazine articles, on the films, and on American television. They named a racehorse after her, a famous sweet, a perfume, 100 things. There were exaggerations. There were understatements. There were inaccuracies. There were lies. And so, in this program, The Melba Story, we propose to tell the story of Melba as she really was. Not only a great artist, but a very human person.
We begin the Melba story in the year 1882, in the artist's room of a suburban town hall in Victoria, Australia. In the room are only two people, Melba herself, known at this stage of her life as Helen Porter Mitchell, and her father David Mitchell, who at the moment is in a towering rage.
You'll not sing tonight, Nellie.
I shall.
Do you defy me, lass?
Yes, Father, I do.
You're going out on that platform dressed like that in front of all those people. And you're going to put on a show like a performing monkey.
I'm not going to be in the least like a performing monkey, Father. I'm going to sing the Carnival of Venice.
I don't care what you call it, Nellie, but it's something no decent woman would do.
What about Jenny Lind?
I don't know the woman.
She earned her living as a singer and was received by the Queen.
Then all I can say is that Her Majesty should have had more sense.
A most appreciative audience. You sang very well, Mr. Simpson.
Thank you very much, old man. Of course, your accompaniment helped me considerably.
Very good of you to say, sir. You ready now, Miss Mitchell? You're on next, you know.
Yes, I'm ready.
Nellie.
It's no use, Father. I have to do it.
Beg pardon?
It's all right. I was speaking to my father. Shall we go up now?
Is this the music?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, come along, then.
Good luck, my dear.
Thank you, Mr. Simpson.
Your daughter hasn't done much public singing, has she, sir?
She'll be doing less in future.
Oh, sorry I mentioned it, I'm sure.
This way, Miss Mitchell.
Thank you.
Ready?
Yes.
That's a very good voice.
Thank you.
You should go far.
About as far as Burnley.
Beg pardon?
Nothing. It's just a joke. That's where I live.
Congratulations, my dear. It sounded splendid from here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Simpson. What did you think, Father?
Here's your coat.
My coat?
You'll have to give them an encore, Miss Mitchell.
Oh, yes. Listen to that.
Not another note. There's been enough singing for one night.
But, Father...
I've the carriage outside, lass. Are you coming?
Well,
Are you coming?
I suppose so.
Well, come along, then. I'll have a word to your mother about this.
Are you asleep, child?
No, Mother.
You mustn't be unhappy, Nellie.
How can I help but be unhappy after tonight?
Was it so very bad?
I sang well, Mother. I really did. But Father took all the joy out of it.
He's an obstinate man. But he doesn't mean half he says, you know.
He means this. He says he'll never let me become a singer. A professional singer, I mean. And how am I going to do it without his help?
Don't give up, child. You'll win your battle in the end, I'm sure of it.
Will you stand by me, Mother? Will you?
Yes, my darling. But even if I'm not here, don't despair.
Not here? What do you mean?
I haven't been very well lately, you know. The doctor says I have to be careful.
Oh, no, Mother, don't talk like that. Please don't.
Don't worry, child. But just remember this. Whatever happens, I'll be with you.
Mother, can you hear me?
Yes, child.
Are you feeling any pain?
No, I'm all right. But it's rather an effort to talk.
Well, then don't say anything, Mother. Just lie there and rest. And let me look at you.
Nellie, there are things we have to talk about, you and I.
What things, Mother?
There are great days coming for you, my child. Great days.
You mean as a singer?
Yes. You'll be all right. But you must never give up. Promise me you'll never give up, Nellie.
That's a promise I can make quite easily. And I do make it. I promise that no matter what obstacles and difficulties I have to face, I'll still have faith in myself.
That's right. That's what I wanted you to say. Now I can sleep in peace.
Good night, Mother darling.
Good night, my child. God bless you.
Nellie, where are you?
In here, Father.
What are you doing, lass? Sitting all by yourself in the dark.
Just thinking.
Now listen to me. You must get all these morbid fancies out of your head. It doesn't do any good to brood over things.
I wasn't brooding, Father.
But you were thinking about your mother, weren't you?
Yes.
She had a happy life, you know. She had everything I could give her. We understood each other, your mother and I.
I'm sure she understood you, Father.
You mean that all the understanding was on one side?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. But Mother was very wise, you know. She could think ahead. That's quite a gift, Father. I sometimes feel that I could be the same.
Well, can you think ahead sufficiently to know what's going to happen to you next week?
You're going to take me away for a holiday, I suppose.
Upon my word, Nellie, I believe you do have the seeing eye. How could you possibly know that?
Oh, I've noticed one or two things.
A change of atmosphere. That's what you need. How'd you like to go to Queensland?
Queensland? Do they have music up there?
Music?
That's the only thing left for me now.
I thought you'd got those foolish notions out of your head by this time.
I don't think they're foolish notions, Father.
Well, I do. And if you're to come away with me, I want no talk of music. Do you hear?
really mean that, Father?
Aye, I do mean it. I'll take you to Queensland on that one condition.
So I have to decide? Now?
Now.
Just a moment, Father. Just give me a minute. Let me think.
You must never give up, Nellie. Promise me you'll never give up.
No. I never will.
What was that, Nellie? What did you say?
I won't accept your condition, Father.
What's that?
If I go to Queensland with you, I want to be able to sing when I like, and as often as I like. I haven't changed my ideas in any way at all, Father. I'm going to be a singer, and I'd like your help. But whether I get it or not, I'm still going on.
In just a moment, we'll resume the Melba story. The Melba story.
So, you defy me, Nellie. You won't give up your singing.
I haven't changed my ideas in any way at all, Father. I'm going to be a singer, and I'd like your help. But I'm going on whether I get your help or not.
You refuse to do as I ask.
I simply refuse to accept the unfair conditions you're making.
I've never been unfair in my life.
All right, Father. Here's a test for you. Will you take me to Queensland without making any conditions?
I wasn't wrong about that, Nellie. I'll never admit that I was wrong.
I don't want you to admit anything. All I'm asking you to do is give me my own way about this.
And about everything else, I suppose.
I'm not interested in anything else.
Well, it can do no harm, I suppose. After all, you won't get a chance to do any singing at Government House.
Government House?
We're going to be the guests of His Excellency, Sir Arthur Kennedy.
So, you're a musician, my dear.
I'm not sure about that yet, Your Excellency. But I do sing.
That's a good answer, eh, Miss Shaw?
She's always been pretty good at that.
Answering back, my father means, sir.
I like a girl with spirit. And I was just thinking, I'd like to organize a charity concert. Would you be good enough to help me, my dear?
Oh, I'd love to, sir.
You'd have no objections, Mitchell.
As long as it's for charity, Your Excellency.
My father only minds my singing, sir, when I'm being paid for it.
No fear of that on this occasion, I assure you. But if you'd like to see something really professional, I'll take you to the agricultural show.
That's more like it.
But, my dear Mitchell, there are some very high-class professional performers there, believe me.
Singers?
No, rough riders. There's usually a pound offered to the man who can stay on a buck jumper's back for 20 seconds. And you should see the way they rush it.
20 seconds? Well, that isn't very long.
It's long enough when you're on the back of a bucking demon. However, you shall see for yourself when we attend the show tomorrow.
Keep at him, Snowy. Ride him, boy. Don't let him throw you.
You see, Miss Mitchell, 20 seconds can seem like an eternity at a time like that.
Yes, sir, I quite agree. But isn't it dangerous trying to ride such a horse?
Yes, indeed. And many a man has broken his neck in the attempt. But they still try it, my dear, and I suppose they always will.
Come on, who's next? 1 pound to the man who can stay off this horse's back for 20 seconds. Any more?
I'll try it.
Come on, but you better get rid of your top hat first.
Father, who's this?
Who's what, Nellie?
The man who's just come into the arena. The one who's going to try to ride the buck jumper.
Well, he's a bit of a dandy, whoever he is. Look at him. Top hat, gloves, and stick. He's out of place among that crowd.
There, you fellows. Look after these things for me, will you?
Right you are, mister. We'll take care of them. You won't be needing them where you're going anyway. No, they don't wear that sort of gloves in hospital. Or in the cemetery either. Right, mister?
Yes, sir. Give me a leg up, please.
Oh, Father, I can't look.
Well, come away then.
No, I think I'll stay.
Up you go. Thank you. Now then, let him loose. Right. He's yours, mister.
Go it, chum! It won't be long now. He's off. Mommy, you son.
Look at that, Father. He's staying there.
Yeah, he's not such a fool as he looks.
Bravo! Bravo!
He's not too bad. He's all right. He can ride his bike. He's going to beat all of them.
All right, mister, you won your pam.
You can get out now. No fear. I'm going to show him who's master first.
Staying on, Father. He's riding the horse all round the arena. Bravo!
A good lad, eh, Mitchell?
Ah.
A better rider than the locals.
Who is he, Your Excellency? Do you know him?
Of course I know him. He's Sir Andrew Armstrong's boy. Knew his father in Ireland.
And what's the young fellow doing out here?
Managing a sugar plantation, I believe.
The horse is as quiet as a lamb now. Bravo! Bravo!
Nellie, everyone's looking at you.
Including young Armstrong himself, and I don't blame him.
There you are, mister. There's your pound. Thank you. Now, here, you chaps. Share it up between you and drink my health.
Oh, good on you, chum. We'll do that, mate. We'll drink your health with pleasure. Go on.
What did you say his name was, sir?
Charles Armstrong. Just a moment, I'll send...
Oh, no!
Captain Lindsay.
Sir?
Bring young Armstrong over here, will you?
Very good, sir.
I'd like you to meet him in any case, Miss Mitchell.
Yes, sir. Very good of you. Very good, sir.
Why, Nellie, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Father. No, nothing at all.
My respects to you, sir.
And my congratulations to you, young man. You did very well.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm used to horses.
Well, here's a young lady who thought you were wonderful. Miss Mitchell, may I present Mr. Charles Armstrong?
How do you do?
My father, Mr. Armstrong.
I believe you're running a sugar plantation, Armstrong.
Yes, sir, in Port Mackay.
Is that far from here?
A fair distance, Miss Mitchell. Aren't you a Queenslander?
No, I'm from Victoria.
You'd better come along to Government House next week and hear her sing. She's as good at singing as you are at riding.
I'd like to come along and hear her, sir. In fact, I am coming. Thank you very much.
And now, Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mitchell will sing for an encore that old favourite, Danny Boy.
Really beautiful.
Why, Mr. Armstrong. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Miss Mitchell.
Why?
Because I wanted to talk to you.
I really should be going back to
No,
the
wait.
others.
There's no hurry, is there?
They'll be wondering where I am.
Well, let them wonder.
Oh, very masterful, aren't you, Mr. Armstrong?
Am I?
I'm not sure that I like it.
You like getting your own way, too, don't you?
Sometimes.
I wonder how we'd hit it off together.
Why, Mr. Armstrong. Father, Charles has something to say to you.
Well,
I have the honor, sir, to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage.
I see. And how does my daughter feel about this? No need to ask. But tell me, young man, where do you propose to make a home for Nellie?
Why, sir, at Port Mackay.
And you, Nellie, would you be prepared to go and live in a place like that?
Yes, Father. As long as Charles is there.
But wait a moment. What about your singing?
My singing?
I understood you'd made up your mind to become a professional singer.
Oh, that. It's all forgotten now, Father. I'm going to settle down with Charles at Port Mackay. And I don't care if I never sing another note of music as long as I live.
The girl, Helen Mitchell, who was later to become the world's greatest singer, is now prepared to give up all her dreams of glory and become just another suburban housewife. We know, of course, that she changed her mind. But for that, we must wait for the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The first chapter of The Melba Story told of the young Australian singer's determination to make a name for herself as an artist, and of her subsequent meeting with the young Irishman Charles Armstrong, who was able to persuade her to forget her dreams of fame and settle down as his wife on a sugar plantation at Port Mackay in Queensland. We resume our story a year later, in the year 1883.
There. Poor little darling. He feels the heat, Mrs. Armstrong. The sound of that rain on the iron roof's probably upsetting him, too.
I know. It's bad for him up here. The doctor advised me to take him to a cooler climate. But Charles has his job here, so what can we do?
Isn't that good a job, is it?
No, indeed, Mrs. Rawson. We're finding it pretty hard to make ends meet. The cost of living is terribly high in this part of Queensland.
Do you mind if I ask you a personal question, Mrs. Armstrong?
No, of course not. What is it?
Oh, Mr. Armstrong's father's a baronet, isn't he?
Yes, he's Sir Andrew Armstrong of King's County, Ireland.
Oh, couldn't he help? Financially, I mean.
Oh, Charles would never admit he was in need of money. He's too proud.
Well, how about your own father? He's quite well off, isn't he?
Charles wouldn't let me ask him either. Besides, I wouldn't like the idea very much myself. Particularly as I'm sure I could solve the problem without help from anyone.
Well, how?
I believe I could earn quite a lot of money as a singer.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Armstrong. You've got a lovely voice. But you never seem to sing these days.
And you wonder.
Well, when you've had your piano sent all the way up here.
My piano? Oh, listen to it. How could anyone sing to that?
Well, I was told you couldn't keep a piano in tune up here. I didn't realize how true it was till now.
Not only that, but it's all covered in mildew, Mrs. Rawson. Everything is. And if you go outside the door, there's mud everywhere, and you're almost eaten alive by insects.
You know, this is the first time I've heard you say a word of complaint.
I could make the best of things if Charles and little George were all right.
Oh, here's Mr. Armstrong now.
It's getting worse instead of better.
Charles, are you all right?
Yes, dear. It's just a little knocked out by the weather. Good evening, Mrs. Rawson.
Oh, you don't look too good, Mr. Armstrong.
No, Charles. You're as white as a ghost.
I'm quite all right, thank you. How's young Georgie?
The humidity's been worrying him. It's so hot.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, I'm afraid he'll just have to put up with it, like the rest of us.
This climate's not too good for children, Mr. Armstrong.
Other people's kiddies seem to manage.
Oh, well, you see, they're locals. They're much hardier.
Mrs. Rawson, do you mean that my child is a weakling?
No, Mr. Armstrong, I didn't mean that.
Mrs. Rawson was only trying to be helpful, Charles.
Yes, I know. I beg your pardon, Mrs. Rawson. I'm a bit on edge tonight.
No offence taken, Mr. Armstrong. I know just how you feel. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better be getting back home. Mr. Rawson will be coming in for tea pretty soon.
Thanks for coming over, Mrs. Rawson. I was glad of your company.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Let me know any time if I can do anything for you.
That's very kind of you, but we'll manage. Thanks very much.
So long, then.
Goodbye, Mrs. Rawson.
I'll see you to the door.
Oh, no, don't bother.
No bother at all.
Oh, do you think you'd better go out in that, Mrs. Rawson?
Oh, bless you, dear. I'm used to it. Hello.
Goodbye. That woman talks too much.
She means well, Charles.
Perhaps so. There are times when I find that kind of thing pretty hard to take.
You had a bad day, dear?
Oh, everything that could possibly go wrong did. I don't know whether I'm surrounded by a collection of blockheads or whether I'm the biggest blockhead of all.
You're not that, Charles.
If it weren't for you and young Georgie, I might have given it away long ago.
But I want to get away as much as you do, Charles. And the doctor says the climate's bad for George. I'm sure you'll be able to find something better.
Where?
Well, in Melbourne, for instance. We could stay at my father's house.
No, I couldn't do that.
Well, I was thinking, dear, perhaps I could help.
You? How?
Well, you know I've been asked to sing at that concert in Brisbane next week.
You're not being paid for that, are you?
Oh, no, it's a charity affair. But Mrs. Pemberton, she's the organizer, she seems to think I'm good enough to earn money with my voice.
I don't care for that idea very much.
But, Charles...
Anyway, you said you'd give up your singing when we're married.
She said something about a series of concerts in Sydney.
It's quite out of the question, Nellie. You know that.
Why is it?
Because, for one thing, you won't be in Sydney.
I wouldn't mind going up there from Melbourne if it were worth my while.
You won't be in Melbourne, my dear. We'll be here, in Mackay.
Charles, don't let's say any more about it tonight. Let's wait until after the Brisbane concert. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I shall sing for you Tosti's Goodbye.
Lines of rise in a silent Armstrong, you were wonderful. How many encores were there, Mr. Armstrong?
I don't know. 5, wasn't it?
They could listen to you all night. That voice, it's magnificent. You must sing for me again, my dear.
I'd like to, Mrs. Pemberton, but I'm afraid it won't be possible.
But why?
Because we're going back to Port Mackay first thing in the morning. Nellie, are you ready?
Oh, yes, Charles, I suppose so.
Come along, then.
Aren't you going to tell her how beautifully she sang, Mr. Armstrong?
Oh, of course. It was very good, Nellie. But we'd better get back to the hotel and get some sleep. Don't forget we have to leave for Port Mackay at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Are you really going to take her back to that awful place?
It's her home, Mrs. Pemberton. Come on, Nellie.
All right, Charles. Good night, Mrs. Pemberton.
You won't reconsider my suggestion, Mrs. Armstrong?
I'm afraid it wouldn't be possible. Good night.
Oh, good night, my dear. And let me know if you change your mind.
Change your mind about what, Nellie?
Nothing, Charles. Nothing at all.
I suppose she wanted you to do another concert.
A series of concerts. In Sydney.
Sydney?
I'd be paid this time, Charles.
I wouldn't hear of it, Nellie. I just wouldn't hear of it.
In just a moment, we'll resume the Melba story. The Melba story.
I'm sorry, my dear, but you'll just have to forget this idea of singing in Sydney.
It could help financially, you know, Charles.
I hope the time will never come when I'll have to be supported by my wife. It's a man's place to provide for his family.
I don't know any rule that says a wife shouldn't be allowed to help.
Don't let's say any more about it, Nellie. Now, come along. I have a carriage waiting to take us back to the hotel.
Charles, Mrs. Pemberton said that the man who's arranging those Sydney concerts is in the hall tonight and wants to meet me.
Look, Nellie, I agreed to accompany you to Brisbane so that you could sing at this concert. Well, I've kept my part of the bargain. Now it's up to you to keep yours.
Just what is my part of the bargain, Charles?
To come back to Port Mackay and settle down as a wife and mother.
With both my husband and my son paying the penalty of living in such a place?
Rubbish. As soon as I get used to things, I'll be all right.
You're losing weight. You're looking all white and drawn. And poor little Georgie's not a bit well either. The doctor says he needs a cooler climate.
Where do you suggest we go?
Charles, I've been meaning to say this to you for some time, and tonight gives me the chance. I want to go back to Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Yes. It's where I was born, where my father lives. And I'd like him to see the baby anyway. Besides, there are far more opportunities down there.
You're still thinking of your singing.
It's about time we faced the position squarely, Charles. We failed up here.
You mean I've failed?
No, the fault's mine as much as yours.
How's that?
I should have tried to help you.
Help me? How?
With my voice. You think that's just a joke?
Yep. Oh, please forgive me, Nellie. I shouldn't have laughed.
Well, anyway, will you come to Melbourne?
For a visit, perhaps.
That'll do, Charles. But somehow I feel that we'll never, never see Port Mackay again. And I, for one, won't be sorry.
But, Nellie, what are your plans? I'm very glad to have you back again, of course, but you and Charles can't just drift along doing nothing.
I'm going to take up singing again, Father.
I was talking about important matters. I thought when you got married there'd be an end to all that sort of nonsense.
So did I. But I've come to realize that I was wrong.
Wrong? To want to be a good wife? Wrong to want to look after your baby?
I can do both those things and make a success of singing as well.
Well, there's no harm in humming a bit of a tune about the house, I suppose.
I propose to do my singing on a public platform, Father.
You'll not use my name to do that?
No, of course not. I'll sing as Mrs. Armstrong.
You have it all planned, I see.
Yes, Father, I have. And the first thing is to ask my old teacher, Signor Cecchi, if he'll let me start my lessons again.
Who's going to pay for them?
He'll teach me for nothing.
Rubbish.
It isn't rubbish, Father. He told me that long ago.
Because he knew your father had a few bobbies.
Nothing of the kind. Signor Cecchi isn't interested in money. And I'm going to ask him to prepare me for my next appearance.
So, Liz, I hear about a concert in Sydney, Nellie.
I don't know what you've heard, Father.
I've heard enough to make me very angry. You know how I feel about my daughter singing in public.
I thought you were only concerned about the family name. And that won't be mentioned. I'm being billed as Mrs. Armstrong.
What difference does that make when everyone knows you're my daughter?
You might be proud of me yet, Father.
I'm proud of you now, but not as a singer.
Suppose I made money with my voice. Would that make you change your mind?
How much are you getting for this Sydney concert?
Well...
Come on, how much?
Not very much. But at least it's a start.
Ah.
But it's a benefit concert.
Well, you won't be getting the benefit, that's certain.
Perhaps one day I will. But some of the best artists in Sydney are on the program. And all the critics are going to be there.
The critics, eh? And suppose these critics said you had no future as a singer. Would you accept their verdict?
They couldn't possibly say such a thing. Why, Signor Cecchi told me...
Nellie, if they say you can't sing, will you give up this crazy idea of yours?
I suppose I'd have to.
Very well, then. We'll wait and see what I have to say. And as it happens, I've a little business to do in Sydney. I'll come over with you, Nellie, just to give you a bit of moral support.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we have on our program tonight no less than 5 young artists who are making their first appearance before a Sydney concert audience. Among these is Mrs. Armstrong of Melbourne, who will sing the aria Una voce poco fa from Rossini's Barber of Seville.
What do you want me to sing, Nellie?
How did I sing?
I don't know. I didn't hear you.
Aren't you interested in what I do?
I'm interested in everything but your singing. You know how I feel about it.
I sang well, Father. I know I did.
All right, lass. I won't contradict you. I'll wait until I read what the critics say about you in tomorrow's papers. Nellie, are you awake?
Yes, Father. What time is it?
About 6 o'clock. I can never sleep a wink in these Sydney hotels.
I didn't sleep either.
Thinking about last night, I suppose.
Yes. Do you think the papers would have arrived by now, Father?
They've arrived. I've read them.
Were there any reports of the concert?
There were.
Oh, show me.
No, lass, it's better that you shouldn't read them.
Not read them?
You'd only be upset.
You mean they're bad?
Bad? Why, one of them says your voice is metallic.
No.
It's here in black and white. And you agreed to accept the critics' verdict, didn't you?
Yes, but it isn't conclusive.
Not conclusive? Why, Nellie, if I were in your place, I'd never want to sing again as long as I live.
Melba faces the first great disappointment of her life, the failure of her own people to realize that a world singer had arrived. We'll hear the young singer's reaction to her father's discouraging words in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. So far in the Melba story, we've heard of the young Australian singer's marriage to Charles Armstrong, of the birth of her son George, and of her decision to continue her career as a singer. After a concert in Sydney, her father, David Mitchell, came to her hotel bedroom and told her not to read the newspaper reports.
You'd only upset yourself, Nellie. The best thing is to forget all your singing and come back to Melbourne.
Just a moment, Father. I want to know exactly what the critics said.
I've told you.
You told me that one of them said my voice was metallic.
That's true. I have it here in print. I tell you, lassie, after this, you'll be well advised to give up these ideas of becoming a professional singer.
No.
But you promised.
I promised to accept the verdict of the critics. From what you've told me, they didn't say anything very definite.
Well, if calling your voice hard isn't definite, I don't know what is.
They didn't say it was hard, did they?
Metallic. It's the same thing.
Oh, I don't know, Father. They could have meant that my voice was silvery or even golden.
Well, I didn't think you were the kind of lass who was ready to deceive herself.
No, Father, I'm not that kind. And I know very well that those critics didn't intend to flatter me. But they haven't exactly said I'm wasting my time, have they?
You know as well as I do, Nellie, that to be a well singer, you have to be practically faultless.
All right. I'll keep working until I am faultless.
Upon my word, lass, you're a true Mitchell. You won't admit defeat.
Oh, yes, I will. But only when I'm defeated.
And in the meantime?
Back to Melbourne and more lessons with Signor Cecchi.
Better, much better.
You do think I'm improving, Signor Cecchi?
Oh, you have made wonderful progress, Mrs. Armstrong. Already you are a very fine singer, but I will make you the greatest artist in the world.
You really believe I could be that?
Do what I tell you and you cannot fail.
But there are no opportunities in this country.
No, when you are ready, you must go abroad. I have friends in Italy. I can arrange everything.
You're very good to me. All these lessons, I've lost count of them.
No more talk. Let us to work. But I think you should tell your father and your husband that you wish to go abroad.
Father, now that Charles is here, there's something I want to say to both of you.
What have you been up to, Nellie?
You look like a cat that's just about to swallow a canary.
No, Charles, I don't feel a bit like that. More like the canary, in fact, with a cat on each side of it.
Well, anyway, what is it you have to say?
It's just this, Father. Why don't we take a trip home?
Home? You mean to England?
England in my case, Ireland in yours, Charles, and Scotland for Father.
Oh, she's mad.
Wouldn't you like to see the old country again, Father?
I would.
And Charles, wouldn't you like to see your people again?
Well, yes, I suppose I would.
All right, then. Why don't we go?
Just a moment, Nellie. You haven't told us why you're so anxious to reach the other side of the world.
I thought you'd know that without my mentioning it, Father. I want to prove to you, to Charles, to everyone, in fact, including myself, that I can sing as well as well, say Jenny Lind.
Jenny Lind?
Oh, the conceit of the girl.
Suppose a recognized authority, someone who doesn't know me, who's never even heard of me, says I'm another Jenny Lind. Wouldn't that satisfy you both?
Well, if it was someone really important, like Sir Arthur Sullivan, for instance.
Or that fella Parry.
Oh, yes, he's director of the London College of Music. I'll see him. And Sir Arthur Sullivan, too. Oh, thank you, Father. I never dreamed you'd agree so easily.
I haven't agreed to anything.
But you said you wanted to have Professor Parry's opinion, didn't he, Charles?
He did mention the name of Parry.
There's just one trifling detail that might have escaped your notice, Nellie. Who's going to pay for this trip?
Why, you are. Aren't you?
What's that?
But of course I'll help. There'll be a benefit concert. I'll get Signor Cecchi to arrange that.
And when are you sailing, Mrs. Armstrong?
On the 11th of June.
Then suppose we arrange a concert for June the 6th. On the Saturday before you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Would that suit you?
Oh, yes, that would be wonderful. Will you make all the arrangements, Signor Cecchi?
I will do more than that, my dear. I will sing at your concert myself.
You?
I was once a famous tenor, and I can still sing as well as any man in this country. But I will not sing a solo. I will be content to supply the off-stage tenor part in the aria A Forze Lui.
Oh, thank you, Signor Cecchi. Thank you.
Thank you.
bravo, my dear. You were magnificent.
You were wonderful too, Signor Cecchi.
Oh, I am the past. You are the future. Come, another bow to your ribs. Again. And again.
This is the happiest night of my life.
You will have many such nights in the years to come, my dear. You will come to expect applause like that as your natural right.
If that time ever comes, Signor Cecchi, it will be all your doing.
Well, so good of you to say so.
But it's the truth. You've taught me all I know. And for nothing.
For nothing, you say?
Well, I haven't paid you anything, have I?
No, Mrs. Armstrong, but you will.
You mean after I've made my name?
I mean now. Look, I have the bill all ready for you.
Bill?
Oh, please take it. It is yours.
But this says I owe you 80 guineas.
Yes, 80 guineas. And the money must be paid before you leave. Good morning, Mrs. Armstrong.
Is it true, Signor Cecchi, that you've threatened to have my trunk seized if I don't pay you this money?
Quite true.
Do you think that's an honorable thing to do?
Oh, do you call it honorable to refuse to pay your debt?
You said you'd teach me for nothing.
Oh, how foolish that would be when you have a rich father.
My father's paying my passage home. I wouldn't ask him for anything else.
Then you'd better find the money yourself.
I have the money here. Here you are.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Signor Cecchi. This is the last time we'll ever meet. In 24 hours, I'll be on my way to England.
Wave to your friends, Nellie. It's the last you'll see of them for a long time.
And the last you'll see of Australia.
I'll come back someday, after I've kept my appointment.
What appointment?
You mean with Sir Arthur Sullivan?
No, with destiny.
In just a moment, we'll resume the Melba story. The Melba story.
How long now, Father, before we reach England?
About a week, I think. But there are lots of things to see before that.
I'm not interested in anything else. I just want to get to London.
I'd like to visit Ireland. I want you to meet my people, Nellie.
Plenty of time for that, isn't there, Charles?
Oh, yes, I suppose so, but my mother's rather anxious to see young George.
Why can't you go there right away, lass?
Because I've some important business to do in London.
You mean interviewing these musical celebrities?
I've letters of introduction to Professor Parry, to Sir Arthur Sullivan, to Mr. Brinsmead, the piano manufacturer, and to Mr. Alberto Randegger, the famous singing teacher.
Are you going to sing for all of them?
Yes, if they let me.
That's going to keep you rather busy, isn't it?
I suppose so. For the first few weeks, anyway. You don't think I'm selfish, do you, Charles?
No, of course not, when it means so much to you, but you'd better reconcile yourself to disappointment, you know.
That's good advice.
You're still both convinced that I'm not good enough.
Oh, you have a very nice voice, Nellie. I wouldn't deny that.
But only for the drawing room.
Well, perhaps so. But I hope to prove you both wrong.
If you do, I'll be glad to apologize.
But if you don't, well, I hope you'll come back home and forget all this nonsense.
I will, Father. I promise. But you wait. I'm sure I'll get some good reports in England. England at last.
The way you talk, Nellie, you'd think it was Scotland.
Or Ireland.
Oh, you don't know what it means to me to be here, in the center of things.
You mean musically?
Yes, of course.
Who's the first man you have to see?
Professor Parry at the Royal Academy of Music. If he likes my voice, I'm made.
And if he doesn't?
I'll try someone else.
And if he doesn't?
someone else again, Charles.
You have the tenacity of the true sport, Nellie. But be careful you don't make a fool of yourself.
Why should I do that, Father?
These fine London gentlemen are not going to be bothered with an unknown lass from Australia.
I'll make them take notice of me. I'll make them.
Another failure, Nellie.
Yes, Father. I suppose you'd call it that. Mr. Brinsmead was far more interested in his piano than in my voice.
And Sir Arthur Sullivan thought you might possibly be good enough for a small part in the Mikado.
That's right.
And Professor Parry was too busy to hear you sing at all.
Well, at least he wasn't able to say anything against me.
I'm not going to let you waste any more of your time, Nellie.
Why, Father, what do you mean?
I booked your passage back to Australia.
Oh, no!
It's all arranged, lass. Charles comes back with a boy from Ireland next Tuesday, and we sail the following day.
But I've an appointment with Alberto Randiger on the Tuesday.
All right, keep your appointment. I don't mind.
But suppose he asks me to stay in England.
He won't.
Well, suppose he does, though, Father. Would you let me stay?
Suppose he doesn't. Would you give up this crazy idea of yours?
Yes.
All right, it's a bargain. And everything depends on what this Randiger says.
Charming, my dear Mrs. Armstrong. Very, very charming.
I want you to tell me the truth, Mr. Randiger. Is my voice above the ordinary?
It has a quality all its own, a purity that is truly exquisite. I doubt if I have ever heard that aria from La Traviata sung better.
Would you like to hear me sing something simpler, like Coming Through the Rye, for instance?
I'd love to hear you sing it, Mrs. Armstrong. Is this the music?
Yes. Would you play it for me?
Delighted.
In a body, meet a body, coming through the rye. In a body, kiss a body, need a body cry. Ilke laddie has her laddie, name me say.
Beautiful. Really beautiful. I congratulate you, Mrs. Armstrong. You not only have a fine voice, but you sing like an artist.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Randiger. It's been so difficult to get an honest opinion. In Australia, certain people said I had an exceptionally good voice, but I wondered about their standards of comparison. That's why I was so anxious to come to London and submit myself to the judgment of people who really know what they're talking about.
Very wise. Very, very wise. You are, if I may say so, a most unusual woman.
Why?
Because you combine the poetry and vision of the musician with the uncompromising honesty of the youth of today.
I've always tried to be honest with myself. But it's a great relief to have you confirm what I've always known to be true. You've made me very happy today, Mr. Randiger.
Oh, no. It is you who have made me happy. A charming visitor from the other side of the world. I'm not often so honored. And when you go back to Australia, my dear Mrs. Armstrong, I hope you will sometimes give a thought to your friend Randiger.
When I go back?
Did you not say you were here on a visit?
Well, yes, but
Then I trust that this little interview has helped to make your visit more enjoyable.
Yes, of course, but
I'm always ready to help young artists. I find it a very great pleasure. And now, Mrs. Armstrong, if you will excuse me, I have to give a lesson in a few minutes' time.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about, Mr. Randiger.
What?
I want to take lessons from you.
From me?
Well, you said my voice had quality.
I meant it, my dear. When you go back to Australia, you should do very well.
But I don't want to go back to Australia.
No.
Not yet, anyhow. I want to make my name first. I want to prove myself. So, if I could become one of your pupils...
I regret, dear lady, that I have no time to teach you.
No time?
My list is full. Indeed, more than full. I cannot possibly take another pupil at present.
But if my voice is as good as you say...
The world is full of lovely voices. It is an astonishing phenomenon of the age, Mrs. Armstrong, that there should be so many charming young women, all singing like angels and all determined to set the world on fire.
You refuse to accept me as a pupil?
Do not put it like that, my dear. Let us say that circumstances make it impossible. Perhaps in a few months' time.
In a few months' time, I shall probably be on my way back to Australia.
It's all settled then, Nellie. You're coming home with us tomorrow.
I suppose so.
Personally, I'll be glad to get back to Australia. The old country isn't what it used to be.
I like Australia too, Charles, and I'd never hear a word against it. But I hadn't expected to be going home quite so soon.
You won't regret it, Nellie. Every day you stay here brings you more disappointments and heartbreaks.
I've heard other singers, not only at home, but since we've been here, and I'm convinced that I can do better.
You have to convince others, lass, and you haven't done it. So keep to your bargain now and start packing.
All right, Father. I suppose the first thing to do is to destroy my other letters of recommendation. Well, here goes.
Don't take it so hard, Nellie. You had your chance.
No, I didn't, Father. Not a real chance. What? Why, what's this?
Just another letter of introduction, isn't it?
Yes, Charles. But one I'd completely forgotten. It's to Madame Marchese, the most famous teacher in Paris.
Paris? Tear it up, my girl. Tear it up with the others.
No, Father. I'm going to keep this one.
Why? What good will it do you when you're going home?
I've changed my mind, Father. I'm not going home. I'm going to Paris instead.
Melba makes the most fateful decision of her life. We'll follow her to Paris in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. We've reached the point in Melba's career when, as a young wife and mother, Helen Armstrong, she has to make a fateful decision. Having failed to impress the musical leaders of London, she's all ready to return to Australia with her husband, Charles, and her father, David Mitchell. Then suddenly she rebels.
I've changed my mind, Father. I'm not going home. I'm going to Paris instead.
Paris?
You're not serious, Nellie.
But I am, Charles. I've just realized that these people, these men I've seen here in England, aren't interested in finding a new voice. I shouldn't have wasted my time. I should have gone to Paris in the first place.
It's a pity you didn't find that out a bit earlier.
Yes, Father, I know I've been foolish. Marchese's the only one whose opinion really counts. She's supposed to be an infallible judge and absolutely honest.
Who told you that?
Madame Wiedemann Pinchot, back in Melbourne. It was she who gave me this letter of introduction.
And you thought so much of her letter that you'd forgotten all about it.
Will you give me this one last chance, Father?
No.
I realize that you've every right to refuse what I ask, but I am asking it just the same. I want to go to Marchese. I want to sing for her. And if she doesn't like me, I promise faithfully that I'll return to Australia immediately and try to be happy.
What has your husband to say about this?
I'll let you have your say first, sir. Then I'll talk to Nellie alone.
You're a strange lass, Nellie. But I wouldn't have you think I've no understanding in me.
You let me go?
If Charles is willing, well, I'll foot the bill for this crazy escapade. Oh. But if he says no, then I'll not give you another penny.
All right, Father. That's good enough for me. And thank you for everything, even if this doesn't come off.
Talk it over with your husband.
Well, Charles?
I've some news for you, my dear. I'm not going back to Australia just yet, either.
What do you mean?
I'm going to rejoin my regiment.
Why?
We may be needed in the Sudan. You know General Gordon was killed last year, and they're organizing an expeditionary force. I suppose I might as well be in it.
Oh, no, Charles. We'll forget all about Paris, and all about this army idea, too. We'll go home with Father.
You give up this idea of yours? For my sake, Nellie?
Yes. If you'll give up your idea.
No. No, it wouldn't work.
Why?
Because neither of us could be happy. Better leave things as they are.
But if you were sent to Africa...
It's a long shot. It may never come off. All that's in sight at the moment is a training course in Ireland. And I could easily run over to Paris occasionally and see how you're getting on. That's if you decide to stay there, of course.
Oh, Charles, how wonderful if you could be there with me all the time.
Well, you never know. But how about young Georgie? Will you be able to look after him?
I'll find a way. He won't be neglected.
You are Australian, madame?
Yes, I come from Melbourne.
But you are white. And the little boy, he also is white. I understood that all Australians were black.
The original Australians are, Madame Blanchard. But my family comes from Scotland.
Then why do you live in so uncivilized a place?
Oh, it isn't nearly as uncivilized as you think. We have all the best plays performed there, and concerts almost every night. I sang with orchestra in Melbourne just before I left.
So, you are a singer, madame?
Yes, and I'm in Paris to see a famous teacher, Madame Marchesi. Do you know her?
Marchesi? She is the teacher of Etelke Gerste. What she says is accepted without question in Paris.
Then I hope she likes my voice.
When do you have to see her, madame?
At 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. But I must first find someone who will look after my son.
Would you trust him to me, madame?
Oh, you take care of him for me?
It will be a pleasure. And I wish you well with the great Marchesi.
You come from Australia, you say?
Yes, Madame Marchesi.
Australia.
I'm very proud of being an Australian.
Why?
Because one day it's going to be the greatest country in the world.
The girl's mad.
No, Madame. I could tell you things about Australia that would surprise you.
No doubt. But my time is valuable. You think you can sing, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, I'll hear you. What have you brought?
All these.
Do you sing in French?
Oh, yes, I have several French songs here. This one, for instance, Gounod's Serenade.
Very well. We shall see what you do with it. Stand over there.
Here?
You stand well. You have presence. But have you a voice? We shall soon know. Now, sing.
Do you want me to sing something else?
No.
You mean I'm no good?
Sing this. This. Now this. Now this. Enough. Wait here. Salvatore!
Yes, my love?
Come here, quickly.
What is it, Mathilde?
Do not ask questions. Come at once.
I come.
Hurry! Hurry!
Madame Marchese?
Yes?
Is there something wrong?
Something wrong?
I just wondered.
Where are you, Mathilde?
In the music room.
Oh, of course, of course. Now, my dear, what is it? What has happened?
Salvatore, I have found a star.
You really mean it, Mathilde?
Have you ever known me to joke about such a thing? I tell you, Salvatore, I have made a wonderful discovery. Look, there she stands.
Madame Marchese, you mean me?
You wish to be a great singer?
Oh, yes, yes.
And you are willing to work hard?
Of course.
Very well. If you are serious and study with me for 1 year, I will make you the greatest singer in the world.
In just a moment, we return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Madame Marchese, you really believe I could be a great singer?
The greatest. It depends on yourself.
I will work. I promise I will.
Mathilde, may I not be introduced?
Of course, Salvatore. I present my husband, the Marchesa della Raggiata of Palermo.
I am so happy.
How do you do?
But, Mathilde, you do not mention the young lady's name.
Because I do not know it.
But, Madame,
Yes, I know you brought a letter of introduction. But I get dozens, hundreds of such letters. You had better start from the beginning. Your full name?
Helen Porter Armstrong.
Armstrong? I thought there was some mention of another name.
Mitchell. Oh, that was my maiden name.
You are married?
Yes, Madame. And I have a small son. He's here in Paris with me.
This makes a difference.
In what way?
I do not teach married people.
Why?
Family ties are a nuisance. They tend to hamper one's career. At the beginning, one simply has to choose for oneself. Family happiness or a life of lonely triumph. For a great artist is forever alone. Make no mistake about that.
But, Mathilde, we married?
That was different, Salvatore. We were both singers, both musicians, both teachers. We had the same interests, the same ideas. Tell me, Mrs. Armstrong, is your husband as interested in music as you are?
No.
There, you see. Already I foresee trouble.
Oh, no, Madame. Charles was quite willing to let me come to Paris.
And where is he now?
With his regiment in Ireland.
A soldier? Oh, that should be all right, Mathilde. A soldier is always on the move. He would not interfere with your plans.
Well, perhaps in this case I make an exception. But you must work, my dear. You must work as if your very life depended on it. No.
What did I do wrong, Madame?
Everything. You forget my instructions. You sing your own way. You must sing Marchese's way.
I'm sorry. I'll try again.
Come, then. Better, much better. Continue.
When will Mathilde be free, Salvatore?
Very soon, Maurice. She's busy with a pupil at the present. Cigar?
No, have one of mine.
Thank you. So, business is bad in the concert world, Maurice.
What can you expect? There are no more parties.
Patti. What an artist.
I say this to you, my dear Marquis, not because Adeline Patti is my sister-in-law, not because I was the first to recognize her as a great artist, but because it is an undeniable fact. There are no more great singers.
Patti is not born every day, Maurice. And there is not always an impresario in hand when this...
Be quiet, Salvatore.
What? Listen.
Who is that? Who is it?
What are you talking about, Maurice?
I want that voice. I don't know whether its owner is short or tall, pretty or plain, and I don't care. I must have that voice. Nobody but myself must possess it. Who is she, Salvatore?
Only a young Australian. My wife thinks she may have a career.
May I go in there?
Yes, of course. Come, I'll take you in.
Young, too. And good to look at. This is beyond all my expectations.
Nellie, stop singing. How did you get in here, Maurice?
I was drawn like a moth to the flame, Mathilde. I must have that voice. Name your own terms.
No, she is not ready.
Introduce me.
Nellie, I present Mr. Maurice Strakosch, the famous impresario.
I kiss your hand, my dear. This is a great moment in my life.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I mean that the impossible has come to pass. Patti has been born again.
You really think I could be another Patti?
I am so convinced of it that I'm going to offer you a 10-year contract.
Madame Marchese, when am I going to sing for Mr. Strakosch?
Perhaps next month, perhaps next year, perhaps never.
But the contract...
The contract only takes effect from the moment you make your first appearance.
But you said...
That Strakosch may never make the contract come to life. And that was the truth. But have no fear, Nellie. I have other plans for you. Next month, I intend to put on a student's contract. And many important people will be there.
Am I to sing?
You will be my star. Oh. And before the concert is over, I think you will have a real contract. Now, you are about to make the most important appearance of your life. Out there in the audience are the directors of some of Europe's best-known opera houses. If you sing well, your name is made. Are you nervous?
Not very.
Good girl.
Mrs. Armstrong, you're on next.
Oh, all right, I'm coming.
Sing well. Sing your very best.
Don't worry, madame. Everything will be all right, I'm sure.
Go on, they're waiting for you. Hurry, hurry.
This way, please.
Pour moi
did I tell you, Nellie? Your success is assured. You are engaged for the next season at Brussels.
I'm to sing in opera?
The directors of the Théâtre de la Monnaie were entranced. They insisted on your being included in the new company. You are to be their principal coloratura.
When?
In a month's time.
I can't believe it.
It's the truth. But don't think any more about it tonight. Go home and get some sleep. Don't sing for a week. Stay at home and rest. And no visitors, you understand? No visitors of any kind.
Who is it?
Maurice Dracoche.
Oh. One moment, please. How nice of you to come and see me, Mr. Strakosch. Please come in. I hope you're well.
I'm damn near dead after climbing 5 flights of stairs. Why don't you live in a decent locality?
I have to live according to my means. What can I do for you, Mr. Strakosch?
You can confirm or deny an amazing rumor which circulates in Paris. A rumor that you have signed a contract with the Monnaie in Brussels. Of course, I know it can't possibly be true.
But it is true.
What?
Yesterday.
Have you forgotten that you are already under contract to me?
But I thought... I understood...
You thought. You understood. You're nothing but a fool. I could have made you great as Patti. But now you are ruined forever.
Mr. Strakosch...
I shall go to law. I shall prevent you from singing at Brussels if it's the last thing I ever do.
Melba, quite innocent of any wrongdoing in having signed a contract to sing at the Monnaie, now finds herself the victim of an intended lawsuit. We'll learn the sequel in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. It's the year 1887, and Melba, then a young wife and mother, Helen Armstrong, is studying in Paris under the great teacher, Madame Marchesi. She has just been engaged to sing in an opera season at Brussels, but instead of being overjoyed, she comes to Marchesi looking very troubled.
Nellie, what has happened? Have you had some bad news from home?
No, madame. My father's quite well.
Then your husband?
Charles is all right, too. As a matter of fact, he's coming to Brussels to hear me make my debut.
Then what has gone wrong? Oh, I know, your poor little boy. He is ill.
On the contrary, madame, I've never known a boy to be in better spirits.
Oh, I give up. I will not guess any more. You tell me yourself.
I've had a visit from Mr. Strakosch.
That one. What does he want?
He says he'll prevent me from singing at Brussels.
Do not believe him, Nellie. He can do nothing.
Oh, but he was furious. He said he'd ruin me. He said I'd never be heard of again.
Talk.
But what shall I do?
Get yourself ready for Brussels.
You think it'll be all right, madame?
I know it will. Think no more about Strakosch. Oh, my dear, there are far more important matters to consider. And the first of these is your name.
My name?
It must be changed.
Why?
Can you imagine a critic saying Gilda is born again in the person of Nellie Armstrong? Ludicrous.
I see nothing wrong with the name of Armstrong.
Armstrong is a perfectly good name, but not for an opera star. We must choose a name which is easy to say, easy to remember.
What about my maiden name, then? Mitchell.
Oh, that is even worse than Armstrong. No, it must be a manufactured name. Let me see. Where were you born, Nellie? In what district?
Richmond.
No, Richmond. No, no good. What is this Richmond town?
It's a suburb of Melbourne.
Melbourne? Ah, that could be better. Melbourne. No, too long, too clumsy.
How about Melba?
Yes, that is it. Melba.
Madame Melba.
Yes, Mr. Lapacida?
You must face the audience when you sing. You must never face upstage.
Where is upstage?
It means the back of the stage. If you sing in that direction, the audience will never hear you. And the Monet is a very large theater. Look out there, my dear. And imagine all those seats filled with people. Tier upon tier of eager opera lovers, all waiting to hear your voice.
It's a terrifying thought.
It would be terrifying if you could not give them what they wanted. But you can, I'm sure of that. And you also are sure, are you not?
I'll do my best.
Good. Now, we go back to the point where Gilda tells her father the story of her meeting with the Duke. Remember, she is terribly distressed. Although at the beginning, she tries to control her emotions. But then, as she goes on with her story, the tone becomes more and more dramatic.
Remember what I told you, Nellie. Do exactly as I said.
Yes, madame.
Please, Madame Mackenzie, do not interrupt the rehearsal.
I am responsible for my pupil, monsieur.
She is no longer your pupil.
What is that you say?
She is Madame Melba, leading artist of the Théâtre Le Monet.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
It is no more than the truth. Now, gentlemen, let us go back to the entrance of Gilda. Are you ready, madame?
Yes, I'm ready.
Come then. You begin the scene kneeling at Rigoletto's feet. Good. Good. Now quiet, please. Tutti le feste. Bravo! Bravo!
Was that right, Mr. Lapacida?
Oh, it could not have been better.
Nellie, you forgot the directions I gave you.
But, Madame, I couldn't remember everything.
You remember what this man told you?
Listen, I am the producer, Madame Marchesi, and I am also a director.
That does not give you the right to alter my instructions.
I am paying Madame Melba 3,000 francs a month for the privilege.
3,000 francs a month. Why, in a few years' time, she will be getting more than that for one appearance.
Can you tell me, please, where I can find Madame Melba?
That is Madame Melba. Here on the stage. The young one.
Thank you.
Who is this?
What do you want?
I wish to speak with Madame Melba.
I'm Madame Melba.
I have a document for you, Madame. Here.
Thank you.
No, do not take it, Nellie.
Too late. She has it.
By what right do you come into my theater?
By the right of the law, monsieur. I am from the Ministry of Justice.
Mr. Lapacida, what is this paper?
Let me see.
Nellie, what have you been doing?
Nothing, Madame.
Then what is this legal document?
I will tell you what it is, Madame. It is a legal order forbidding Melba to appear in this theater.
Strakosch!
So, you knew about this. Why did you not tell me she was already under contract?
It was nothing, just a formality.
Formality. You, Madame Melba, did you know you were under contract to Strakosch?
Well, yes, in a way.
In a way. Did you sign a contract?
Yes.
And you thought it meant nothing?
I didn't know. Madame Marchesi said...
Madame Marchesi is an unscrupulous woman.
How dare you?
You have misled this girl. You have misled me. We are both ruined.
Mr. Lapacida, just what does this mean?
It means that Strakosch has a case against us. It means that he has the law on his side.
But suppose we defied him.
Impossible.
You mean he's won?
Yes, of course he's won.
Can he do this to me?
I'm afraid he can.
But what are we going to do? Madame Marchesi...
As to you, my dear, and as to Madame Marchesi, I have no answer. But as to myself, I am going to look for another Gilda.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
You mean, Mr. Lapacida, that I'm not to sing for you at all?
This application by Strakosch makes it impossible.
But what can he prove?
It makes no difference, Madame Marchesi. The case could perhaps be argued and perhaps you could win, but too late for my purpose.
Couldn't you postpone the opening of the opera?
My dear Madame Melba, you are not serious.
Well, I just thought...
Is it necessary to open with Rigoletto? Could you not substitute another opera with another star?
And suppose I did, what then? How long would it be before this case could be heard?
We could move things along a little.
How?
I have some influence. I could see certain people.
Perhaps a cable to my father might help. He's rather an important man.
And where is your father?
In Australia.
In Australia, he could alter the course of events 10,000 miles away?
Well, he could try.
I'm afraid you do not know our legal system, my dear. Things move very slowly in the court.
I find it hard to believe that our journey to Brussels has been in vain.
Then I will show you, Madame Marchesi, that it is no figment of the imagination. The rehearsal is over. Everyone can go home.
Who is it?
Get up at once, Nellie. Put on a dressing gown and come out quickly.
Why? What's happened?
Lapacida is here. He wants to see you.
Wants to see me? At this hour? Whatever for?
I do not know. He refuses to say a word except in your presence. Are you ready?
Just putting my gown on.
Hurry, hurry.
I'm coming now.
Nellie, you look terrible. Have you been crying all night?
Yes, I couldn't help it.
Oh, well, I suppose it is quite understandable. Anyway, Lapacida must be quite used to tears by now. Come along. He is waiting in here.
Is she up?
Yes, here she is.
Good morning, madame.
Good morning, Mr. Lapacida. You've some news for me?
I have?
About Mr. Strakosch?
Yes.
Is he withdrawn from the case?
The case is still before the court.
Then what's happened?
Strakosch is no more.
What do you mean?
He is not dead.
He passed away a few hours ago.
Oh, poor man. Poor man.
Nellie!
Do you realize what this means to you, Madame Melba?
It means that you can make your debut after all.
Yes, I know. But I wish it hadn't happened this way. Poor Mr. Strakosch. I'll never forget him. Never.
You feeling all right, Nellie?
Yes.
You realize that in a few minutes' time you are going to face a great audience.
Yes.
And why are you not more excited?
I was hoping Charles would be here.
Your husband? I suppose he decided it was not worthwhile making the trip from Ireland.
But he said he'd come. He wrote me a letter only last week.
Well, it is of no importance. Now remember, Nellie, keep downstage as much as possible. And face the audience as much as possible. Never mind the other singers. Let them take care of themselves. Do you hear me?
What are you saying, madame?
Are you mad, Nellie? Concentrate on what lies ahead of you. Forget about this husband of yours.
Come in. Charles!
Nellie. My dear.
I will leave you two together.
Oh, no, please don't go. Madame Marchese, may I present my husband, Charles Armstrong?
Your servant, ma'am.
He has a very good manner, this husband of yours, Nellie. He kisses my hand like a Frenchman.
No, ma'am. Like an Irishman.
Oh, Charles, it's good to see you again.
It's wonderful to see you too, Nellie. You're looking well. And how's my son?
Never better. He's fast asleep at the moment, in the very good hands of my friend, Madame Gavert.
I must see him before I leave.
There's plenty of time. We'll get this performance over first.
Yes, you must go, Mr. Armstrong. This child is a great deal ahead of her this evening.
I know. And I wish you all the best, my dear.
Thank you, Charles.
I know you're going to be a great success. I'll see you after the performance.
He is very handsome, Nellie.
Yes, he's fine. I'll be all right now, madame. I feel quite confident.
So good. But now for the test. hear that, Lapidida? A new star has appeared in the operatic firmament. A star named Melba.
Was that the final curtain, Charles? Is it really all over?
All over indeed, Nellie.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm seeing you for the first time. I'm wondering why I was fool enough not to realize that you were destined to be one of the great figures of the world.
Charles, you really felt that?
Nellie, my dear, I felt...
Glass for Madame Melba.
Oh, thank you. Just put them down there.
There you are.
Yes, Charles.
Nellie, I just want to say...
Newspaper reporters are waiting to see you,
Oh,
madam.
later.
Very well.
I'm sorry, Charles. What were you saying?
This isn't going to be easy, my dear.
Nellie, the Queen of Belgium has asked for you. You must go to her box immediately.
Oh. I'm afraid I really must go, Charles.
Yes, of course.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Charles, the Queen told me I was wonderful. She took my hand and... Where's Charles?
He could not wait, Nellie.
Couldn't wait. But where has he gone?
I am afraid, my dear, that this is not going to be very easy for you.
What do you mean, madame?
Your husband and I have had a little talk together. He told me what was in his heart, and I understood.
What did he say to you?
That from now on, your paths lay in different directions.
Oh, no.
He said that he had been terribly wrong, and that time would only make that all the more obvious. He told me to wish you well, Nellie, and to give you, as his last message, these 3 simple words. God bless you.
The parting of Charles and Helen Armstrong, the end of a marriage, and the beginning of a reign as Queen of Song. But for that, we must wait until the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. On the night of Melba's operatic debut at Brussels, on the night of Thursday, October the 13th, 1887, her husband, Charles Armstrong, made a special trip from Ireland to attend the performance. After the final curtain, however, she returned to her dressing room to be told by her teacher, Madame Marchese, that Charles had gone forever.
He couldn't have meant it. He was joking. He was always fond of a joke. He's hiding somewhere, Madame, isn't he?
Nellie.
Come out, Charles. You mustn't ever do that again.
Nellie.
He must be here. He must be.
He thought it was better so, my dear.
Why? Why?
There are men who are content to follow, and there are those who must lead. Your Charles is one of these. And tonight he saw into the future, and he knew there was no place for him in the life that awaits you.
Oh, Charles. Charles.
My poor one, you must have courage.
Oh, Charles.
Go away. Madame Melba cannot see anyone at present.
She had better see me.
Who are you? What do you mean by bursting in here like this?
I have closed the door because I think you would not like the world to hear what I have to say.
If you do not leave this dressing room immediately, I will have you thrown out.
No, Madame Marchese. I do not think you will do that.
Nellie, do you know this woman?
No, I've never seen her before.
But I have seen you before.
What do you mean?
I wish to speak to you alone.
Why?
Because it will be better for you.
Nellie, tell her to go.
No, Madame. I think I'll listen to what she has to say. Do you mind leaving us for a few minutes?
Nellie!
Don't go far away. I'll call you if necessary.
Well, for 2 minutes, then. Do you hear?
2 minutes will be long enough.
I'll be just outside the door, Nellie.
Thank you, Madame. Now, what have you to say to me?
Only that I am in a position to expose you.
Expose me?
Yes. Your little game has been successful so far. But a word from me could ruin everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do.
If you don't explain yourself, I shall ask you to go.
And if I refuse?
Then I'll send for someone to make you go.
And cause a scandal?
How?
Suppose I reveal the truth, that you are an impostor.
Impostor? Oh, you must be mad.
No. I happen to know the facts, you see.
What facts?
That this is not your operatic debut.
I beg your pardon.
It is no use pretending to be innocent. I heard you sing in Italy.
I've never been to Italy in my life.
Not as Madame Melba. You used a different name then, a name you now wish to forget.
Oh.
I will not allow you to go on with this deception.
Madame Marchese!
You will regret this. I will make a scandal. I will have you thrown out of Brussels.
Nellie, here is the chief director. He will know how to handle this.
I regret, Madame Melba, that you should be subjected to such an indignity. It is not the first time this woman has offended.
You know her, Mr. Lapacida.
I do indeed. She is an unsuccessful aspirant for operatic honors. Makes a habit of threatening those who have been more fortunate than herself.
You are lying.
This time, however, she has gone too far. So she must be handed over to the police.
No.
Please, Mr. Lapacida, don't do that. Just let her go.
Oh, Madame, this is not to be treated lightly.
Please. I'm sure she'll never do it again.
Well...
You won't worry me anymore, will you?
Come, we must go.
No.
Come on. No. Yes, you must go and never come back here.
Poor creature. Already, you see, you begin to pay the penalties of success.
You mean Charles? And now this?
From now on, my dear, your life will not be your own. It will belong to the world. And the world will sometimes be very harsh. And there will be jealousies, quarrels, lies. You will be accused of every kind of enormity, every kind of folly. Your slightest indiscretion will be magnified 1,000-fold. And if there are no indiscretions, they will soon be manufactured. Every famous person must face these things. They are the inevitable accompaniment to greatness.
Is that all I can look for?
Oh, if that was so, who would try to excel? Oh, no, my dear. You will have your compensations. You will be admired, adored, even idolized. Your slightest wish will be gratified, and the world will kneel at your feet. But you will sometimes wish to be yourself again, and wonder whether it was all worthwhile.
But in my heart, I shall know that if I had my life all over again, I'd make the same choice. All right, madame. If success brings its sorrows, I must make the best of its joys.
That is right.
So it's goodbye, then, to Nellie Armstrong. From now on, I'm just Melba.
A telegram for you, Nellie.
Oh, read it to me, please. My hands are covered with makeup.
Very well, my dear.
Just another telegram of congratulation, I suppose.
No, indeed it is not. It is from Augustus Harris, the chief director of the Covent Garden Opera House in London. He offers you an immediate engagement.
Show me.
There you are. Read it for yourself.
He asks me to come to London at once.
Oh, that, of course, is impossible.
Impossible? Why?
You forget, perhaps, that you have 2 more performances this week?
No, I hadn't forgotten.
Then how could you possibly consider going to London?
Oh, that's easily arranged, madame. I shall simply ask Mr. Lapacida to cancel the 2 remaining performances.
You think he will agree to that?
Of course. He's a most obliging person.
Yes, but not to the extent of losing your services for 2 nights. I am sure he will not even consider such a suggestion.
All right. I'll ask him tomorrow.
Where?
I've promised to sing at a charity concert, and Mr. Lapacida's going to be there. You see, he'll agree to anything I say.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Madame Melba will sing Songs My Mother Taught Me.
Oh
Mr. Lapacida?
Your voice is as perfect as ever, madame. But it would appear that you have taken leave of your senses.
What do you mean?
Is it true that you intend to leave for London tomorrow?
Oh, yes. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Oh, you wanted to talk to me about it. How nice. How very considerate. Another woman would have gone off without a word. Oh, thank you, madame. You are most thoughtful.
Mr. Lapacida, you're not angry with me, are you?
No, my dear. I realize that you do not understand the true position.
What position?
That you are in honor bound to finish the season here at Brussels.
Oh, but you can put on my understudy, can't you? Or better still, why not change the opera?
I do not want to change the opera. I do not want to put on your understudy. I want you, madame.
I'm sorry, but it's impossible. I couldn't refuse a chance like this. It's Covent Garden, you see.
You will not sing at Covent Garden.
But I've already sent a telegram to Mr. Harris accepting his offer.
Madame.
But don't worry. I'll be back here next year.
Let me just ask you this, madame. What happens if you fail in London?
Oh, but I won't. I know I won't. I'm leaving for London this very night.
Very well. Have your way. But remember what I say. That before long, you will be wanted neither in Brussels nor London.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Mr. Augustus Harris?
Yes.
Good morning. I'm Madame Melba.
I'm so happy to meet you, madame. I've heard great things about your performances in Brussels, and I'm looking forward to your repeating them in London.
Thank you.
And what do you think of our Covent Garden?
Well, it's rather different from the Théâtre La Monnaie.
You're not impressed by our shabby appearance.
Well, the approach to the opera, that vegetable market...
Oh, it is as famous as the opera house itself. Indeed, it is part of it. But the magic of Covent Garden lies deeper than the eye can see, madame. Many great figures have strutted their brief hour on this stage.
Yes, I know, but...
You'll soon forget the feeling that you're in a great fruit store. You'll become a part of Covent Garden, too. A part of its great tradition. Now then, let me see. You'll make your first appearance on May the 24th. That is the Queen's birthday.
I appreciate the honor. And who is to sing the part of Rigoletto?
Oh, I'm afraid you won't be doing that opera, madame.
What then?
I suggest Lucia di Lammermoor.
But I'd much rather sing Gilda than any other part. I did that at Brussels, you know.
So I understand, but here at Covent Garden, you see, Madame Albani has the right to that role.
I see. Albani makes her choice, and I must take what she leaves.
No, but Madame Albani is the reigning star, whereas you are as yet unknown in England. But after this season, who knows? It may be that Melba will rule at Covent Garden.
Is that so unthinkable, Mr. Harris?
Let us say, rather unlikely. But you are young, my dear. You have plenty of time. Can you start rehearsing tomorrow? Well, Madame Melba, how are the rehearsals progressing?
Not very well, I'm afraid, Mr. Harris.
How's that?
I don't seem to be getting much help.
From whom?
From anyone. The other artists, the producer, the conductor.
Have they been rude to you?
Not in anything they've actually said to me. On the other hand, they've all been most polite.
Well, then...
I need more than politeness, Mr. Harris. I need all the help I can get. This is something new to me. I hadn't expected to sing Lucia.
But you know the part, don't you?
I've learned it by now, I think.
You've never sung it before?
I've never even seen the opera.
Oh, dear. Will you be all right?
I hope so.
Well, it's too late to make a change now. We'll just have to hope for the best. that's one act over and no accidents. How do you feel, madame?
Rather flat.
You're singing very well.
The audience doesn't seem to think so. The applause was very half-hearted, I thought.
Oh, the English are not a demonstrative race, you know.
Why should we try to deceive ourselves, Mr. Harris? The truth is that I'm anything but a success. I've felt from the very beginning that London isn't interested in a singer named Melba.
Oh, it's too early to say that yet. Wait until they hear you in the mad scene. If that doesn't bring them to life, nothing will. Bravo, madame. You did very well.
Not well enough, I'm afraid.
Oh, give them time, my dear. Wait until they become used to you. After another couple of performances.
When?
Oh, sometime later, perhaps next week. We'll try to arrange for you to replace Madame Albani one night in Rigoletto.
Thank you. And if that isn't successful?
Oh, then we must have another little talk.
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
Good morning, madame. I'm glad you called in.
Oh, why?
Well, I've been wondering what we're going to do with you.
Do with me, Mr. Harris?
Your next appearance, it's rather difficult.
In what way?
I'm trying to find something to suit you. Of course, you did very well as Gilda the other night, but we can't keep asking Madame Albani to step down.
In any case, I don't care to be Madame Albani's understudy.
Oh, there was no question of that. But the unfortunate thing is that you're not a foreigner.
What?
If any foreign artist had come to London with your qualifications, she would have been received with tremendous enthusiasm. But you're an Anglo-Saxon, and something even worse from the operatic point of view.
What's that?
A colonial.
In that case, I'd better start packing my trunks.
Oh, no, it hasn't come to that.
Yes. I'm going back to Brussels, Mr. Harris. They at least appreciate me there.
Oh, they will appreciate you here, too, one day.
They'll never get the chance. When I leave London, it'll be for good. I'll never come back. Never.
Why have you come back?
Because I failed.
Failed? What do you mean? Stop crying, you silly girl, and tell me what has happened.
They didn't like me, Marchese. They didn't want me. So I walked out.
You what?
I told them I never wanted to sing in London again. I said I wouldn't come back, ever.
Oh, and what is it you propose to do instead?
I'll go back to Brussels.
Back to Brussels? After what you did to La Piscina? Why, he wouldn't have you now. Especially after this London failure.
Well, then what am I going to do?
I think you had better give up singing altogether. You have ruined all your chances of success. You have spoiled all my plans. You had better go back to Australia.
Melba finds herself in a most unenviable position. Having walked out on 2 managements, she now finds herself without an engagement. And what is even more serious, without the prospect of an engagement. We'll hear how she coped with this situation in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. In 1888, Melba left London, vowing that she'd never return. Her teacher, Madame Marchese, was furious and warned her that her prospects for the immediate future were almost hopeless.
I think you had better give up singing altogether, Nellie. You have ruined all your chances of success. You have spoiled all my plans. You had better go back to Australia.
Marchese, darling old Marchese, you don't mean that.
Of course I mean it. What is there for a girl who turns her back on two managements?
But I didn't.
You left Brussels in disgrace.
In disgrace? Oh, no, I simply...
You simply told the management that you would not finish the season. You said you preferred to sing in London.
Well, that was true. I just wanted
and
to...
And what happens when you reach London? You find that you are not as big a success as you had hoped. And so you get on your high horse again. And if you were in your position, I would have acted very differently, I assure you. I would have taken notice of those who knew more than I did. I would have asked the advice of people who were experienced in these matters.
But you couldn't expect me to...
Be quiet. I wash my hands off you. We are finished, you and I.
Finished? Oh, no, don't say that, please. Oh, please, Marchese.
Tears will not help you now.
I know, but I can't help it. I'm so unhappy.
Nellie. Oh, Nellie, don't cry like that, child.
Oh, Marchese.
There. Perhaps all is not yet lost.
You'll help me.
Only if you promise to do as I tell you. No more of this headstrong conduct. You need guidance, Nellie. You need a manager.
Will you be my manager, Marchese?
You agree to obey me?
Oh, yes.
I shall take you tomorrow to see Leclerc of the Paris Opera.
It was very good of you to come along and see me, Madame Melba.
Not at all, Mr. Leclerc. I happened to be in Paris, and after what Madame Marchese told me, I thought it was only courtesy to return your call.
Madame Melba is considering several offers at the moment. She has been asked to return to London.
I understood that Madame's London season was somewhat disappointing.
Nothing of the kind. It was a triumph.
Although I was singing an unfamiliar role.
Yes, I understand. And are you going to let me hear your voice this morning?
Well, I did bring a few songs with me.
The supreme pleasure of hearing this beautiful voice. Madame Melba is not in the habit of giving auditions.
Let us say that she and I must learn to know each other. She as a singer, I as a manager. You agree, Madame?
Well, yes.
Good. Let us begin then.
Nellie?
I'll sing Aditi's Ecstasy Waltz.
Very well.
When you're ready, Madame.
All right, my dear. Now, we begin.
am most impressed.
Thank you.
You think she can do justice to the part of Ophelia?
I am sure Madame Melba will be very successful. Shall we say that the first performance of Hamlet will take place on April the 18th?
What have you been doing at the theatre these last 2 weeks, Nellie?
Nothing, madame.
No rehearsals?
Not so far.
I thought as much. Something will have to be done about this.
But everything's arranged for the 18th, isn't it?
It is by no means arranged. I find the attitude of the directors most unsatisfactory.
How?
First, the question of a contract. They say they will sign nothing until after your debut.
But why?
These cunning gentlemen wait to find which way the wind blows. If you are a success, then they will be ready to talk business. If not, well, they will have nothing to lose.
But, madame, such an arrangement may prove to be in our favor.
How do you mean, child?
Well, suppose I make a big success.
What then?
I can demand a bigger fee than ever.
You have become a businesswoman, Nellie. But I have found it is always better to have a signed contract in advance. I think we had better go and have a little talk with the directors.
We regret, ladies, that the performance of Hamlet cannot take place on the date arranged. Madame Richard is still indisposed.
And you have no one to take her place?
It would be unthinkable to produce Hamlet at the Paris Opera without Madame Richard playing the Queen.
What will happen when she dies? Will Hamlet die also?
Madame jokes.
No, I am quite serious. But let us leave the subject of Madame Richard for the moment and turn to something more important.
What is that, Madame Marquise?
The question of Madame Melba's contract.
I have already explained that we prefer to leave that until after the first performance.
Why, Mr. Leclerc?
It is the usual custom with the new singer.
I see.
However, supposing that a contract were signed now, what salary would you ask?
I'd be content with 4,000 francs a month.
4,000 francs?
To begin with, of course. It could be increased later.
But you are only a beginner.
You still prefer to wait until after my debut?
Most certainly.
Very well. But you may regret the delay, Mr. Leclerc.
We shall risk that, Madame.
And when is the first performance of Hamlet to take place?
When we are ready, Madame Marquise. Not before.
I do not like this delay, Nellie. There is some reason I do not understand.
Never mind, madame. We can wait. And in the meantime, I have something to show you. Another letter from Lady de Grey.
Oh, she still wishes you to go back to London.
Mm-hmm. She is more insistent than ever. Listen to this. I did not tell you in my first letter that one of those who are most anxious for your return is the Princess of Wales.
Ah, yes, the Princess Alexandra from Denmark.
She was present at your performance of Rigoletto and was deeply impressed by your singing. I know that things were badly arranged before, but if you come back, I promise you it will be very different this time. You will be under my care, and I shall see that you lack neither friends nor hospitality.
Well?
No. I shall never sing in London again. Who can this be? Yes?
Madame Melba?
Yes?
I have been waiting for you to come and see me. But since you have not done so, I conclude that you are not aware of certain matters.
Who are you?
Professor Erard. I am a teacher of dramatic art. You must have heard of me.
No, I don't think I have.
Nellie, who is it?
Professor Erard. Do you know him?
Oh, yes. I know him very well. Good evening, Professor.
I had not expected to see you here, Madame Marchese.
I am sure you had not.
Who is this man, madame?
He is a vampire who drinks the lifeblood of young singers.
Be careful what you say.
For years, Nellie, this man has terrorized students into taking lessons from him.
How?
By threatening to use his influence against them. It has been said that no one has ever yet been successful at the Paris Opera without the aid of this so-called professor.
Do you hear that, Madame Melba? Remember it.
You mean I must also take lessons?
If you are wise, yes. I can teach you much, my dear.
That may be, but I won't be coerced into anything. I'll take my lessons from whom I like, when I like, and how I like.
Bravo, Nellie, bravo.
Very well, madame. But you must know that you have now ruined yourself. For I tell you that you will never, never appear at the Paris Opera.
In a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
You dare to tell me, Professor Erard, that you'll prevent my appearing at the Paris Opera?
Yes. And your friend, Madame Marchese, will tell you that I make no idle boast.
He has influence, Nellie, very great influence. But whether he can use it against you at this stage...
You will see whether I can or not.
But the directors have heard me and invited me to sing. I'm to appear as Ophelia in Hamlet.
When?
On a date to be arranged.
It was to have been the 18th.
But now the date has been changed, eh? In fact, there is now no date at all. Am I right?
So that's the reason for the delay.
Silly girl. Why do you keep opposing me? When will you realize that I and only I can help you?
Please go, Professor Erard.
You know what you are doing?
Yes. And I still want you to go.
Very well. But you will be sorry for this, I promise you.
I am proud of you, Nellie. But I am afraid for you as well.
How can he do me any harm?
In many ways. Sly hints that you are unsuitable for this reason, nor for that. Pressure used on one director. Appeals made to another. There is a technique in these matters, as I know only too well.
Then I think we had better forestall this gentleman.
How?
By applying a little pressure ourselves. Come, madame. We'll pay a call on Mr. Leclerc.
I am desolated to inform you, ladies, that the opening performance of Hamlet must still be further postponed.
Why? Is Madame Richard still indisposed?
No, fortunately she has recovered. But Larcel, our leading baritone, has been taken ill.
Then you must find someone else, Mr. Leclerc.
What did you say?
I said you must find someone else.
But Larcel sings the title role. He is the only baritone in Paris who could sing Hamlet.
How do you know?
I beg your pardon?
Have you tried to find someone else?
Well, no. And let me point out to you, madame, that it would be greatly in your disadvantage to appear with a man who knows as little about the opera as you do.
I'm prepared to put up with even that, rather than postpone my Paris debut one more night.
I beg of you, madame.
And here's something else I want you to know. You may tell Professor Erard that I refuse to be blackmailed into paying him for the right to appear on this stage. Tell him also that any further threats on this subject will be reported to the press.
The press?
Who will be glad to expose the tyranny of interested hirelings living on misrepresentation and vicious practice. Now, Mr. Leclerc, when do I make my debut?
Would May the 8th suit you? Madame, you are an undoubted success.
I'll talk to you in the morning, Mr. Leclerc.
Good morning, ladies. Please be seated. Take this chair, Madame Melba. I'm sure it is the most comfortable.
In that case, Mr. Leclerc, we'll give it to Madame Marchese.
Thank you, Nellie.
Yes, of course, whatever you like. And now then, let me see. The contract is here, I think. Ah, yes, here it is. And you sign just there.
I didn't ask for a contract.
Oh, yes, Madame. It was your own suggestion. I remember that you asked for the amount stated, 4,000 francs a month.
And you thought it was too much.
Oh, you understand these things, Madame Marchese. It was a large fee for an unknown singer. But now...
Now you're willing to pay me 4,000 francs.
I have talked it over with the other directors, and we have agreed that although the fee is a large one, we shall not try to reduce the amount. And so, as we see, we have the contract all prepared.
Yes. And now you can tear it up, Mr. Leclerc.
What?
You had your opportunity and you rejected it. A few days ago you could have secured my services for 4,000 francs a month. But you preferred to wait.
To see which way the wind blew.
I am a man of business, Madame.
Of course. But as it happens, the wind blows my way. And your caution is going to cost you 2,000 francs a month.
You mean?
If you want me now, my friend, you must pay me 6,000 francs.
Oh, impossible.
Come, Nellie. We are wasting our time.
No, wait. I beg of you to be reasonable. We cannot afford to pay so much.
Madrid and Berlin have offered more.
And another management in Paris has also volunteered a better contract.
But money is not everything. I prefer to stay on at the Paris Opera, even though I make a financial sacrifice.
A financial sacrifice? 6,000 francs a month?
Certainly.
Oh, Madame, you take my breath away.
We also take ourselves away. Come, Nellie.
Oh, no, wait.
You agree to our terms?
Excuse me, sir.
Well, what is it? Can you not see I am busy?
I am sorry, sir, but there is a lady outside.
A lady? Well, tell her to wait. This is no time for social calls.
This is an English lady, sir. And she says she wishes to speak to Madame Melba.
To me?
Who is this lady?
Lady de Grey, madame.
She's the one who's been writing to me.
Ask her to wait, please. Tell her I am very busy. Say that Madame Melba is engaged.
But I think I'd like to talk to Lady de Grey.
Later, Madame, after we have concluded our business. Look, here is the contract.
For 4,000 francs a month.
Ah, that is easily altered. A stroke of the pen. So, we change the 4 to 6.
Oh. You do agree, then?
I suppose I must.
What do you think, Madame? Shall I wait until I've spoken to Lady de Grey?
Perhaps it would be wiser. She is undoubtedly here to make you a bigger offer for London.
Madame, I beg of you.
You beg of me to accept 6,000 francs a month?
I do. If you wish, I will go down on my knees.
No, Mr. Leclerc, that won't be necessary. Please, give me the pen.
Here it is.
Nellie. Melba.
Melba triumphs, not only as a singer, but also as a businesswoman. For now she knows that the time has come when she can make her own terms. Brussels has been conquered, Paris has fallen, and ahead lies London. But for a second assault on that great city, we must wait for the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. On May the 8th, 1889, Melba made her Paris debut and was so successful that she was able to secure for herself a very good contract with the Paris Opera. Meanwhile, she had been corresponding with a certain Lady de Grey, an English patroness of the arts, who had been urging her to come back to London. Finally, Lady de Grey made a special trip to Paris and greeted Melba with these words.
Juliet herself. A little older than Shakespeare's Juliet, I'm afraid, Lady de Grey.
How could a girl of 16 sing the music of Gounod? It calls for great art. And you have it, my dear.
London didn't think so last year.
Your talents were recognized by the discriminating few. And as I told you in my letter, the Princess of Wales was among them.
Is the Princess Alexandra very musical?
Extremely so. She was deeply impressed by your singing in Rigoletto, and also by your appearance. She agrees with me that you are an ideal choice for Juliet, so I came over to fetch you.
I'm sorry, Lady de Grey.
I won't take no for an answer, and I won't be called Lady de Grey. I feel that I've known you for years already, my dear, and that we're going to be great friends. So will you call me Gladys?
Yes, of course. And I'm...
Nellie, I know. I was going to use that name at the first possible opportunity. Do you think I'm taking too much for granted?
Not as far as our personal relationship is concerned. I, too, feel that we're going to be friends, Gladys. But that doesn't mean I'm going to sing in London.
Why are you so determined to refuse me?
For 2 reasons. 1, because I've just signed a contract with the Paris Opera.
I can arrange things with them.
And 2, because London doesn't interest me.
But it will, Nellie, I promise you.
No, I'm sorry, but I can't.
You must have been very badly hurt on your last visit.
Not only then, but also when I first went to London. Do you know what happened to me?
What, my dear?
I was ignored by Professor Parry, patronized by Sir Arthur Sullivan, and turned out by your great teacher, Alberto Randecker.
Oh, no, impossible. Randecker never makes a mistake.
In that case, Brussels and Paris are wrong.
Give him another chance, Nellie. Give London another chance, will you?
You're so insistent, Gladys, that it hurts me to refuse you.
Don't say any more now. Just think over what I've said.
All right. I'll think it over.
Well, my dear, it's all arranged.
What do you mean?
A gala performance of Romeo and Juliet at Covent Garden on June the 15th.
How interesting.
Yes, indeed. I've been working so hard to make it possible, and now success.
Congratulations, my dear Gladys. And the cast?
One that has never been equaled anywhere. First of all, Mancinelli is conducting.
I hear he is a first-class musician.
Oh, yes, a genius. And for the nurse, I've engaged Mademoiselle Burmeister.
A charming woman and a great little artist.
For the friar, Edouard de Resque.
Oh, I need say nothing about him.
For Romeo, Jean de Resque.
Magnificent. One of the greatest artists in the world.
And for Juliet, who else but Melba?
Have you asked her?
Many times.
And has she accepted?
Well, practically.
Oh, you're hard to refuse.
Then don't refuse.
London treated me very badly.
The Princess of Wales wants you.
I was practically ignored.
You'll be under my care.
The performance was badly conducted.
This time you'll have Mancinelli.
The cast was second-rate.
Jean and Edouard de Resque.
You've an answer for everything, haven't you?
It's all arranged, Nellie. And your first social engagement is at my home in Bruton Street, where you'll meet everybody worth knowing, including the Prince and Princess of Wales. Your Royal Highness, may I present the distinguished Australian soprano, Madame Melba.
I am so pleased that Lady de Grey was able to persuade you to come again to England. I asked her to do her best.
I regarded your Royal Highness's wish as my command.
How charming.
And what a fib.
Oh, no, sir, I assure you.
Oh, Edward, you are embarrassing the poor girl.
May I not be presented? Gladys.
His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales. Sir, may I present Madame Melba?
You may indeed. This is a great pleasure for me, my dear.
Thank you.
I've just been talking to the Count of... Well, never mind the name. But I can assure you it's much more pleasant to meet a charming prima donna than a stuffy diplomat.
Edward.
You see, Madame Melba, that I cannot call my life my own.
Really, Edward?
But here at Bruton Street, Gladys permits me to unbend a little.
Your Royal Highness needs no encouragement from me.
For shame, Gladys. You give Madame Melba a bad impression of me.
Oh, no, sir.
You don't find me too undignified?
I find your Royal Highness very human.
Bravo, my dear. It's what he likes to hear above all else. But I'm afraid, Edward, that you've shocked her notions of decorum.
Is that true, madam?
Why, sir,
It's true that I can never be accused of being too conventional. The Queen, my mother, would tell you that, wouldn't she, Alex?
Oh, you mustn't let him frighten you, my dear. We are all just ordinary human beings. You can see that.
Yes, madam. But you see, I've been brought up to regard the members of the royal family as...
As something akin to deities?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what a charming smile she has.
We must try to make it appear more often. But what of this wonderful voice I've heard so much about? When am I to hear it?
Will you sing for us now, Nellie?
Yes, of course, but
I've never been so nervous.
My dear.
Because of the deities?
Perhaps.
Oh, this child is delightful, Edward, quite delightful. It is we who should be nervous.
I wait with trepidation.
Gladys, announce her.
Yes, of course. My friends, we are now to have the very great pleasure of hearing our distinguished guest, Madame Melba. This young Australian soprano has had tremendous success both in Brussels and Paris, and is shortly to appear at Covent Garden in Gounod's Romeo and Juliet under the patronage of Her Royal Highness the Princess of Wales. Hear for yourselves, this Madame Melba will sing Annie Laurie.
Well, Edward, isn't she all I said?
All you said and more, Alex. We look forward to hearing you at Covent Garden, my dear. Have you started rehearsals yet?
No, sir. I have to see Mr. Augustus Harris at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Come in, dear lady. I'm delighted to see you again.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Harris?
Quite sure. Take this chair, it's more comfortable. And you'll be out of the draught, too. We have to be careful of that precious voice of yours, you know.
Is it any more precious than it was last year?
I don't blame you for your reproof, my dear. You were treated abominably. But it won't happen again. You recall my words?
Which words in particular, Mr. Harris?
I said it wouldn't be long before they were clamoring for Melba, above all others.
Do you know, I had the impression that I said that.
You, madame?
Only as a joke, of course.
But I meant it. And I've said the same thing to Lady de Grey. They'll be hearing Melba again, I said. But next time, by gad, they'll have to pay for her.
I'm glad you said that, Mr. Harris.
Glad? Why?
Because it saves me from saying it.
You mean you want a little more than last time?
Yes.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to arrange something to our mutual satisfaction. We won't quarrel over a few pounds, I hope.
I'm very pleased to know that, Mr. Harris. Because, you see, things have changed a good deal since last year.
Changed? How?
Well, for one thing, I've learned a little more sense.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Now, let me see. What were we paying you last year?
I don't remember, Mr. Harris. But whatever it was, I'm now asking for exactly twice as much.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Surely you're joking, Madame Melba.
No, Mr. Harris.
You're seriously asking for twice as much as you received last year?
Yes, I am. And like Clive of India, I'm astonished at my own moderation.
You're determined to make London atone for last year, aren't you?
I can honestly assure you, Mr. Harris, that I'm not merely actuated by motives of revenge. I really think I'm worth what I'm asking for. And I'm sure that you'll soon be paying me even more.
You're very confident, Madame Melba.
Only now, after I've become familiar with all the pitfalls and the difficulties of an operatic career.
Are there so many difficulties?
For an Anglo-Saxon, yes. Take my case, for instance. Wherever I sing in opera for the rest of my life, I shall have to use a foreign tongue, which means that I shall always be in a position of peculiar and trying isolation.
Oh, but this is a British company, madame.
Is it? How many British singers in it?
Well...
Only one. Melba. A colonial. Why, even the members of the chorus are foreigners. I'm surrounded by Italians, Poles, Frenchmen, and Germans. I feel like Daniel in the lion's den.
A very charming and accomplished Daniel, and one capable of holding her own anywhere, both as a singer and as a businesswoman.
Does that mean you agree to my terms?
I've no alternative.
I expected you to put up more of a fight.
I know when I'm beaten, Madame Melba. And besides, I expect to show a profit on you, even on the terms you've stipulated. The important thing is to keep you happy.
I couldn't imagine anyone being happier than I am now. To be singing for my own people, on my own terms, and with the greatest artist of our time, Jean d'Oresque.
So you changed your mind about London after all, Nellie?
Yes, Jean. And do you know what influenced me most of all?
No? What?
The fact that I'd be singing opposite the great Jean d'Oresque.
You mean that?
Don't you remember asking me to go to London?
Yes, but when I arrived, you had already gone back to Brussels. I was terribly disappointed.
I won't go back this time, Jean.
This time, my dear, you're going to be a wonderful success.
That remains to be proved.
Do you really doubt yourself?
I failed last year.
Oh, that was not your fault. Many things were against you.
But this time it will be very different. You must forget last year. This is 1889, and on June the 15th, you are making your real debut, not as Lucia de Lammermoor, but as Juliet. Nellie, I kiss your hand.
Oh, Jean.
You were superb tonight. There is no other word.
Who could fail to sing well with you?
Oh, it is good of you to share your glory, but I will not rob you, my dear. The night is yours. As many more nights will be yours.
I'm so happy I could cry.
Here they come, the flood of adorers. Shall I open the door, Nellie?
I suppose so.
Madam Melba,
Could I have a
the
moment?
evening post.
I brought these
Please, one at a time.
Good evening, Jean.
Why, it's Alberto Randega. Come in, my friend. We can give you just 2 minutes.
That will do nicely.
Nellie, may I present London's beau ideal of a singing teacher, the famous Alberto Randega.
I'm so charmed to meet you, Madame Melba. This is a very great honor.
You really think so, Mr. Randegger? Why?
Because you're the best singer in England, perhaps in all Europe.
You liked her as Juliet, Alberto?
I was enchanted. Never before have I heard such a voice.
You hear that, Nellie?
I hear, Jean.
Perhaps you will be more impressed when I tell you that Alberto is recognized as the finest judge of singing in London.
And I have never been wrong. Never.
Really, Mr. Randiger? Then, if you had heard my voice when I first came to London, you would immediately have recognized its possibilities?
But of course.
And if I'd come to you for an opinion, or applied to be taken on as one of your pupils...
Ah, if only you had. If only I had been given the chance that came to Marchesi. Well, it's too late now. But I understand, my dear lady, that we are to be associated very soon.
Indeed?
The gala performance in honor of the Shah of Persia. Surely you know about that.
Oh, yes, I believe it was mentioned to me. But I didn't know you were appearing, Mr. Randiger.
You didn't?
Alberto is conducting, Nellie.
Oh, sorry, I hadn't noticed that.
Of course, the conductor is of little importance compared with the great prima donna, but I had hoped you would be pleased at our association, madame.
Indeed, I am. But it won't be for the first time, you know, Mr. Randiger.
Not the first time?
We performed together 3 years ago.
What?
Alberto, you never told me this. I understood you had never met Madame Melba before.
Never have I, to my knowledge.
Mr. Randiger, let me tell you a story. 3 years ago, a very frightened girl came to see you. She was from far-off Australia, and she had a letter of introduction. She wanted you to hear her sing, and then tell her if it would be worthwhile continuing her studies.
What was this girl's name?
She was a Mrs. Armstrong.
Armstrong. I do not remember the name, but I'm sure I gave her every courtesy.
Oh, yes, you let her sing for you, and you said her voice was charming.
Ah, you see?
And then she asked you to enroll her as one of your pupils.
And what did I say?
That you couldn't find room for her.
Oh, yes, it often happens. So many charming voices, but few great ones. Now, if you had come to me like that, madame...
But I did, Mr. Randiger. I was that girl. And you turned me away.
A triumphant moment for Melba, when, after her first great London success, she faces the man who had rejected her, and reminds him that now he must eat his words. But this is just the beginning of a wonderful career. We'll be with her on another stage of her journey in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. It's the year 1889, and Melba has just made her triumphant return to London, where she was rapidly becoming a popular favorite not only as a prima donna, but also as a social figure. After her brilliant debut as Juliet on June the 15th, a state concert is arranged at Buckingham Palace for the 28th, and Melba is commanded to appear by Queen Victoria and by His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales. But on the very day of the concert, Melba finds herself in the hands of her medical attendant, Dr. Seaman.
How long have you had this condition, madam?
I felt my throat a little sore yesterday, but I wasn't worried about it. I just gargled a few times and the soreness seemed to pass off. I sang at Covent Garden last night and felt no discomfort at all. But when I woke this morning, I could hardly speak.
You should have sent for me yesterday.
I didn't think it was worthwhile.
You? A singer? A very great singer? Thought it was not worthwhile to look after your throat.
Oh, well, I never have any trouble with my throat, Doctor.
You sang last night, you say?
Yes, and my friends told me I was never in better voice.
Perhaps so. But you should have rested your voice instead of straining your vocal cords so lamentably.
But I felt no strain whatever.
Nevertheless, the strain was there. Now, open your mouth as widely as possible, please.
Oh, it hurts.
Keep like that, please.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yes, I know, but I won't inconvenience you very much longer. Just put your head back a little. That's it. Yes, I see.
Oh, can I close my mouth now?
Yes.
Oh, that's better.
You have a most remarkable throat, Madame Melba.
Have I? Why?
The secret of an unimpaired singing voice is the amount of elasticity in the ligamentous portion of the vocal cords. Yours is the most elastic I've ever seen. You make use of the anterior portion of the cord, which is most unusual.
Well, what's wrong with it now?
You're suffering from acute laryngitis.
Is that serious?
It could be.
Doctor, you don't mean my voice could be permanently affected?
Fortunately, there seems to have been no real damage caused by last night's foolishness. Most of the information is in the extrinsic muscles.
I'm sure that must be very interesting, but it doesn't mean a thing to me. What's the cure? I suppose you're going to give me some nasty medicine.
Yes, the nastiest medicine you could possibly imagine. I'm going to order you a complete vocal rest.
What?
You'll stay in bed and do no singing for at least 3 days.
But Dr. Seaman...
And very little talking, either.
But you don't understand, Doctor. I'm singing at Buckingham Palace tonight.
Impossible.
But it's a royal command.
My dear girl.
And the Prince of Wales is travelling all the way from Scotland specially to hear me.
I'm sure neither Her Majesty nor His Royal Highness would expect you to jeopardize your future by disobeying your doctor's orders.
Well, I hope they understand. Will I be well enough to sing on Thursday night?
I hope so. Yes, I think you will. What happens on that particular night? Something special?
Yes, a reception at Lady de Grey's place in Bruton Street, and the Prince of Wales has promised to be there. I'll be able to apologize to him for missing tonight's concert.
In good voice tonight, Nellie?
Yes, Gladys, I think so. My throat seems to be quite normal again.
Then will you sing for my guests now?
Very well. But I had hoped you'd wait for the prince to arrive.
He's late. He may not come at all.
Oh, how disappointing.
In the meantime...
His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales.
He's arrived, Gladys. He's here.
Signaling me to go on with the musical program. Are you ready, my dear?
Oh, yes, I'm quite ready now.
Good. I shall announce your item.
Your Royal Highness, ladies and gentlemen, Madame Melba is going to favor us with that delightful song, The Lass with the Delicate Air.
Fame every maiden we doth hear.
Enchanting, Nellie. Your voice is better than ever.
I wonder what His Royal Highness thought of it.
We'll soon know. He's coming over.
He looks rather stern.
Yes, he does, rather.
My apologies, Gladys, for being so late. I was unavoidably delayed.
We're glad to see your Royal Highness at any time, aren't we, Nellie?
Oh, yes, of course.
Excuse me, Gladys. There's Charles Beresford over there. I particularly want to have a word with him.
Nellie, what's wrong?
Wrong?
The prince cut you dead. Have you offended him in some way?
No, I've done nothing. I think I'll go home.
I don't often see you so early in the morning, Nellie. In fact, I don't often see anyone at this unearthly hour. Why, it can't be 11 o'clock yet.
No, Gladys, it isn't. But I had to see you. I had to find out why the prince cut me.
Have you no idea at all?
No, of course not. Have you?
I made a few discreet inquiries. And I learned that the prince was very displeased over your failure to appear at Buckingham Palace a few nights ago.
But I was ill. I was in bed.
Rumour has it that you were enjoying yourself on the Thames that night.
On the Thames? Oh, no, Gladys, that isn't true.
Can you prove it?
Of course I can. Dr. Seaman was attending me and absolutely forbade me to sing that night. He'll give me a certificate to prove it's the truth.
All right, my dear. Get the certificate.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do.
And then?
I'll see if I can arrange an audience for you with the prince.
But a private audience is always so difficult to get, even when the person concerned is in good favor. What chance have I got?
I don't know, Nellie, but I shall do my best.
And if you're not successful, what then?
We'd better not think about that, my dear.
You mean it would be the end of my career?
If the prince refuses to see you, Nellie, you might just as well start packing, because London will be practically closed to you.
In In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
You mean to tell me, Gladys, that this slander could ruin me?
Yes, Nellie, I'm afraid it could. London is very loyal to the prince. He's a popular figure, and people would resent any slur against him.
Yes, but...
And to refuse his invitation to the palace just for the sake of a pleasure trip on the Thames.
Do you think I could possibly offer such an insult to the royal family?
It doesn't matter what I think, my dear. The point is that rumors are going around, and undoubtedly the prince has heard them.
But who could have said a thing like that?
You're a successful woman, Nellie. You have friends in high places. And you know what that means, don't you?
What?
That you also have enemies in high places.
You're suggesting that these rumors were started deliberately?
Is that so difficult to believe?
Yes, it is.
You didn't realize that people were jealous of your success?
Oh, I'd heard talk of such things. There have even been suggestions that somebody might try to burn down Covent Garden. But that's only some poor, crazy creature with an imagined grudge against me. It's very different from this diabolical conspiracy.
The only difference is that this grudge is not an imaginary one. Someone is obviously trying to displace you.
I must see the prince. I must.
Get that doctor's certificate, Nellie, and I shall move heaven and earth to get you an audience.
Gladys, what news?
It's all right. I fixed it, Nellie.
Oh.
You're to see the prince at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Where?
At Marlborough House.
Oh, Gladys, you're a wonderful friend to me.
I should hate to see you the victim of an injustice, my dear. Did you get the certificate from Dr. Seaman?
Yes, it's here.
Take it along with you and make sure you explain the whole thing carefully. Your whole future may depend on this interview.
Good afternoon, madam. You have something to tell me?
Yes, sir. I'm terribly, terribly unhappy.
Oh? Why?
Your Royal Highness cut me the other night at Lady de Grey's reception.
Did I?
In what way have I offended Your Royal Highness?
Why didn't you sing at Buckingham Palace?
I was ill, sir.
Are you quite sure you were ill?
Would Your Royal Highness be good enough to read this?
What is it?
A certificate from my doctor, proving that what I say is true.
I don't want to read that. Tell me what happened.
On the very morning of the day I was to sing at the palace, sir, I was taken suddenly ill. I called in a doctor, and he diagnosed the complaint as acute laryngitis.
The names these fellows invent.
He forbade me to sing that night, sir. Forbade me absolutely. I was greatly distressed, but he was adamant. He said that neither the Queen nor Your Royal Highness would expect me to jeopardize my entire future.
I heard that you were on the Thames that night. Was that report untrue?
Quite untrue, sir. Oh, surely, sir, you couldn't imagine my doing such a thing, having had the honor to be asked to sing at the palace.
I did find it hard to believe. And now I refuse to believe it at all.
Oh, sir, you make me very happy.
Yeah, we've had a little misunderstanding, and we've talked it over, as old friends should.
Oh.
Now we've made it up, we're going to be great friends again.
But, sir, everyone believes that I'm in disgrace.
We shall soon change that idea. And what is your next social engagement?
Why, I'm to sing at Mrs. Ogden Gurlitt's house tomorrow night, sir.
Do you think Mrs. Ogden Gurlitt would allow me to be present?
Oh, sir, she'd be overwhelmed.
I've no wish to overwhelm the lady, but I shall make a point of being there.
His Royal Highness promised definitely that he'd come, Nellie.
Yes, Gladys. He said he'd make a special point of being here.
Then he'll come. The Prince always keeps his word, even about the most unimportant things.
This is...
And to Mrs. Ogden Gurlitt. Look at her watching the door.
His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales.
Gladys! Didn't I tell you he'd keep his word?
Your Royal Highness.
No ceremony, I beg. And my apologies for being late, Mrs. Gurlitt.
Oh, sir, it was so good of you to honor my poor house.
Madam, I can assure you...
Poor house, she says, and it's worth a fortune.
Gladys, be quiet.
Ah, there is a lady I am particularly glad to see. Madam Melba. Are you quite well again, madam?
Yes, thank you, sir.
My friends, Madam and I recently had a little misunderstanding. But I want you all to know that we are once again the best of friends. Madam Melba, will you sing for us, please?
I'll be most happy to do so, Your Royal Highness.
Go on, then. Get your orchestra ready, and I'll sit here with Gladys and applause.
Excuse me, sir. His Royal Highness has asked me to sing. Is the orchestra ready?
Here you are, sir. There's plenty of room.
Thank you, Gladys.
Shh. Quiet, please.
Your Royal Highness, ladies and gentlemen, I will sing Sir Soren Rose.
Delightful. Your voice is better than ever, madam.
If it pleases Your Royal Highness, I'm more than happy.
When are you making your next appearance at Covent Garden?
Tomorrow night, sir, in Faust. If the place isn't burnt down.
What's all this?
There have been rumours, sir, that some maniac intends to set fire to the Opera House.
You're not afraid, madam?
No, sir. Of course I'm not afraid.
Ain't you scared by all these rumours, madam?
No, Rosie, of course not.
But suppose the place caught on fire while you were singing.
In that case, I suppose I'd have to stop singing.
Ain't you got no nerves at all?
Oh, yes. But I never worry about unimportant things.
Unimportant things? Fires? God! I'll be glad when I hear that final trio, believe me.
Then leave her, or it may do shame. If it pleases to stay, my Mr. Walls again.
Who is there? Who is there? Just a thief, there is a shadow. With an eye like a coal.
The horse is panting in the courtyard below to bear us away. Come, let me say, what can behold and done?
The vague threats have turned into grim reality. Covent Garden is on fire. We learn how the Australian prima donna faced this emergency in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. At Covent Garden in 1889, Melba was the new star, and every performance in which she appeared drew a packed house. These were the beginning of the famous Melba Nights, which were to continue for 30 years in ever-growing triumph. But at this stage of the singer's life, there were many who resented her success, and rumors were circulated to the effect that Covent Garden was to be set afire on one of the Melba Nights. Melba laughed at this idea, but one night the theatre did actually catch on fire, and a panic was averted only by the courage and self-possession of Melba, who, in a speech from the stage, calmed the audience and saved the situation. A few days later, the Australian star appeared with the famous brothers Jean and Edouard de Resque at an Albert Hall concert.
Madam Melba, you ready? It's time for your item.
Yes, coming.
Good luck, Nellie.
Thank you, Edward.
And when you come back, we will have a surprise for you.
A surprise, Jean?
Don't tell her. Oh, no, Edward, of course not. Go on, Nellie. Do not keep your audience waiting.
Oh, I'm dying of curiosity, but I suppose I have to be patient.
Nellie, you were superb.
Magnificent.
Thank you, thank you.
Bravo, my dear, bravo.
Who is this?
My dear Nellie, may I present one who, in his own opinion at least, is the greatest man in England. Or perhaps I should say even Europe.
The world.
The universe.
This, Nellie, is Signor Francesco Poalo Tosti.
Signor Tosti? Oh, I've looked forward so much to meeting you. You see...
I know what you are going to say. That you have often sung my song Goodbye. Is it not so?
Why, yes,
And you have imagined, no doubt, that the composer of this sad little song must also be a sad little man.
Why, no,
I wish now that I'd never written the accursed thing. I cannot get away from it. Everywhere I go, I hear deep, tragic voices singing, Goodbye forever, goodbye, goodbye.
Oh, Dusty, my friend, you must sing that for the Queen.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, no. At Windsor Castle, we must be so correct, on our very best behavior. I'm not joking at all. For Her Majesty does not wish to be amused.
What is all this about Windsor Castle?
Hadn't you heard, Nellie? We are to sing for Queen Victoria and for the Empress of Germany, who is a guest at the castle just now.
Am I invited too?
Invited, my dear. Commanded. The three of us.
I arranged it myself.
Tosti is singing teacher to the royal family.
Oh, yes, I give them all their lessons. I teach them to sing virtuous songs of love triumphant or of passion nobly renounced.
Oh, Tosti.
My own song, Parted, for instance. That is a great favorite with Her Majesty. Ah, you must sing it for her, my dear.
When do we go to the castle?
On June the 4th.
Oh, but I'm singing that night. I'm doing a performance of Rigoletto.
That will not make the slightest difference to the existing arrangements. The fact that the performance is to be given at Covent Garden that night is quite outside the knowledge of anyone at the castle. It is of no significance at all.
How do we go to Windsor, Tosti?
By train, and we meet at 3 o'clock at the station. Come, my children, we must hurry. The train leaves in 1 minute, less than 1 minute. Be quiet.
This madman, Tosti. He keeps us waiting for half an hour, and now he leaves us all behind.
Wait for us, Tosti.
He's like a black bouncing ball.
This way. Follow me.
Why does Tosti wear that long black cape, Jean?
For effect, of course. He wishes to be taken for a spy.
Oh, there's the train. We'll miss it.
No, wait. Do not let the train start yet.
Why? Who are you?
I am the Count de Castellani de Palazzo de Cotone de Bruzzo.
Lovely.
And these are my friends, Madame Melba, Mr. Jean de Resque, and Mr. Edouard de Resque.
Oh, pleased to meet you all, I'm sure, but this train should be on its way by now.
The Queen commanded to wait for us.
The Queen?
Do you dare disobey?
Oh, no fear. I'll hold the train all day if the Queen says so.
No need for that. Open the door, please.
Don't you are, Your Honor.
Madame Melba?
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
After you, Edward.
No, Jean. After you.
Now, close the door. And forward in the Queen's name.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Well, my children, here we are at Windsor. And how do you feel, eh?
Quite exhausted. I've never laughed so much in my life.
There should be a law against Tosti.
An anti-Tosti law. It sounds like an opera.
Oh, I could make it an opera. Antipasti! Come si chiama questi pasti?
Heaven's sake, Tosti, be quiet. The villagers are all looking at us.
Shouldn't there be a carriage to take us to the castle?
But of course.
There is no carriage, Tosti. Nothing but a rickety old cab.
With a driver who eyes us most suspiciously.
Ask him if he's here to pick us up.
My good fellow, are you from the castle?
No, sir. I be from the station.
From the station? What does he mean by that?
He means that he's here to pick up passengers from the train.
Oh, I see. You are stationed at the station.
This be my stand, sir.
Will you take us to the castle?
You'll never be going to the castle.
Why not?
He thinks Tost is one of these anarchists.
I am the Count Castellani di Palazzo Bicotone d'Abruzzo.
We're due at the castle at 4 o'clock by command of the Queen. Can you get us there by then?
Well, I don't know. I suppose I could.
Come on, get in, all of you.
Avanti!
To the castle!
In the Queen's name!
And hurry, please.
Get up.
Jean, what's the time now?
4:15.
Well, I think we'd better notify someone.
Where's Tosti?
He's disappeared.
Look, there he is, on the sofa.
Asleep.
Hey, Tosti, wake up.
What is it, Bertha?
It isn't Bertha.
Oh, I was dreaming.
Tosti.
I was struggling with my wife. She was trying to throw me under a train. Oh, what a relief to find that it didn't happen.
It will happen one of these days if you keep misbehaving yourself.
Look at the time.
At Windsor Castle, my dear, time stands still.
But I'm singing at Covent Garden tonight.
You mean that you are announced to sing at Covent Garden tonight? It's a very different thing, believe me.
But I must sing.
Her Majesty regrets this delay, but we have been waiting for her daughter, the Empress Frederick, who went for a drive. She has not yet returned, but Her Majesty has decided to receive you alone. Will you all follow me, please?
Your Majesty, may I present the distinguished Australian soprano, Madame Melba?
We have heard a great deal about you, Madame Melba, and look forward to hearing your voice. From what part of Australia do you come?
From Richmond, Your Majesty. It's a suburb of Melbourne.
We have a Richmond not far from here. Is it anything like your birthplace?
Very different, I imagine, Your Majesty.
And what are you singing for us?
Is there anything Your Majesty would particularly like to hear?
Perhaps we had better let our dear Tosti choose the program.
It will be a pleasure, Your Majesty. And now, may I present Mr. Edouard de Resque and Mr. Jean de Resque.
You are welcome, gentlemen. And now, Tosti, what music are we to hear?
Well, first of all, Your Majesty, Madame Melba will sing my own song, a party.
We shall be most interested. When you are ready, Tosti.
My dear?
Yes, Mr. Tosti.
I do not need the music. I play it from memory. Now.
charming, my dear. You have a very fine voice.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
And now, Mr. Jean de Resque will sing La Donna è mobile from Verdi's Rigoletto.
La donna è mobile, qual più al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. La donna è mobile, qual più al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. E di pensiero.
The Empress is very late.
Yes, ma'am.
While we are waiting, Tosti, shall we have some more music?
Your Majesty is not too tired?
No.
We have already given 8 items.
Oh, we are not in the least tired. Please go on.
Very well, Your Majesty. Mr. Edward de Resque will sing The Calf of Gold from Gounod's First.
Clear the way for the calf of gold in his pomp and pride adore him, in his pomp and pride adore him, east and west to hot for gold. Well, old Memnon needs a bull, needs a bull, well, old Memnon needs a bull, needs a bull.
And now, Tosti, may we not hear again our own dear Australian, Madame Melba?
Madame Melba, will you sing A Faux et Louis from Verdi's La Traviata?
Mr. Tosti, what about tonight's performance?
Madame Melba will sing A Faux et Louis from Verdi's opera La Traviata.
Jean, is that 6 o'clock?
Yes.
We'll have to go.
We can't.
But we must.
Her Majesty, the Dowager Empress Frederick.
Ah, what a treat you have missed, Vicky. We must have more.
More?
Tosti, I am sure the Empress Frederick would like to hear the trio from the last act of Faust.
Oh, no. We've sung ourselves into a state of exhaustion.
Well, I warned you, did I not?
Tosti, are the artists ready?
Yes, Your Majesty. For the 3rd time, we present the trio from Gounod's First.
Hurry, hurry!
We will never do it, Nellie.
The train is due to leave in 1 minute.
But I must catch that train, I must.
Avanti!
Get up.
There's the train in the station now.
Wait for us. 1 moment.
Aspetti!
It's going.
Stop into the Queen's Nest!
Too late. You will not sing tonight, Nellie.
But I must. If I break my contract, I'm finished.
Stranded at Windsor, over 20 miles from Covent Garden, Melba has less than an hour to keep faith with the public and her management. We'll hear how she coped with this situation in the next fascinating chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. In the year 1890, Melba, in company with her fellow artists Jean and Edouard de Resque and the composer Paolo Tosti, was commanded to sing for Queen Victoria at Windsor Castle. After a late start, the concert went on for hours, and Melba, who was booked to sing at Covent Garden that night, was in a state of panic. Eventually, they were permitted to leave the castle and set off for Windsor railway station in a horse-drawn cab. Tosti urged the driver on, but the horse could move no faster. And as they neared the station, Melba saw the train drawing out.
The train! It's going!
Stop! Into the Queen's Nest!
Hey, wait for us!
Stop!
Oh, it's no use.
Whoa there, whoa!
Jean, Edward, what am I going to do?
You can do nothing, my dear, except express your apologies to the management.
Oh.
What has occurred, Nellie, is not your fault.
I told you what might happen at Windsor Castle. When you go there, you enter another world.
Well, I'm not beaten yet. Mr. Tosti, do you think you could persuade the station master to telegraph the next station and ask the driver of the train to wait for me?
Wait for you?
But, Nellie, how will you get to the next station?
In the cab.
How long do you think that would take?
This horse, it cannot progress beyond the slow walk.
Here, what are you talking about? This be a right good nag, this be. Served me faithful for 17 years, never put a foot wrong.
A careful horse, that's obvious. A horse that could live to be 100.
Will you see the station master, Mr. Tosti?
Very well. I will see him.
And will you ask him to hold the train?
Ask him? I will command him. Aviso! Attenzione! I speak with the Queen. I am the Queen's messenger.
He'll do it. I know he will.
Then let us proceed.
To the next station, quickly.
Get up.
Nellie, look! The
train!
It's waiting for us.
Toasty has had his way.
I wonder what he said to the station master.
Probably told him that the Queen herself was in this cab.
Is that not the truth, Edward? Nellie is undoubtedly the Queen of Song.
I hope tonight's audience thinks so. Come on, hurry. By this time, Mr. Harris will be having a fit.
He should be very grateful to you, Nellie. Not many prima donnas would go to so much trouble.
I've always tried to keep faith, Edward, with everybody. Stop talking in French. You're in England now, you know, and you'll soon be going to school. So do try to say what you have to say in English.
Then please, Mama, stop singing.
Oh, why, George? Don't you like my voice?
I like to hear you sing a song. The scales, they are not... what is the word? Intéressant.
Not interesting? Oh, but, darling, they're very, very necessary just the same. And when I go to America, I'll need to be at my best. You wouldn't want Mamma to be laughed at, would you?
Nobody would laugh at you if I were there.
But you won't be there, George. You'll be at school here in England.
Can I not go to America with you, Mama?
I'm afraid not, dear. But I'll soon be back again. Oh, there's someone at the door. Will you see who it is, George?
Bien.
Not bien, darling.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mama. I meant to say very well.
Ah, good morning, young man. Is your mother receiving visitors this morning?
I'm sure Mama would be glad to see you at any time, Monsieur de Rest.
Jean, come in. I've some news for you.
You look very excited, Nellie. What has happened?
I've been engaged to sing at the Metropolitan in New York.
Well, that is as it should be. You are now one of the world's greatest sopranos, and the opera houses of every continent will be competing for your services. When do you leave for America?
In 3 months' time.
Good. Then you will have time to come to Russia first.
Russia?
Edward and I have been asked to sing for Tsar Alexander and to bring a first-class soprano along with us. How about it, Nellie? Would you like a trip to St. Petersburg?
No, Mama, no.
But, darling, you'll be at school, and you'll make lots of friends there, I know.
I don't want friends. I want you.
Oh, isn't he sweet, John?
He is a fine boy. But, George, you must remember that your mother is now a famous person. She belongs not only to you, but to the whole world.
I don't care. I want her to stay with me.
Well, my dear Nellie, this is a problem that you must settle for yourself. Will you let me know tonight what you have decided?
Yes, Jean. Tonight.
Au revoir, then. Be merciful, George. I beg you.
What did Monsieur de Rest mean, Maman?
He meant that my fate is in your hands. If I'm to go on as a singer, then you must make certain sacrifices.
No, Mama, don't sing that. Sing me a song.
All right. What shall I sing for you? How about this?
Lovely.
You liked it, George?
Oh, yes, Maman.
Then, can I go to Russia?
Yes, Maman. You can go.
So your little boy consented to let you go, Nellie?
Yes, John. He gave me his permission.
And if he had not, Nellie, would you have stayed at home?
If George had not agreed, Edward, I would not now be on this train, speeding across the wastes of Russia.
Oh! What is this? Why have you pulled up so suddenly?
There must be something wrong.
On your feet.
What does this mean?
Do you know who we are?
No, I do not. Your name?
I am Madame Melba.
Is that your real name?
Why, no,
So, you are traveling under an assumed name. You're here under false pretenses.
Don't be silly. I'm on my way to St. Petersburg. I'm going...
Be silent! Come with me. You're under arrest.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
You, come with me. You're under arrest.
Under arrest?
What does this mean?
Take your hands off this lady.
Be quiet. Your passports, please.
Here you are. Edward Resk, Russian nationality, opera singer.
I have two Doresks on my list.
I am the other. Jean Doresk, Russian nationality, also an opera singer.
And this woman, her real name?
Helen Armstrong. Australian nationality.
Australian?
British.
What are you doing on this train?
I'm going to St. Petersburg.
Why?
To sing for the Tsar.
What?
It is the truth. His Majesty has commanded us to sing before him at St. Petersburg.
And when he hears what has happened, someone will be in a very great trouble.
You are not to leave the compartment. We shall make inquiries. For the present, you are under arrest.
How much longer am I to be kept waiting here?
Be patient, madame.
How could anyone be patient in the face of such stupidity? Here am I, the guest of your emperor, and you treat me as a criminal. I'm sure His Majesty wouldn't like to hear that one of his guests was insulted in this manner.
One moment, please. I think information has arrived.
And about time.
Ah, yes. A telegram from St. Petersburg.
Well, what does it say?
Your pardon, madame. A mistake has been made. If you will go back to your seat, the train will be allowed to proceed to St. Petersburg.
I should think so.
Well, Nellie, what do you think of St. Petersburg?
Oh, I don't know how to answer that question, Jean. It's very, very beautiful, but it makes me feel melancholy. It seems to be a city of sadness.
Sadness? We'll soon change that idea for you, my dear. Wait until tonight.
Oh, what happens tonight?
We are to be entertained by the Tsar's brother, the Grand Duke Alexis.
I am so happy to have you here as my guest, madame. I have heard so much of your genius as an artist that I am longing for the moment when I shall hear that magnificent voice of yours raised in song.
It's very good of your Royal Highness to give me so much praise merely on my reputation. I hope I may justify your Highness's expectations.
If your singing is as charming as your appearance and your manner, I shall be even more enchanted than I am at this moment. What will you sing for us, madame?
I thought you might like to hear the Russian Nightingale.
Oh, a perfect choice. Is the orchestra ready? Be quiet, everyone, please. Our dear friend, Madame Melba, is to sing for us. Madame Melba will sing the Russian Nightingale.
Magnificent. My royal brother will be delighted when he hears you.
Thank you, Your Highness.
When do you make your first appearance?
On February the 3rd, in Romeo and Juliet.
So the great night has come to an end at last, Nellie. How do you feel?
Excited, of course. But I think everything went well, Jean. Don't you?
Yes, you especially. And the best of it was that you were not overawed by the fact that the Tsar was in the audience.
Oh, I'm quite used to royalty now. And I think I've overcome my hoodoo.
Hoodoo? What is that?
You know, bad luck.
Have you had bad luck?
Oh, yes, plenty of it. In Australia, everything that could possibly go wrong went wrong. And I had quite a struggle in England, too. Even when I was given my first big chance at Brussels, I was nearly prevented from singing at the last moment. But now, everything's changed. And this American offer is the climax of everything, Jean. I'm being paid so enormous a salary that I've spent most of it in advance.
Oh, that was a little reckless, was it not, my dear?
Yes, I suppose it was, but I don't care. I haven't a penny left in the world. I've bought a house in Paris, and I've engaged a secretary for myself.
A challenge to fate, eh? Well, I'm quite sure that it will not be accepted. But just the same, Nellie...
His Majesty is now ready to receive Madame Melba.
Are you ready, my dear? You must not keep the Tsar waiting.
Yes, I'm ready.
Your singing has been a cause of keen delight to us, madam. We are grateful to you and your fellow artists for making this arduous journey on our behalf.
For me, Your Majesty, it has been a sincere pleasure.
Well, if that is so, we hope you will soon come again. In the meantime, madam, we wish you every success in your career, and we hope you will accept this little gift as a memento of this occasion.
Oh, Your Majesty.
You are pleased with it?
It's the most beautiful bracelet I've ever seen in my life.
A trifle, but typically Russian in its design. It may remind you of St. Petersburg.
Oh, I can never thank Your Majesty enough.
We remain in your debt, my dear, and we shall watch your career with the greatest interest. God go with you.
Look, Jean. Look, Edward. A present from the Tsar.
What a magnificent bracelet.
You must indeed have impressed His Majesty, Nellie.
Oh, I'm so happy. So terribly, terribly happy.
What did I tell you?
Telegram for Madame Melba.
Oh, get it for me, please, Edward.
Very well.
Thank you.
Open it, Edward, and read it to me.
Suppose it is a declaration of love.
I'm sure Edward would read it very well.
I'm afraid, Nellie, that this is bad news.
Bad news? From whom?
From Maurice Grau, director of the Metropolitan Opera in New York. He says, Metropolitan burned to the ground. American trip cancelled.
Serious news for Melba, who has already spent the money she expected to earn in America. It seems that the hoodoo has not been broken after all, that the challenge to fate has been accepted. We'll learn how Melba faced this very difficult situation in the next fascinating chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The bad luck which had dogged Melba right from the beginning of her career as a singer seemed by 1890 to have come to an end. In that year, with Jean and Edouard d'Oresque, she sang in Russia, after having been engaged to appear later in the year at the Metropolitan Opera House in New York at a fabulous salary. Challenging the fates, Melba spent most of her American earnings in advance with the purchase of a house in Paris and the engagement of a secretary. At the end of the Russian season, however, she received word that the Metropolitan had been burnt to the ground and that the American trip had been cancelled. On returning to Paris, Melba found that her new secretary had taken over.
What did you say your name was, my dear?
Louise Bennett, madam. But most people call me Louis.
I hope you don't eat very much.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I'm short of funds, Louis. I really shouldn't have engaged a secretary at all.
Would you prefer to cancel the engagement?
How would you feel about that?
I'd be very disappointed.
Why?
Because I'd set my heart on working for you.
I'm a pretty hard taskmistress.
I wouldn't have minded that.
I've a very bad temper.
So I've heard.
Oh, have you?
But I've also heard that you've a sense of humor. And that makes up for everything.
Do you know, Louis, I think you and I are going to get along pretty well.
Does that mean I'm still engaged?
As long as you don't mind taking the chance of not getting any money.
I'm quite prepared to risk that. And I really don't eat very much.
Just as well, perhaps. But we'll manage. I think we'll make a start by having a look at this morning's mail.
It's all ready for you.
My word, you are efficient, aren't you?
I try to be.
All right. What's the first letter?
It's an offer from Sicily. You're asked to do a brief season at the Palermo Opera House.
How much?
They don't say.
Never mind. I'll arrange something. And, Louis, you'd better start packing.
Packing? Why?
Because I'm short of money and need that engagement very badly. So I think you can be pretty sure that by this time next week, you and I will be at Palermo.
Madam, are you still awake?
Yes, Louis. What time is it?
Not quite 10 o'clock. And there isn't a sign of life anywhere in the hotel. Everyone's gone to bed.
They must be very fond of sleep here at Palermo. Well, I'm very glad to be in bed, too, after that awful trip. It's lovely to know that we're on solid earth again.
I hope you have a good night's sleep. Call me if you want anything. I'm right next door, on the left.
And who's on the right?
I've no idea.
Doesn't matter. Good night, Louis.
Good night, madam.
This is glorious. I'm going to sleep and sleep and sleep. Lovely. No one to worry me. Everything nice and quiet.
Oh, perfect. Just perfect. Hmm? Who's that? Somebody in the next room playing the cello. It's Braga Serenata. Playing it pretty well, too.
Bravo! You sang that well.
And you played it well.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Braga.
No, not really.
I really am Braga.
You mean the Braga who wrote that music?
Himself. And you?
I'm Melba.
You are joking, of course. But you have a beautiful voice. I am sure Melba could have sung no better.
But I really am Melba. I'm here for the opera season.
But of course, what a fool I am. Listen, madam, I must see you.
All right, Mr. Braga. In the morning.
No, I am coming in to see you now.
But that's impossible. I'm in bed.
What difference does that make?
It may not make any difference to you, but it does to me.
Oh, how disappointing. At what time may I see you then?
At, let me see. At 2:00 in the lounge.
Oh, you conventional English. Well, so be it then, at 2:00. Sleep well, my dove. I kiss my hand.
Good night, Mr. Braga.
Well, madam, did you sleep well?
Yes, Louis, eventually. But I had such an adventure. And I've discovered who has the room on this side.
So have I.
Did you hear our little concert last night?
I did.
Louis, don't tell me you were shocked.
No, madam, but perhaps a little surprised.
Oh, but how could I resist singing? It was Braga himself, and he was playing his own serenata.
Yes, I know.
Oh, what a coincidence that he should have the room next to mine.
Coincidence, did you say, madam?
Why, Louis, what do you mean?
I just heard Mr. Braga paying the desk clerk for giving him the room next to Madame Melba.
It was a put-up job.
It's a wonder you didn't guess that.
Oh, I must be more guileless than I'd imagined. All right, Louis. After this, I trust nobody. And when we get back to Paris, I'm going to be as hard as nails.
Madam, do you know how much you have left in the bank?
Oh, enough to go on with, I suppose.
You have less than £200.
As little as that. What about the money I earned at Palermo?
It was more than eaten up by expenses.
Oh, dear. It's very awkward. What are we going to do, Louis?
You'd better get rid of me to begin with.
Don't be silly, my dear. I couldn't do without you now. Now, let me think. I know. We'll go to Nice.
Why Nice?
For the Battle of the Flowers, of course. It's a wonderful spectacle.
But you can't afford to go to Nice.
Louis, here's one lesson I've learned. If you're poor, don't look poor. When funds are low and the prospects are anything but pleasing, that's the time to spend freely. So we'll go to Nice. And I'll take 2 maids instead of 1. And we'll engage the best possible rooms in the best possible hotel.
And what happens afterwards?
I don't know. I suppose I'll be thrown into a debtor's prison. But this trip will have been worth it.
Telegram for Madame Melba.
Get it, Louis.
Thank you. Shall I open it?
Yes, please. And if it's anything unpleasant, throw it in the waste paper basket.
Oh, madam.
Louis, what is it?
It's from the La Scala Opera House at Milan. It says, offer you contract for next season. Name your own terms.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
A contract at La Scala? Why, Louis, that's the most famous opera house in the world. To appear there is the one thing every singer wants to do.
It looks as if you've been saved again.
Didn't I tell you something always turns up? But I certainly never expected anything as wonderful as this.
It's rather unusual for a British artist to be invited to La Scala, isn't it?
Most unusual. And, of course, this is the very first time it's ever happened to an Australian. You'd better send them this reply. Interested in your offer, will consider.
But, madam, suppose they cool off.
Don't worry, they won't. But just to make sure, add this. Please arrange accommodation at best hotel in Milan.
Buongiorno, signorina.
Buongiorno. Avete una camera...
Scusi, non capisco.
Ask him if he speaks English or French, Louis.
Parle inglese, francese?
I speak the English a little.
Oh. Well, my name's Bennett.
Bennett?
Yes, I'm secretary to this lady, Madame Melba.
Melba? This is Madame Melba.
That's right.
So, she has come after all.
Didn't you expect me?
Scusi.
Oh, never mind. Have someone show us to our rooms, please.
Sì. Al quarto piano. Facchino, portate i suoi bagagli.
Sì, da questa parte.
We're on the 4th floor, apparently.
All right, come along.
Aspetti. One moment, if you please.
What is it?
Lettere per Madame Melba.
Oh, yes, letters. Quite a bundle of them. Bring them along, Louis.
Grazie.
Prego.
What's that clerk grinning at?
I don't know. Something seems to be amusing him.
Perhaps it's my hat. Come on, let's go upstairs and I'll take it off.
Is this suite all right, madam?
Yes. And we've a splendid view from the windows on this side. Look, there's the Milan Cathedral. Magnificent.
You want to read your letters now?
I suppose so. You open them, Louis, and I'll see what they're all about.
There's the first one. It seems to be in print.
Who wrote this? A child? Oh, no. Not a child.
Why?
Read it while I'm looking at the others.
Leave Milan while you can. You are not wanted here, as you will soon discover if you stay.
This one's in the same pleasant vein.
Oh, no.
I think they all are.
Who can have written them?
Evidently certain people in Milan who have reason to fear that I'll possibly be successful. Read this one, Louis. It threatens me with all sorts of disaster unless I leave Milan at once.
What are you going to do about these letters?
Ignore them.
What about the police?
I wouldn't bother with them.
You know, I think that clerk knew what kind of letters they were. You remember the way he was grinning at us?
I hope there isn't going to be a conspiracy against me. I'm thinking of the stories I've heard about Italian secret societies like the Camorra and the Mafia.
Well, have a rest now, and don't think about these ridiculous letters anymore. They're probably all written by the same person anyway.
No, Louis, I don't think so. But I'm not going to worry. I'm here to do a job, and that's all that concerns me. Get in touch with the theatre and ask them when they want me to rehearse. Good morning. Are you the producer?
I am, and I have been waiting for you, Senora. I thought you must have left Milan altogether.
I'm afraid there are some who'd like me to do just that.
I do not understand what the Senora means. What I do understand is that this rehearsal was called for 10 o'clock, and it is now, let me see, nearly 10:30. Is that the way you do business at your famous Covent Garden, huh?
At Covent Garden, my friend, most of the artists are Italians.
But of course.
They're welcomed there with open arms and given every consideration. They're treated far better than the local artists, in fact. But here in Milan, the position seems to be reversed. A foreigner is not only shown every kind of discourtesy, but even has her life threatened.
What is that you say?
Look at these letters. Read them. Is this the famous Milanese hospitality?
You must calm yourself, Senora. Naturally, you are in a state of nervous tension. The same thing has happened to many other artists. They have done well enough in local opera houses where they have many friends in the audience. But here, at La Scala, it is very different. Here, there is only one test. The ability to satisfy patrons who know and demand the best.
I'm not afraid of any audience.
No? We shall see what happens when you make your first appearance.
How do you feel, madam?
I'm scared, Louis. Terribly scared. For the first time in my life.
What are you afraid of?
A demonstration.
Oh, no, they wouldn't dare.
I think they would. And I'm almost sure that's what's going to happen.
But the first scene went through smoothly enough.
Yes, because all the singers were local favourites. When the curtain goes up for the next scene, you'll see the difference.
You mustn't get panicky.
I can't help it, Louis. I feel like running away.
You've never done that in your life, have you?
No, but I feel like doing it now.
Stand by, please. The curtain is about to rise.
Oh, madam, pull yourself together.
What?
All right. Sack me if you like for being disrespectful. But I'm going to say what I have to say just the same. Now listen to me, Nellie Melba. You're going out onto that stage and you're going to give the best performance of your life, aren't you?
Curtain up.
Aren't you?
Yes, Louis, darling. I am.
Good luck.
Hurry, you are all.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Look, Signori. They're all turning their backs on her.
It is just the way the boxes are built.
Yes. They know this is Lucia's entrance. They recognize the music. And they're showing their contempt. Oh, why can't they be fair? Why can't they give her a chance?
Be quiet. She is about to sing.
Audience. They're enraptured.
She has conquered them.
Listen.
Always sensitive to the pulse of her audience, Melba soon felt that the hostility which had been conjured up against her had rapidly melted away. She had made her entry in oppressive silence. But at the close of the performance, she was greeted by a wonderful ovation. Hats and handkerchiefs were waved. Almost every person in the audience stood gesticulating wildly. The calls and recalls for the prima donna were kept up for half an hour, while cheers resounded to the ceiling. But the Battle of Milan had not yet been won. New perils remained to be faced. But for that, we must wait for the next fascinating chapter of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. By the year 1893, Melba had conquered in 4 of the great cities of Europe: Brussels, Paris, London, and St. Petersburg. But one great European stronghold remained, perhaps the most difficult of all: Milan. When Melba arrived in that city, she was greeted by a flood of threatening letters. And when she made her first appearance at the La Scala Opera House, she found that most of the audience had turned their backs on her. So beautiful was her singing, however, and so compelling her performance, that within a few minutes she had completely captured the audience. Next morning at rehearsal, the Australian singer was feeling very much happier and gave a cheerful greeting to her secretary, Louis Bennett.
Good morning, Louis. Any letters this morning?
Yes.
What's the matter, Louis?
I don't think you'd better read them.
More of the same kind.
Worse. Much worse.
Show me.
All right. But you'll be sorry.
If you stay in Milan, you had better be careful of the food you eat. Louis, my breakfast could have been poisoned.
No, it wasn't. I went down to the kitchen and prepared it myself.
Oh, Louis, you're wonderful. Give me another of those horrible letters.
There you are.
Hotels have been burnt down before today.
That's a pleasant thought, isn't it? And we're on the 4th floor.
Listen to this one. Lifts can be tampered with. If you want to stay alive, use the stairs.
You can see what they're trying to do, can't you? It's all part of a campaign meant to break your nerve.
They won't do it, Louis. I beat them last night, and I'll do it again. Oh, but surely all the letters aren't like these.
No. There's one here from Mr. Tosti. He says he'll be at Venice...
Madame Melba.
Yes?
Will you try the aria from The Daughter of the Regiment now?
Yes, as soon as you're ready.
Stand over here, please.
Here?
That will do, thank you.
Look out, Nellie! What happened?
A counterweight fell from up there. It missed you by no more than a foot.
Nellie, are you all right?
Yes, Louis. But it was a pretty close thing. If that piece of iron had landed on my head... Talk about it.
A most unfortunate accident, madame. But all ended well.
Are you sure it was an accident?
Why, madame, what do you mean?
I've had quite a lot of threatening letters. How do I know this wasn't an attempt to kill me?
At La Scala? Oh, no, unthinkable.
Well, I hope it is unthinkable.
You'd better come back to the hotel.
Back to the hotel? I came here to rehearse.
But after this, you just couldn't sing.
Couldn't I? You'll see. Is the orchestra ready?
Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Madame is about to sing the aria L'Odice Onion.
Nellie, do you think you should?
I know I should, Louis. If only to show them that I can't be scared.
Very good, madame.
You don't sound very pleased.
We are used to good voices at La Scala.
If you want me, I'll be in my dressing room.
Nellie, there's a young man asking for you. He won't give me his name, but he says it's most important.
That very good-looking boy over there?
Yes. He speaks almost perfect English, too. I think he must belong to some very good Italian family.
All right, Louis. Call him over.
Will you come this way, please?
Thank you.
Well, my friend, why are you looking at me like that?
Because you are so beautiful.
What?
Even more beautiful than I thought. You are an angel.
Indeed, I'm not, am I, Louis?
I think perhaps this gentleman had better tell you why he was so anxious to see you. You haven't much time to spare, you know.
No, that's true. Hadn't you better come to the point, young man?
I must speak to you. Alone.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Madame can spare you just 1 more minute.
What is your name? Who are you?
It is enough that you call me Giovanni.
I'll do nothing of the kind. What do you want?
Only to stay with you.
Stay with me? What do you mean?
I adore you.
This way out, please.
No, wait. You must not send me away.
I'm afraid I haven't the time to listen to any more of that sort of nonsense.
Nonsense? The voice of my heart?
You really must go.
No.
If you don't, I'll have you removed by force.
Yes, Louis. Send for someone.
Be careful. I am a dangerous man. And I swear to you that if you spurn my love, blood will flow.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Are you threatening me, my friend?
I simply tell you what will happen if you send me away.
Blood will flow, you say. Whose blood? Mine?
That will be seen.
Oh, I'll get someone to throw him out, Nellie.
Yes, and Louis, you'd better ask for police protection. This young man appears to be half crazy.
Yes, half crazy with love.
Don't be ridiculous. Are you going?
If you command me.
I do.
When can I see you again?
Never.
Oh, unless you promise to let me come back, I will not move an inch.
I'll soon find someone to make him move.
I'm sure that won't be necessary, Louis. The young man's far too intelligent to cause a scene.
You will let me see you again?
Well, perhaps.
May I kiss your hand?
Oh, if you like.
Now I am happy.
Please, you must go now.
Very well. But we shall meet again, my beloved.
Not if I can help it.
Would you ever have thought it possible?
Since I left Australia, Louis, I've come to believe that anything's possible. Threatening letters, suspicious accidents, romantic declarations.
Even an invitation from the great Giuseppe Verdi to sing at his home for aged musicians.
Oh, that's the sanest thing of all. You must write to Verdi at once and ask him what he wants me to sing.
It was good of you to come, my dear.
There isn't a singer in the world who wouldn't travel 1,000 miles at your bidding, Maestro.
Well, I can assure you that at one time of my life, madame, I found it difficult to persuade singers to walk 100 yards. But this time, you know, I ask a favor, not for myself, but for my children.
Your children?
These old men, you will see, the inmates of my home for aged musicians.
You founded it yourself?
Yes, because I thought people who had given the world so much pleasure deserved well of the world. It seemed to me that we should at least allow them to end their days in peace.
That's a wonderful thought, Maestro. But you asked me to sing something from your opera, La Traviata, because one of the original cast was here.
Ah, yes, poor fellow. His days are numbered, I am afraid. But it would give him much happiness if you would be good enough to bring back the days of his glory.
You have an orchestra here?
A very good one. I conduct it myself.
Oh, wonderful.
Come along, then. My friends, Madame Melba, the great Australian soprano, is here to sing for you. And now, madame, while our orchestra is preparing itself, you must come and meet poor Beppo, on whose behalf this concert has been arranged.
Is he the one in the wheelchair?
Yes. He can no longer walk, but he would crawl on his hands and knees to hear La Traviata. Ah, here you are, old friend. Here is Madame Melba.
She is much better to look at than Salvini Donatella.
Who was Salvini Donatella?
My original Violetta. And I quite agree with Beppo that she was not to be compared with you in appearance.
She was fat and ugly, while you are Violetta to the life.
Violetta to the life. Yes, that is so, madame. And we could offer you no greater praise, Beppo and I.
I'm so happy that you let me come here to sing for you.
And now I see we are ready to begin. My friends, Madame Melba has chosen her first item especially for Beppo. It is, of course, from La Traviata, the pathetic Addio del Passato. Who taught you to sing my music like that?
Paolo Tosti?
Ah, dear Tosti, of course. He is the only man alive who could understand. And you are the only woman who could sing that music, as he told you.
Thank you, Maestro.
But here is Beppo to give you his opinion. And I remind you that he was in the original cast over 40 years ago.
Well, Beppo, did you like that? Were you satisfied?
Madame, I am an old man, and there is not much time left for me. would you let me kiss your hand?
Of course. And I'm going to give you a kiss, too. Because you are the handsomest man I've met in Italy.
You hear that, Maestro? The handsomest man in Italy, she says. At 76.
Madame is a good judge, Beppo. There was a time when all the girls turned in the street to look at you.
They were the great days. The great days. And now, for a few hours, I have become young again. I feel as if I could get up onto the stage and sing. And sing.
Beppo!
He is all right. But the excitement of your coming has just been a little too much for him.
Beppo!
I am all right, madame. Do not go. Stay with us a little longer.
I'll stay, Beppo, and sing as often as you like. Just for you.
God bless you. God bless you.
Have you had a happy day, Nellie?
Perfect. If my visit to Milan had started like this, if there hadn't been any nasty letters or unfriendly people,
Or people who wanted to be too friendly.
Look, there he is. Who? The young man you're talking about. The one who wanted to be too friendly. He's seen us. He's coming over.
Oh, no!
Madame!
Quickly, Louis, let's run for it.
Right. Come on, then.
Wait for me.
It's no use, Louis. I'll have to face him.
Yes, he's right behind us.
Oh, you were running away from me.
Yes, I was.
Oh, how could you do such a thing? I have waited here for you all the time. I have not eaten. I have not moved once from my position. And you would have disappointed me.
Madame Melba has an important engagement.
Nothing could be more important than love.
Don't talk such nonsense.
Nonsense?
Come, Nellie, we'll be late.
Where are you going?
That doesn't concern you.
You are meeting another man.
Yes. Now, goodbye.
Very well. I shall kill him. And then I shall kill myself.
I've never been so glad to leave any place as I am to leave Milan.
But you've overcome all the opposition now, Nellie. You're a popular favorite.
Too popular.
You're thinking of that idiot, Giovanni. Oh, well, he'll soon be just a memory.
When do we reach Venice?
In an hour's time. And Mr. Tosti has promised to be there to meet us.
Tosti? And no Giovanni. How wonderful.
Nellie, you have come at last.
Tosti!
And the faithful Louis as well. Oh, bravissimo.
How do you do, Mr. Tosti?
Welcome to Venice. I give you the freedom of the city.
Oh, it's so good to see you, Tosti. You don't know what I've been through.
Such an ordeal.
A triumph unparalleled, they say. Everyone at the La Scala adored the divine Melba.
One person liked me too much, or said so at any rate.
Nellie, you have a special admirer? Oh, this is good, very good. I knew it would happen. In Italy, you see, we are very romantic. We have the temperament that makes us the great lovers. And when a beautiful woman comes along, a great singer with a famous name, well, it is only to be expected that love should blossom.
Oh, stop it, Tosti. You're talking just like Giovanni.
Giovanni?
That's the name of this young man. We don't know his other name.
And I don't want to. Now, Tosti, let's talk about something else. What have you prepared for my entertainment here in Venice?
Oh, many things, Cara. But first, a great festivity at the home of the Count Falieri, who is one of the wealthiest men in Italy. Oh, wait till you meet him, Nellie. You will fall in love with him immediately. I, Tosti, will personally guarantee it.
Toasty! What a magnificent house. Who owns it?
I have told you, Nellie. The Count de Falieri. And this is just the one of his homes.
But where is the Count?
He will be here in a moment. He likes to make a dramatic entrance. He will perhaps drop from the ceiling.
Ladies and gentlemen, your host, the Count de Falieri.
A very good evening to you all. And to you particularly, my dear Madame Melba.
Giovanni! You are the Count de Falieri.
An embarrassing moment for the young Australian singer, who had come to Venice to avoid the one man who is now her host for the evening. How she coped with this situation will be told in the next fascinating chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. After Melba's great triumph at Milan in the early part of 1893, she became embarrassingly popular and found herself being pursued by a most persistent admirer, a handsome young man who gave his name only as Giovanni. To escape his attentions, Melba went to Venice, where she had to meet her old friend Tosti, who insisted on taking her to a grand fete at the house of an Italian nobleman, the Count de Falieri. On meeting the Count, Melba was amazed to find that he was none other than Giovanni, her would-be lover.
So, you're the Count de Falieri.
Fate decreed it so, Elena.
What is this? Have you two met before?
We have known each other all our lives, Tosti.
All your lives? But Madame Melba comes from Australia. Have you been to Australia, Count?
In spirit, I too was born there.
Ridiculous. Tosti, take me home.
But we've only just arrived.
It doesn't matter. I've already seen enough.
Wait. Let me show you the soul of a Venice.
No, thank you. I'm leaving.
I will not let you go.
Young man, you may be the Count de Falieri and a most important figure in this part of the world, but to me, You're just a nuisance.
Oh, how can you say such a thing, Elena?
Please don't call me Elena.
But is not that your name? Tosti, is she not called Elena?
I think, my friend, that you'd better call her Madam.
I should think so. This has gone beyond a joke. At first I took it all in good part. I thought it was just in fun.
Fun? Oh, Madonna mia.
But the time has come when your attentions are not only most unwelcome, but quite intolerable.
Every cruel word you utter is like a knife pressed into my heart.
That's just silly. You only need a knife pressed once into your heart to kill you.
Very good, Nellie. Very clever. Very true.
I'm not joking, Tosti. Yeah. This man has made my life so miserable in Milan that I was glad to go to Venice to get away from him. And now, almost as soon as I arrive, I meet him again. As my host. There's nothing to laugh at.
I was laughing at the idea of your going to Venice to get away from me.
What's so amusing about that?
Well, you see, I live here at Venice.
The joke was on you, Nellie.
Be quiet. Tosti, are you going to take me back to my hotel?
Yes. Yes, I am ready.
Come on, then.
Wait.
What's the trouble now?
Why do you ask this Tosti to take you home? What is there between you? Answer me.
Between us?
Don't answer him, Tosti. He's quite mad.
Beware. I am not to be trifled with.
What?
Love can be gentle and kind, but love can also be remorseless and terrible. Do not try me too far.
Tosti?
Take my arm, Nellie.
No.
Out of my way, Bambino.
Bambino? I kill you for that.
Oh, no, non ci termi, Bambino.
Now you are doomed, Tosti.
Come, Nellie.
With pleasure.
Buonanotte, Bambino.
Oh.
Thank you, Tosti. You've been wonderful.
I'm sorry that your first night in Venice was so unhappy, Nellie. But we will make up for that.
Oh, I was so looking forward to being here. Now I'm going to hate it.
Oh, no. You could never hate Venice. Why, this is the most beautiful, the most romantic city in the whole world. Oh, you must not let it be spoiled by this foolish young man.
But he lives here, and he'll keep on annoying me.
If he dares to intrude himself again, I will throw him into the Grand Canal.
Oh, that might do him some good.
Oh, and speaking of the Grand Canal, I have an idea.
Yes?
Yes. You know, of course, that in Venice, most of the traveling is by gondola.
Yes, of course. Didn't we see Sir Arthur Sullivan's comic opera together in London?
Well, you will find that the real gondoliers are not very much like Marco and Giuseppe. There is one I know named Ambrogio.
Oh, what a divine name.
Perhaps, but Ambrogio is not very godlike. However, he has a fine voice and will undoubtedly join us in a little concert.
What concert?
Oh, think of it, Nellie. A beautiful night with the moonlight silvering the roof of every palace along the Grand Canal. The ripple of the water as our gondola drifts slowly along. And on each side of the canal, crowds of Venetians drinking in the beauty of your voice.
Oh, Tosti, it sounds wonderful. Oh, but I couldn't sing unaccompanied.
Oh, do not worry. I know a couple of fellows who'll be glad to provide the music, if they're paid enough.
I'll attend to that. But when can we do this, Tosti? Soon?
The weather is perfect at present. Now, why not tomorrow night, eh?
Oh, yes, tomorrow night. I can hardly wait.
Nellie, this is your gondolier, Ambrogio. And this Lady Ambrogio is the celebrated Madame Melba.
Greetings, Signora. I am the celebrated Ambrogio.
It's good of you to let us use your gondola for our little concert, Ambrogio. Will you sing for us, too?
Certamente, Signora.
And here, Nellie, Carlo and Umberto, who've come along to help us. Carlo plays the guitar and Umberto the accordion.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm so glad you were able to come.
Buonasera, signora. Grazie tante.
Well, let us waste no more time. Here, Nellie, let me help you.
Thank you, Tosti, dear.
Take my arm, Signora.
No. Now me.
Be careful, Tosti. You'll fall.
Oh, no fear of that, Nellie. Here, please step aboard.
Not that side, please.
Oh, why not?
Because it is a dangerous...
Nonsense.
Tosti, don't argue.
I'm not arguing, Nellie, but Ambrogio is a fool.
It's my gondola. I give the order.
Do as he says, Tosti.
Very well. Come, Carlo, Umberto.
We are here, signore. At your service.
Right, cast off, Ambrogio.
I know what to do.
This is wonderful.
Well, then let us have some music. What shall it be, eh?
I leave it to you.
Then, sing my serenata.
Are you ready, gentlemen?
Si.
We are ready.
Then play well, please. My song, it is beautiful.
All right, Umberto, you start. Si, Carlo. I start.
That was wonderful, Nellie. I've never heard my song sung so perfect.
Thank you, Tosti. Carlo and Umberto, you play so well.
Oh, yes. Hey, bravo, bravo.
Sit down, Tosti.
Be careful. Oh.
Tosti! Stop! Please stop! Tosti's fallen into the canal.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Tosti's fallen into the canal.
Help! I'm drowning!
You are not drowning at all. The water is only up to your knees.
Oh, Tosti, you do look comical standing there.
Look, everyone is laughing at me.
I don't blame them.
It was your own fault that you fell in the water. If you had kept your seat.
How could I keep my seat when I heard my own music being sung by an angel? Wait, I will tell these fools the truth, and then perhaps they will stop their silly laughter.
Listen, all of you! Listen! Do you know who's just sung for you?
Melba herself! And do you know what she's saying? Tosti's serenata. And who do you think is a Tosti, eh? I am a Tosti. They want you to sing again, Nellie.
Oh, no, not so soon. Let us hear Ambrogio with one of his folk songs.
Oh, but Signora, I am not an opera singer. I am just a gondolier.
Come, my friend, no arguments. If Melba were not your passenger, you would sing without asking.
Please, Ambrogio.
Well, if the Signora commands. But first, Signor Tosti, get back into the gondola.
Yes, Tosti. You can't stay in the canal all night.
Oh, I had forgotten I was there. Here, Ambrogio, give me your hand.
Come with you.
They're laughing at me again. Quickly, Ambrogio, sing us something.
Do your friends know Marichiare?
Marichiare? Oh, yes. Well, we know it well.
Well, sing that then, Ambrogio.
Sì, signore.
All right. Let us start, Umberto.
Una sponta la luna mare chiare, pure le pisce ci fanno all'amore. Se revoltano l'onde del mare, con la friese cognano sull'ove, quanta sponta la luna mare chiare. A mare chiaro si spara, quella sta la passione sotto tutto lei. Caro paradora, la notte sta passando l'acqua, pronta come lei. A mare chiaro c'è sta la teresta. Chi dice che le stelle sono certe non sappia che tutto sulle fronte. Sia stelle riscaccia solamente dinto la cara che non lo fronte. Chi dice che le stelle sono certe. Scetate caroli collariato. Quando mai tanto tempo ci ho aspettato, con compagnia di sole culo a voce stasera una chitarra ci ho portato, c'è state caroli con l'aria dolce.
Oh, he sings well, eh, Nellie?
You should be an opera, my friend.
Oh, no. I am far happier as a gondolier, Signora.
Yes, perhaps you're right. I can't imagine anything better than this. Moonlight on the water. The little gondolas drifting in on us from all sides. The lanterns gleaming faintly along the canal. You spoke the truth, Tosti, when you said Venice was a city of dreams.
Look there, Nellie. The banks of the canal are crowded with people. The word has quickly gone abroad that Melba is giving a concert from a gondola.
Do they really know I'm here?
The people of Venice love music, Signora. Some of those you see up there have undoubtedly got up from their beds to hear you.
Then I'd better sing again for them. What shall it be this time, Dorsey?
What else about Okitokini?
Oh, easy. They are throwing coins to you, Signora.
Oh, no. No, I don't want their money.
It gives them pleasure, Signora. Although they are very poor, let them have their way.
Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
Let us go on. Avanti!
Avanti! Behold, Signora, we approach once more our starting place.
So soon, Ambrogio. Oh, I could go on all night. What time is it, Tosti?
It's close to midnight. How many songs have we sung tonight?
I don't know. I lost count. But I wouldn't have cared if it had been 100.
Well, here we are at the landing stage.
What a pity our little expedition has to end. But I suppose we can't expect enchantment to go on forever.
You make it possible, my dear.
Thank you, Tosti, for saying that.
Behold, we are here.
Let me help you, Nellie.
No, it's all right. I can manage.
Who is this waiting for us, Signora? A friend of yours?
Where?
Look, he's approaching.
Oh, what do you want?
Out of my way, you.
It's Giovanni.
Yes, Giovanni. The man you have treated so shamefully.
What are you talking about?
Did I not say that blood would flow if you spurned me?
Don't be silly.
Very well. You shall see.
Stand aside.
No.
Then I shall deal with you as you deserve.
No, Tosti.
Be careful, Signore. Careful. He has a gun.
The Count di Falieri, who had pursued Melba from Milan to Venice, now appears again, and this time as a positive menace to her safety. We learn how she faced this dangerous situation in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The music was under the direction of Hector Crawford. Marichiari was sung by Mario Dane. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. After her great success at Milan in 1893, Melba took a brief rest at Venice, where she was joined by her great friend Tosti, who persuaded her to take part in a musical tour by gondola, singing to delighted crowds all along the various canals. Shortly after midnight, the party returned to its starting point, and there, on the landing stage, Melba saw a familiar figure. A young man who had for some time been making a nuisance of himself. As he stepped forward, Tosti barred his way.
Stand aside, De Falieri.
No.
Then I shall deal with you as you deserve.
No, Tosti.
Be careful, Signore. He has a gun.
Come back, Tosti.
Do not shoot. Do not shoot.
Have no fear, my friend. It is not your life that ends, but my own.
No.
Farewell, cruel one.
Oh, give me that pistol. Help me, Tosti.
But I could be shot.
Never mind. Help me to get this gun away from him. Ambrogio, Carlo, Umberto.
Quickly, my friend.
Let me go.
Be careful, Nellie. The pistol is aimed at your heart.
I got it. I got it.
Now we can deal with this fellow.
Well, he must be a madman. We will send for the police.
No, Ambrogio. Let him go.
Let him go, madame?
Yes. He's done me no harm.
Thanks to me. You saw the way I faced him, Nellie? Tosti has the courage of a lion.
But it was the lady who disarmed him.
Oh, the humiliation.
Don't be such a silly boy.
Do not dare say such a thing to me.
He's again becoming fierce. He's some of the police. Quickly, Ambrogio!
Quiet, Tosti. We don't want any more fuss.
But he glared at you, Nellie.
Well, let him glare. That can't hurt anyone.
Give me my pistol.
No, I'll take care of that. And as for you, my friend, go home and behave yourself.
If you do not love me, I do not care to live.
A word of advice, Signore.
Yes.
If you wish to commit suicide, throw yourself in the canal. It is much better than shooting.
But the water smells a little. However, if you're dead, it won't matter to you.
Do not mock me.
No, leave him alone, Tosti. Now go away, all of you. This has spoiled the whole night for me. I'm going back to my hotel to get some sleep. Good night to you all.
Why, Nellie, what's the matter? Didn't you have a happy evening?
It was perfect, Louis. Until Giovanni de Falieri spoiled it.
So he's turned up again?
Yes, and this time with a pistol. He threatened to kill himself there beside the canal.
Do you think he would have done it?
Oh, I don't know. But the pistol was loaded. There it is. Look for yourself.
No, thanks. I wouldn't touch it.
Well, I'm going to bed, Louis, and I don't want to be disturbed before noon.
Nellie, Tosti is here.
Bring him in, Louis.
Please go in, Mr. Tosti.
Thank you, Louis.
Oh, behave yourself.
That was one of the good Louis did not expect.
You'd better be careful, Tosti. She has an admirer.
Who?
A young man named Kenyon Mason. He's devoted to her.
Where is he?
In England.
Oh, well, what does it matter? This is Venice.
I know that only too well. And what's the program today, Tosti?
I want you to sing for a young friend of mine.
Who is it?
A young fellow named Leon Cavallo. You know one of his songs.
Matinata?
Will you sing it for him this afternoon?
Yes, of course. But why?
Oh, he will tell you when he sees you. And now, if the orchestra is ready, Madame Melba will sing Matinata, composed by a young friend here, Leon Cavallo.
Madame Melba, you are the one I knew you would be.
You knew I would be what, Mr. Leon Cavallo?
The one person to be my Neda.
You what?
He's not making love to you, Nellie. Although I cannot think why. But Neda is the name of a character in an opera he's just written.
What's the name of this opera?
I Pagliacci.
The Clowns. That sounds interesting.
Will you listen to some of it?
I'd love to hear it.
Very well, then. Mario! Will you sing on with the motley for Madame Melba?
Oh, si, certainly.
Yes.
Eppure tuo par sforzati e tu fa.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1
Ehi, pagliaccio! La faccia in farina, la gente poca ridere vuole qua, spallechin che farà combina, ride pagliaccio,
That was wonderful. I must hear some more.
Nellie, could I speak to you for a moment?
What is it, Louis?
There's a man outside. He insists on seeing you.
Didn't you tell him I was engaged?
Yes, but he said he didn't care about that. He looked as if he were going to try to force his way in, so I said I'd take in a message to you.
Oh, dear. Oh, I suppose I'd better see who it is. Excuse me, please. I'll be back as soon as I can.
There he is.
Looks very fierce.
Yes, and rather important. I asked his name, but he wouldn't give it.
I'll soon get rid of him. Yes? What do you want with me?
You are Madame Melba?
Yes. Who are you?
I am the Marchese della Chiesa.
Have we met before?
No. If we had, I think it would have been better for all concerned.
Will you please explain what this is all about?
Very well. I am the uncle of Giovanni di Falieri.
What's happened to him?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
Well, after last night, I wouldn't have been surprised at anything.
Madame Melba, there is much that I could say to you. But perhaps it would save time if I put it in one short and simple sentence.
That suits me very well.
Good. Then what I must say to you is this. Leave my nephew alone.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
What did you say, my friend?
I told you to leave my nephew, Giovanni de Faliera, alone.
How dare you speak like that? This is Madame Melba.
I am aware of that, Signorina. But perhaps you forget who I am. Then let me repeat that I am the Marchese della Chiesa.
That doesn't impress me in the least. And as for your advice, it just doesn't make sense. Because I'd give anything to be rid of your idiotic nephew.
A fine story. When it is well known that you encourage him.
Why, we came to Venice to get away from your nephew.
Knowing full well that he lives here.
Nellie, we are waiting for you.
Come here, Tosti. I want you to meet someone.
Yes?
This gentleman is the uncle of the young man who tried to commit suicide last night.
What is that you say? Giovanni tried to kill himself.
It is the truth. I was there at the time.
But why? Why should he wish to end his life?
Because Madame Melba would have none of him.
Can this be true? Oh, if I have made a mistake...
Please don't say any more. All I want you to do is to take your nephew away and keep him away.
But, Madame...
Tosti, will you show this gentleman out?
This way, please.
Arrivederci, Madame.
Goodbye.
Addio.
Mi dispiace.
Prego.
Alla vostra salute.
Buongiorno. He has gone. Now, let us return to Leoncavallo.
No, Tosti. I think I'll go home.
But Nellie, he wants you to hear his music.
He wishes you to use your influence to have his opera put on at Covent Garden.
Oh, very well. But when I leave this country, I won't care if I never see another Italian as long as I live.
Nellie, isn't it wonderful to be back in England?
Yes, Louis. I must say I did find Italy a little too much for me.
But you've brought back another Italian opera.
I Pagliacci. Oh, yes. I'm just dying to sing the part of Netta. But, of course, I'll never be able to do it without Tosti.
Have you heard from him?
No. But he'll be at Covent Garden as soon as we start the Pagliacci rehearsals. You can be sure of that.
This is a very strange sort of opera, madam.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's a play within a play. Very confusing.
Don't you think it will be understood?
I'd feel a lot happier if I had seen the Italian production.
Tosti saw it.
Yes, but where is Tosti?
Haven't you seen him since he came back?
No, he hasn't come anywhere near Covent Garden.
That's strange.
Well, we'll just have to do our best without him. Shall we start again from scene 2?
Yes. I'd like to try the Ballatella. It's so beautiful, but it puzzles me a little.
Well, the idea is that Neda is trying to reassure herself about her husband's jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
She wishes that she could be like the birds, flying on and on, higher and higher, into the heavenly blue.
Yes, I know. On past the stars, and still ascending. It's a magnificent conception.
And I know you'll do it more than justice. Beginning of scene 2, please. Is the orchestra ready?
Ready.
Louis?
Yes?
See if anyone knows where Tosti is, will you?
I'll see the stage doorkeeper.
You want to rehearse the Ballatella, madam?
Yes, please.
All right, gentlemen. The Ballatella, please. Yes.
Madam Melba, that sounded wonderful.
Thank you. But I still need Tosti. I'll never be able to sing this opera without him.
Nellie, the stage doorkeeper says he hasn't seen Tosti for a month.
He must be ill.
If he were, we'd have heard about it. His wife would have let you know, surely.
Yes. Berta and I have become very good friends. I can't imagine her forgetting to tell me if there were anything seriously wrong with Tosti.
Covent Garden doesn't seem to be the same without him, does it?
It's certainly quieter.
Yes, I miss his jokes. But what's far more important, I need his help. If I'm to sing Nedda on the 19th, I must have some expert coaching. And there's no one to compare with Tosti as an operatic coach.
Especially with a new opera.
I'll call and see him tomorrow, if you like, Nellie.
Yes, Louis, do that. No, on second thoughts, I'll go myself. I haven't seen Berta for a long time.
I'm sure you'll be disappointed. Tosti can't possibly be in London.
Perhaps I've offended him in some way.
Tosti isn't the sort to be offended very easily.
That makes his absence all the harder to explain. Mr. Producer, do you mind if we call off the rest of the rehearsal?
I'd be almost relieved, I think. Especially if you're going to use the time to pay a call on Tosti.
That's just what I'm going to do. Come on, Louis. We'll go and beard the lion in his den.
I don't think there's anyone at home, Nellie.
No. The blinds are down and the place looks completely deserted.
He must have gone back to Italy.
Dear, I wish he'd let me know.
Well, I wonder if his wife's at home.
Yes, you'd better give a knock just to make sure.
Right. Tosti should have written to you anyway.
You know, I won't forgive him for this.
I'm sure you will.
Yes, as soon as I set eyes on that little man, I shall forget all my troubles. Oh, better knock again, Louis.
Yes, ma'am. His wife must have gone away with him this time.
Well, it's rather unusual if she has. Berta doesn't like travelling very much.
Oh, wait a moment. I think I hear someone coming.
Who is it? Berta! Don't you recognize me?
Why, it's Madame Melba.
Well, you needn't look at me as if I were a ghost. Where's Tosti?
Tosti?
Is he at home? I want to talk to him.
Oh, Madame, Tosti is...
Paolo Tosti, Melba's greatest friend and her most valuable ally in the operatic world, is missing. And when his wife Berta is asked for information, she bursts into tears. We'll hear the explanation in the next fascinating chapter of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The Melba story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The London season of 1893 proved to be another great success for Melba, whose fame by now was worldwide. It was evident that this young Australian had in a few short years reached the heights, and that very soon, like Alexander, she would have no more worlds to conquer. For now came the call she had expected, a call from the new world of America.
Nellie, there's a cable from Morris Grau at the New York Metropolitan.
What does he say?
Can you open at the new Metropolitan in November?
November? Oh, that's all right, isn't it, Louis?
Yes, as long as you can be back in time for the Scala season next year.
Oh, I'll manage that. Cable back at once, dear. Just say yes.
I didn't think it was possible to build a new opera house so soon. Why, the Metropolitan was only burnt down last year.
These Americans have a reputation for getting things done in a hurry. Well, I'm like that, too, so we should get along very well. If only I didn't have to cross the sea to get there.
It may not be so bad this time. And perhaps you'll be a better sailor.
No, Louis. I shall hate it. But I'll endure it for the sake of what lies at the end of the journey. You'd better send that cable right away. It's getting late.
All right. By the way, who's the young man outside?
Outside where?
Just by your dressing room door. A curly-headed youth, long nose, and rather nice eyes.
Oh, that one. He's always about the place. He seems to be haunting me. Whichever way I turn, I run into him.
He's probably following you.
Oh, no.
You remember what happened in Venice and Milan?
Yes, and I don't want any repetition, thank you. Off you go, Louis. And if he's still there, ask him what he wants.
He'll be there.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I wasn't expecting the door to open just at that particular moment.
Were you listening at the door?
Well, not exactly. I was just sort of standing here.
Come in here, young man.
I beg your pardon?
I said come in here. You're not deaf, are you?
Oh, no, I heard what you said.
Then why did you hesitate?
I just couldn't believe my good fortune.
Sit down there.
Thank you.
All right, Louis. You can leave this to me.
Nellie, you will be careful this time, won't you?
My dear girl, this is London.
not Milan.
Yes, but human nature seems to be pretty much the same everywhere.
Poor Louis. After meeting Giovanni, I can't blame her for being a little suspicious.
I beg your pardon?
Who are you?
I'm Landon Ronald.
And who may Landon Ronald be?
I've been engaged as rehearsal pianist here.
You're very young, aren't you?
Oh, no, I'm 20.
One foot in the grave, almost. Are you any good?
Yes.
Well, it's a fine thing to have confidence in yourself, but it has to be backed up by real ability, you know.
Yes, I know.
How many operas do you know?
All of them.
Every opera that's been written?
All the important ones, anyhow.
Do you know Mignon?
Yes.
Well, I'm studying the part of Felina at present, and I need a good pianist. Are you interested?
Oh, yes.
Very well. What was your name?
Landon Ronald.
Very well, Landon Ronald. Come to my hotel tomorrow at 12 o'clock, and I'll see what you're made of. Come in. Oh, it's our young pianist. Close the door, my friend, and sit down over there at the piano.
Thank you.
What's the matter?
I beg your pardon?
You look very pale, and your eyes look rather strange. As if you've been practicing this new fad. What's it called? Hypnotism.
I'm all right.
You don't look very strong.
You can't always judge by appearances.
No, perhaps not. Well, we better get to work. I'll find you a score of Mignon.
I don't need a score, thank you. I'll play from 4 bars before your first entry.
Here, wait a minute. Not so fast, young man. You know this opera, but it's comparatively new to me. I need the score, even if you don't.
I'm so sorry.
I don't see anything to laugh at.
I beg your pardon.
Now, let me see. Act 2, Scene 2, there's a polonaise.
No, I know. Je suis Titania.
Take it from 2 bars before the tempo moderato.
Right.
You're an amazing young man.
Why?
To be able to play any part of an opera from memory.
Oh, I'm not sure that I could quite do that.
You mean that you know Mignon perhaps better than any other opera?
Well, I know it.
So it seems. Well, I don't know it, except for this aria, which I've been studying with Tosti. Shall we try it?
Whenever you're ready.
You don't mind if I keep the score?
Oh, not at all. I don't need it.
Very well. Begin from the same place.
Thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you. Your playing was a great help. And you have a wonderful memory. Did it take you many weeks to learn Mignon by heart?
It took me about 6 hours.
What?
I borrowed the score last night and sat up learning it until daylight.
Then, when I asked you if you knew Mignon...
I'd never heard of it.
Why, you... Oh, you ridiculous young man.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
To tell me, young man, that you learnt the whole score of that opera by heart in one night?
Yes.
No wonder you look half dead.
Oh, it was my only chance to play for you. Now, if I'd said I didn't know Mignon, you'd have sent me away, wouldn't you?
Probably. But that was no excuse for telling lies.
No.
And you let me think that you knew every opera just as well.
Oh, I do know quite a lot. And now I can add Mignon to the list.
You're a very wicked young man, Landon Ronald.
Yes, I know.
But you're also a very determined young man.
You're not really angry with me, are you?
Have you ever been to America?
Oh, I've never been out of England.
I'm going to America later in the year.
How wonderful.
I'll need a pianist.
You mean...
You play very well. If you'd like to engage yourself exclusively to me, I think we could do business. And what do you say?
What do I say? Oh.
Nellie, we've had another offer. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was anyone with you.
It's all right, Louis. This young man is now a member of the family. His name's Landon Ronald, and he's agreed to be my accompanist. And this Landon is the one who gives us all our orders. My secretary, Louis Bennett.
How do you do?
I'm not nearly as fearsome as Madame Melba would have you believe, Mr. Ronald. But I do have to keep an eye on things.
And what an eye. Never mind, Louis. I can't possibly imagine life without you. Now, what's all this about another offer?
Sweden and Denmark in October and November. But you'll have to refuse.
Why?
You open in New York in December.
Well, that's all right. I've always wanted to see those northern countries. Write back and say I'm definitely interested. And if we can come to terms, I can be in Stockholm by the end of October.
Nellie, this letter has just reached Stockholm by special delivery from Norway.
Well, open it.
But it has the royal seal on it. Look, Oscar II, King of Norway and Sweden.
I'm not afraid of kings anymore, Louis. Here, give it to me.
Nellie, you're so irreverent.
Irreverent? I'm speechless.
Why? Is it from the king?
Yes. And what do you think he says? That I simply must postpone my departure until he comes back from Norway.
Well, you can't do it, Nellie. Your American trip.
He says he's heard so much of my voice and my art that he'd never forgive himself if I left before his return to the capital.
He doesn't understand.
And he asks me to sing a special program for him. Would you like to hear what it is, Louis?
Some of his favorite songs, I suppose.
Favorite songs? He suggests the balcony scene from Romeo and Juliet.
The whole balcony scene? But that takes more than half an hour, doesn't it?
Yes, and I hardly stop singing for a moment of it. Oh, but that's nothing. His Majesty also requests the second act of Lohengrin.
What?
The third act of Lucia.
Oh, no.
And the fourth act of Faust.
Nellie.
Not to mention a few encore numbers, such as Solveig's song from Peer Gynt.
Why not the third act of Aida as well?
Oh, His Majesty doesn't want to ask too much of me.
Of course, it's impossible.
Well, I'm not so sure. If you were to cable Maurice Grau and ask for an extra week...
But why put yourself to all that trouble?
Because King Oscar has such good taste. And now, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, I shall sing as my final encore, Solvig Song from Peer Gynt. The words by your own Henrik Ibsen, and the music by your own Edward Grieg.
Buonasera, Signora.
Buonasera, Your Majesty. But I'm not Italian, you know.
No. Then what?
I'm an Australian.
An Australian? Good. Then we shall talk in Australian.
I'm afraid Your Majesty would find that rather difficult.
Then we must be content with English. But before we say anything else, I wish to confer this decoration on you. It is one that we reserve for those who have distinguished themselves in any of the arts. You see what it says?
Litteris et artibus.
Ibsen received one of these. So did Grieg. And you, who have glorified the work of both, are even more deserving of it.
Oh, Your Majesty, I can't say how proud I am to receive this unique decoration.
Oh, come, it is not so important. And I can assure you, it cost me nothing.
But won't you pin it on for me, sir?
Of course I will. If you lend me the pin.
A pin? I'm afraid I only have a hat pin.
A woman without a pin? Unbelievable.
Oh, I think I can find one.
Shall I look at it?
No, it's quite all right. There you are, sir.
Good. And now for the big operation. There.
I thank Your Majesty.
Oh, I have just thought of something.
What is it, sir?
One ought never to give a pin as a gift. It is supposed to bring ill feeling.
But it was my pin.
Oh, not after you gave it to me. And then, you see, I gave it to you again. Oh, no, it is too great a risk. I shall have to take your decoration back.
Oh, no.
Wait, I have just thought of something else.
Yes, sir?
A kiss removes any magic spell. You know that, I suppose.
I've heard of it, sir.
Oh, it never fails. And so, I defy the bad fairies by kissing you on both cheeks. So, and so.
Oh, sir.
Now, my dear Madame Melba, we are friends forever. When you leave Stockholm, remember that.
I could never forget it, Your Majesty.
Well, goodbye, my dear. And a safe voyage to America.
Louis, where are you? Here, Nellie, right alongside you. But every time the ship rolls, I'm thrown halfway across the cabin.
Oh, why did the lights go out?
Oh, there's been some kind of mechanical failure because of the storm.
No, I shouldn't have come. I know I shouldn't have come.
It can't go on like this. It must end soon.
That's just the trouble. It could end only too soon.
Oh, no, there can't be any real danger.
Nellie! It's the end, Louis. It's the end for us all.
A voyage across the Atlantic in 1893. An 8,000-ton liner with a single-screw engine staggers in the path of a fierce tempest. And one passenger, Nellie Melba, who has always hated sea travel, gives up all hope of survival. We'll hear more of her first trip to America in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. the story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. In 1893, Melba set off on her first trip to America, having been offered a fabulous amount for a season at the New York Metropolitan. She'd always hated sea travel, and would have been much happier had she been born a generation later, and so been able to cross the turbulent Atlantic by air in a matter of hours. In her day, however, she was forced to travel in an 8,000-ton ship with a single-screw engine. And when, in mid-ocean, a fierce tempest arose, Melba told her secretary, Louis Bennett, that their last moment had come.
It's the end, Louis. The end of us all. Don't talk like that, Nellie. We'll be all right. But the lights have gone out. They'll come on again. You're so calm, Louis. You're wonderful. I'm not half as calm as I sound. Then you're frightened, too. Of course I am. Oh, Louis, couldn't we all sing something? Sing something? Yes, a hymn. What was the hymn that was written during a storm at sea? Lead, kindly light, wasn't it? That's right. That's the one. Let's all sing it together. Oh, Louis. You start, Nellie, please. Lead, kindly light, a little setting moon. Lead down beyond. The night is dark, and I am walking home. Lead down beyond. Lead down my feet, I do not want to see the distant sea. One step in a Nellie, do you know, I feel better now.
Yes, Louis. So do I. I don't know whether I'm imagining things or not, but it seems calmer to me.
The ship isn't rolling so much.
I think the storm's over.
Look! The lights are coming on!
That's better. That's much better. The kindly light with the encircling gloom.
We're safe now.
Yes. But just the same, I'll be glad when we reach New York.
Welcome to New York, madam. How do you like our first city?
It's very different from London, Mr. Grau.
Well, naturally, the pace is much faster, as it were. We move along here, you know.
Yes, I noticed that on my way from the hotel. The cab kept jolting over the cobblestones until I felt that every bone in my body was almost shaken out of place.
Well, don't you get that sort of thing in London?
Oh, no. The streets over there are smooth, and our hansom cabs are much more comfortable. But I'm prepared to admit that this new Metropolitan Opera House of yours is much more impressive than dear old Covent Garden. I'm looking forward to my first appearance. When is it to be, Mr. Grau?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, madam.
Oh, what's happened?
Andrew Frisch, who was to have played opposite you in Lucia, has been taken suddenly ill. We'll have to find a new Edgardo.
Is there only one tenor in New York?
No. Vinyas is studying the music now, and she'll be all right.
Should be all right. That's comforting for me, I must say.
Well, to tell you the truth, I think it was a mistake to choose Lucia for your opening performance.
Why?
Well, for one thing, it's a Patti opera.
I didn't know that any prima donna had a copyright on one particular opera.
Oh, what I meant was that Patti has always been identified with the role. And as she's making a farewell tour of the United States at the present time, well, the choice may have been injudicious.
I'm prepared to be judged on my merits.
Well, that's just the point. You may not be.
You mean they'll be prejudiced against me?
It's inevitable, I'm afraid. And besides, you mustn't forget that because of the fire, there hasn't been any grand opera in New York for 2 years. You'll be singing to a new house, to an audience that won't be particularly opera-minded.
A new country, a new opera house, a new tenor. I think, Mr. Growl, that you'd better get a new soprano as well. I'm beginning to be sorry that I ever came to America.
Now, please don't judge us too harshly, madam. At least wait until your first appearance before an American audience.
And when will that be?
I'd like you to sing at a charity concert next Thursday afternoon. The famous Australian soprano Madame Melba will sing Lo, Hear the Gentle Lark.
They certainly like that, Nellie.
They seem to, but that's not opera.
Nellie, there's a Mrs. Parent Stevens waiting to see you.
Who's she?
Someone pretty important, apparently. Anyway, the people around here seem to think so. She's 75 if she's a day.
I suppose I'd better go and see what she wants. Good afternoon.
Hello, Madam Melba. I'm Mrs. Parent Stevens. But don't believe all you hear about me, my dear.
I assure you, Mrs. Stevens...
That affair with the Italian Count, there was nothing to it, nothing at all. Just malicious gossip. You'll sing for me tomorrow night, won't you?
Well, I don't know.
Name your own fee. I'll pay whatever you ask. You doing anything else tomorrow night?
No, I don't think
That's
so.
settled then. Here's my card. You'll find the address there. A dinner at 8. Goodbye.
But Mrs. Stevens...
Don't be late. I can't bear people to be late.
But I haven't said...
All kinds of interesting people. I only have interesting people at my dinners. 8 o'clock. Don't forget. You're very late, my dear. What on earth happened to you? I did say 8 o'clock, didn't I?
Yes, Mrs. Stevens, you did say 8 o'clock. And you also gave me the wrong address.
Oh.
I've been at the other end of town, knocking at the door of the house in which you used to live.
Oh, my goodness
I'd
me.
probably be there now, only for a friendly policeman.
Oh, I must have given you one of my old cards. I'm always doing things like that. Never mind, you're just in time to sing for us. Now, what will it be?
Mrs. Stevens, I've only just arrived.
There's a very fine pianist here. Just give him your music. Here, I'll do it.
But Mrs. Stevens...
Now, how about this one? Now, the Song of India. Oh, yes, we must have that. My friends, Madam Melba is about to favor us with a song. The Song of India, in fact.
There.
Are you ready, my dear?
I suppose I'll have to be.
Now, quiet, everyone, for Madam Melba. dear Madam Melba, that was delightful. Now that you've sung for your supper, you'd better come and have it. But the evening isn't over yet.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Thank you, dear Madam Melba. And now that you've sung for your supper, you'd better come and have it. But the evening isn't over yet.
Are you sure I've deserved it, Mrs. Stevens?
Oh, yes, you're quite as good as you were cracked up to be. Don't you think so, Mr. Astor?
The best voice I've ever heard.
And he's heard plenty, believe me. You know who he is, of course. John Jacob Astor, simply rolling in money.
Oh, not now, Mrs. Stevens. Things are bad in New York at present. Money's tight, very tight.
Oh, he's always saying that. But don't you believe a word of it, my dear. You know what these millionaires are.
I'm afraid I don't. You see, I haven't met very many millionaires.
But you're rich yourself, aren't you?
Rich, Mr. Astor?
They say you're getting a fortune for this season at the Metropolitan. Of course, they have money to burn.
But you said, didn't you, that things were very bad in New York just now?
Oh, well, I didn't
Don't
mean
try to get out of it, my boy. Madam Melba's more than a match for you, I think. You would better take her into dinner.
And what do you think of this circus, madam?
I beg your pardon?
Since I'm to be your left-hand neighbor during dinner, I'd better introduce myself. I'm Marion Crawford. I write for a living.
Oh, yes, I know. I think I saw a play of yours in London. Something about a cigarette maker.
Yes, it's running there at present. But you haven't answered my question.
What question?
I asked you what you thought of this circus.
Circus?
Well, isn't it? You must admit that Mrs. Perrin Stevens is just a type for an animal trainer. Look at the way she put you through the hoops.
Yes, she certainly did.
Marion, you're entirely monopolizing Madam Melba's attention. I'm sure Mr. Astor's dying to ask her what she thinks of New York.
Well, what is there to think of New York? It's here, and we make the most of it. Isn't that so, madam?
I know very little of New York at present.
John Jacob Astor can tell you anything you want to know about New York. Know why? Because his family owns most of it.
The original John Jacob Astor, my great-grandfather, came to this country in 1783. He made his money by trading with the Indians for furs, and then put every penny he owned into New York real estate. You might say that the Astors were the pioneers of this city.
What about the Vanderbilts?
Oh, they came here later than the Astors.
Yet there was a time when Mrs. Vanderbilt wouldn't call on Mrs. Astor because she thought the Astors weren't her social equals. It's rather different now, eh, John?
Well, I hope the Astors have earned the right to go anywhere.
Yes, even to Westminster. Wasn't it your uncle who attended Queen Victoria's Jubilee and shouted out, "Hurrah for the Queen" in the Abbey?
Why, certainly not.
Then I must have been thinking of somebody else.
Didn't I say she should have been a lion tamer?
I hope she doesn't start on me next.
Well, she won't unless you sing out of tune. But you don't, I'm sure.
No, Mr. Crawford. I hope I never do.
Then, may I come and sing duets with you?
I'd love it. Come tomorrow at 12.
I'll be there.
Signal for Mrs. Stevens. It's time for the ladies to retire. Don't leave us to ourselves too long, will you?
You won't miss us. You'll have Mrs. Stevens.
Did you hear me put John Jacob Astor in his place?
Was that true about Mrs. Vanderbilt's refusing to call on Mrs. Astor?
Oh, yes, my dear. And Mrs. Jerome wouldn't call on either of them. course, she's never been the same since her daughter married Lord Randolph Churchill. She keeps talking about her grandson, Winston. Insists that he has a great future.
Perhaps he has.
Oh, but nobody takes any notice of Mrs. Jerome these days. Now everyone calls on everyone else and takes their character away. The things they say about me. Now, to take this wig, for instance. You noticed I was wearing a wig, I suppose?
No, Mrs. Stevens, I hadn't noticed.
Oh, I'm not ashamed of it. But people say I wear a wig because I've no hair underneath. Now, that's a lie, an abominable lie. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, please, don't take off your wig.
I want to prove to you all that I have plenty of hair. There. Look at that.
Here come the men.
Oh, help me get my wig on again. Quickly.
No, not like that. It's back to front.
Hurry.
I can't get it off. It's stuck.
Oh, they're here. Pull it down. Pull.
That's fixed it.
Thank heavens. Come in, gentlemen. We've been waiting for you.
Tell me, madam, are you singing in any other American city?
Yes, Mr. Astor. In Chicago.
Chicago?
Is there something wrong with Chicago?
Everything's wrong with it.
It's vulgar.
It lives on sensation.
Terribly wicked.
It's called the Babylon of the Plains.
It sounds wonderfly exciting. I'm quite looking forward to singing there.
What opera are you doing in Chicago, madam?
Romeo and Juliet with Jeanne d'Arc.
What is it? What's happened?
We do not know, Nellie. The orchestra has stopped playing, and the house is in an uproar.
Oh, look! There's a man climbing over the footlights.
He is mad. He is glaring at us.
He's glaring at me.
Yes, you. You, Madam Melba. I'm going to kill you with my bare hands.
Chicago, the city of sensations, lives up to its name. In the midst of a performance of Romeo and Juliet, Melba's life is threatened. How she dealt with this unusual situation will be told in the next chapter of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story, featuring in this chapter Mobile Quest finalist Edwin Liddell. At the beginning of 1894, during her first American tour, Melba visited Chicago, where she appeared in Romeo and Juliet with the great Jean de Resque. In the middle of a duet, there was a sudden buzz of excitement. The orchestra stopped playing, and the singers looked at each other in bewilderment.
John, what is it? What's happening?
I do not know, Nellie. The orchestra has stopped playing and the house is in an uproar.
Look! There's a man climbing over the footlights.
He is mad. He is glaring at me.
He's glaring at me.
Yes, you. You, Madam Melba. I'm going to kill you with my bare hands.
John!
Keep back, my friend.
Oh, no.
Why do you want to kill me?
You left me for another man.
What?
But he's not going to have you. Nobody's going to have you.
Help me! He's got a knife.
Careful! He has a knife.
I'll kill you all. Oh, no, you don't.
It is all right, Nellie. They have him.
Let me get at her. Let me get at her.
Come on, this way, pal.
She treated me very badly. She deserves to be punished.
Okay.
Oh, kill her. Oh, kill her.
Madam Melba, are you all right?
Yes, Mr. Manager, I think so. Who was he?
A lunatic escaped from a local asylum. I'm terribly sorry about this, madam.
That's all right. It wasn't your fault. Shall we go on with the performance now?
Do you feel that you can?
I feel that I must.
How about Mr. de Resque?
Well, Jean?
If you are willing to sing again, Nellie, so am I.
Why, that's wonderful. I'll make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We regret this most unfortunate interruption. It was caused by circumstances quite beyond our control. However, Madame Melba and Mr. de Resque have very generously offered to continue the opera despite the great shock they've undoubtedly suffered. The performance will be resumed immediately.
We'd better go back to the beginning of the duet. Will you tell the conductor, Jean?
Monsieur, to the beginning of the duet, if you please.
Very good.
Ready, Nellie?
Yes, I'm ready.
Nellie?
Yes, Louis. I've never felt better.
You're an amazing person.
Chicago's an amazing city. I was told that anything could happen here, and it certainly lived up to its reputation. I hope we don't have any more trouble when we come back here next January.
You'll have plenty of traveling before then.
What do we do in Philadelphia?
Your first engagement is a concert at the City Hall. And one of your fellow artists is the new Italian tenor, Tamagno.
I understand, Mr. Tamagno, that you're going to sing with me during my next season in New York.
Si. I was asked to come along and strengthen the company.
It seemed strong enough to me.
I have been told that the matter did not go so well.
At the beginning of the season, there were difficulties, but we soon got over them.
But now it will be all right, because this time you will have Tamagno.
You're suggesting that the season wouldn't be a success without you?
I leave that for the public to decide.
Oh.
Are you ready, madam?
Yes, I'm coming.
What are you singing?
A number from the Pirates of Penzance, Poor Wandering One.
Such rubbish music.
Nothing of the kind. It's by Sir Arthur Sullivan, and it happens to be very good music.
Take heart and praise, the victory.
Well, Mr. Tamagno, were you satisfied?
You sang well enough.
You don't think you'll be lowering yourself if you sing with me in New York?
Madame Melba, let me tell you something. No matter how badly you sing, it will make no difference. Tamagno will be the star. Tamagno will fix everything.
In just a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Mr. Tamagno, it's actually your opinion that you'll be the star of our next New York opera season?
But of course. Who else is there to compare with me?
Well, there are other singers who enjoy a certain amount of popularity. Even I, for instance.
But you are not a tenor.
I have to admit to that.
Everybody loves a tenor, and when the tenor is Tamagno, with a top C which makes the chandeliers rattle.
Can you actually do that?
I'll prove it to you.
No, I believe you. And I'm sure you must have a very wonderful voice.
You are most gracious. I kiss your hand.
How would you like to come and lunch with me tomorrow?
I should be enchanted.
At 1 o'clock, then. I'll expect you.
But, Nellie, if he's so insufferable, why did you ask him for lunch?
So that we could have a good laugh. There he is. Open the door, Louis.
Behold me. I am here.
So I observe. Mr. Tamagno, isn't it?
The great Tamagno.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Nellie, the great Tamagno has arrived.
How are you, my friend?
So happy to be here, madame. And so hungry. When do we have lunch?
Rather than have you die of starvation, Mr. Tamagno, we'll begin immediately. Louis, will you ring the bell?
These cutlets, they are wonderful. Never have I tasted anything more delicious. What will become of the cutlets that are left?
I really don't know. Do you, Louis?
I expect they'll be thrown out.
Thrown out? Oh, but what a waste. May I have a newspaper, please?
A newspaper?
Here's a copy of the New York Times.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
What are you going to do?
I am going to wrap up these cutlets and take them home. You see, my little dog, he loves such delicacies.
I'll get you some proper wrapping paper.
I'll show you where it is, Louis. Will you excuse us, Mr. Tamagno?
Certainly, certainly.
Oh, Louis. Oh, the poor little man. It's his little dog. I don't believe he has a little dog. Let's open the door quietly and see what he's doing. Nellie, you'll never believe it. What? He's filling his pockets with everything there is on the table. I hope he leaves the knives and forks. Come on, we'd better go back. All right. But don't look at me, Louis, or I'll laugh right in his face.
Ladies, you have returned. And the wrapping paper?
Oh, I forgot. We couldn't find any.
No matter. This newspaper will do. Oh, what a beautiful orchids you have in this room, madame.
Oh, yes, I'm very fond of orchids.
My little daughter is ill. May I take some of these flowers for her?
Your little daughter?
She loves orchids so much. With your permission, madame, I will give these to her, with your compliments. And now, I must go.
Are you sure you haven't forgotten anything?
No, I do not think so. Oh, that is a very beautiful dress you are wearing, madame.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tamagno, but that's one thing I'm going to hang on to. How long do we stay in Washington, Louis?
6 hours. Then we leave for Pittsburgh. Then on to Cleveland, then Boston. What are you singing in Boston, Nellie?
The Willow Song from Othello. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall sing for you the Willow Song from Verdi's Othello. It is sung by Desdemona as she prepares for bed, attended by her waiting woman, Emilia. Perhaps I should introduce it with the words of Shakespeare himself. My mother had a maid called Barbara. She was in love, and he she loved proved mad and did forsake her. She had a song of willow, an old thing 'twas, but it expressed her fortune, and she died singing it.
River
What's next, Louis?
Chicago again.
I'm sorry, madam, but the Melba suite isn't available.
But I am Melba.
You knew we were coming.
Yes, but you see, there was another lady occupying the suite, and she refuses to move out.
Perhaps she doesn't understand.
Could I have a word with her?
Well, I guess so. Yes, sure, I'll take you up right away. Mrs. Stone, this lady is Madame Melba.
Look, you're wasting your time. I'm not moving out for anyone.
But this is the Melba suite.
What does that mean? She doesn't own it, does she?
No, but it was named in her honor.
I can't help that. I've paid for this suite, and I'm staying right here.
Oh, but Mrs. Stone...
We'll only be in Chicago one night.
Nothing doing.
Never mind, Louis. We'll go somewhere else. But in future, I think you'd better call this the Stone Suite.
Call it what you like, but it's mine right now. And if it's the Melba suite, okay. I'm Melba.
Are you sure she carries a juice with her, Joe?
Sure I am. I read about it in the papers. The Melba collection. There's one bracelet she's got from the Tsar of Russia, diamonds and rubies, worth a fortune.
Okay. Let's go in and grab it.
What do you want?
Are you Madame Melba?
Suppose I am.
Okay, madam. Hand him over. And if you make one squawk, you'll get plugged.
Chicago again lives up to its reputation, this time with jewel thieves. But what will happen when they learn that this is not Madame Melba? We'll learn that in the next intriguing chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. In the year 1898, Melba set out on a most ambitious tour of the United States under the management of Walter Damrosch, who met the Australian singer in San Francisco. Crowds of people were in the streets, but there was no cheering, and Damrosch appeared to be somewhat perturbed.
You look worried, Mr. Damrosch.
Well, yes, I am a little, but never mind that now, madam. Let me take you to a hotel.
Are all these people here to see me?
I'm afraid not. As a matter of fact, San Francisco is rather stirred up at present. The streets are crowded like this nearly all the time.
Why?
We're having a little trouble with Spain.
Oh, yes. I read something about that. There was a ship sunk or something, wasn't there?
That's right.
Well, what happened?
One of our warships, the Maine, was blown up in Havana Harbor. Some people seem to think the Spaniards were responsible. Anyhow, it's caused a lot of bad feeling, and there's an agitation to force Spain out of Cuba altogether. It's all very worrying.
Yes, I suppose so, but how does it concern you particularly, Mr. Damrosch? You're not a Spaniard, are you?
No. I was born in Breslau, and I've spent nearly all my life in America.
Then what?
I'll explain when we get to your hotel. Shall we try to push through the crowd now? I have a carriage waiting.
Look, Mr. Damrosch, there's a crowd outside this hotel, too. Is it like this all over the city?
I guess so.
But there were no demonstrations in New York or Chicago when I was there.
No. Well, you see, madam, this was originally a Spanish city.
San Francisco. Yes, of course. I've never thought of that.
There are still quite a number of people of Spanish descent living here, and I'm afraid some of them have had rather a bad time of it lately. Only yesterday, a woman had a Spanish shawl torn from her shoulders.
Oh, how silly.
Yes, it is silly. But I guess that's what war does to people. It takes away their common sense. I tell you, madam, I am getting very concerned about this opera we're putting on.
The Barber of Seville? But why, Mr. Damrosch? Rossini wasn't a Spaniard. He was an Italian.
Oh, it isn't the composer that's the trouble. It's the locale of the opera. The Barber of Seville, you see?
You mean because Seville's a town in Spain?
We're doing a show with Spanish scenery, Spanish costumes, Spanish names. I only hope we're not actually at war by April 21st.
Signorina, Don Alonso, whom you see here, will give you your lesson.
Oh!
What is the matter?
It is a cramp in my foot.
Oh, nothing at all. Seat yourself by my side, fair lady, and if not disagreeable, I will give you a little lesson in place of Don Basilio.
Oh, sir, with the greatest of pleasure.
What's the matter with the audience? What's going on out there?
I don't know. There seems to be almost a riot in the theater.
War must have broken out.
Well, come on. Let's get on with the opera.
What will you sing, Signorina?
What will I sing? I'll tell you. And I'll tell the audience, too. My friends! My friends! As you know, at this point in the opera, the composer has left it to the prima donna to sing whatever song she chooses during the music lesson. Usually, I sing Tosti's Mattinata, or Still as the Night, or even the mad scene from Lucia. But tonight, I feel that something very different is required, something more in keeping with the thoughts that I know are in your minds at this moment. And so, trusting to the good graces and experience of our conductor and orchestra, I shall sing the Star-Spangled Banner.
The tour's been a magnificent success, madam. I wish you could stay in America a little longer.
I'm afraid America's more interested in the Spanish-American War than in music at the present time, Mr. Damrosch. So I'm going off to sing in a country where peace has reigned for many years.
What country is that?
Germany. Why do you laugh?
Because I was born in Prussia, madam. And I tell you that the Prussians are the most warlike people on earth.
Madame Melba, you are being paid the most unusual honor. You are summoned to sing before the Kaiser.
When?
Tomorrow morning. You must be at the palace by 10 o'clock.
So early? I was looking forward to a rest.
There are some things more important than rest, madame.
Really?
Kaiser Wilhelm is a very great man. He's done much for Germany, but he is not easy to please. You must sing the music he chooses.
What?
Oh, and one most important thing. You must not use any perfume. His Majesty detests it.
Well, as it happens, I share His Majesty's dislike of too strong a perfume. But I rather resent being told what I must and must not do. However, I suppose I must go through with it. 10 o'clock, you said, at the palace?
Your Majesties, may I present the English singer, Madame Melba.
Australian.
What did she say?
I said, Your Majesty, that I'm an Australian.
Indeed.
Who was your teacher, Madame Melba?
Madame Marchese, Your Majesty.
Ah, a German.
She was born in Germany, sir, but now she has an Italian name and the personality of a Frenchwoman.
That is quite impossible.
I beg Your Majesty's pardon?
Once a German, always a German.
But Your Majesty...
Once a German, always a German. Remember that, madame. Always remember that.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
So, Madame Melba, when I tell you that your teacher, Madame Marchese, is a German, that is an incontrovertible fact.
I would not, of course, dare to contradict Your Majesty.
Will you sing for us, my dear?
I shall be most happy to do so, Your Majesty.
Is there any particular item which Your Majesties wish to hear?
A German song. Let us have a German song.
Oh, yes. Madame Melba sings many German songs.
I sing music of every nation.
My dear, do you know Still as the Night?
Yes, Your Majesty. And I'd like to sing it for you.
Thank you.
Will Your Majesty hear this song now?
Yes.
Madame?
I'm ready.
beautiful.
I thank your Majesty. It's good to sing for someone who knows and understands.
I should like to hear...
There is no time, Augusta.
Very well, Wilhelm. Are you staying long in Germany, my dear?
No, your Majesty. Next week I go to Vienna.
Ah, Vienna. There is a city of music, indeed.
Augusta, we must not keep Madame Melba any longer.
Goodbye, my dear. One of these days we must continue our little chat. And when you go to Vienna...
Augusta!
Coming.
Madame, why did you offend His Majesty?
Was he offended?
Obviously. You should have been more careful.
I said nothing that I wouldn't say again under the same circumstances. It seems to me, mein Herr, that your Kaiser is rather temperamental. I had thought that complaint was confined to prima donnas. Let us hope that when I go to Vienna, I'll have no trouble of that kind with the Emperor Franz Josef.
I have come to tell you, Madame, how much the Emperor regrets that it has been impossible for him to come and hear you.
I must confess, Your Highness, that since my visit is the result of an imperial summons, I've been rather puzzled that the Emperor hasn't appeared at either of my concerts.
But you see, this is not an imperial house.
Does that make a difference?
Indeed, yes. There is an inflexible rule here that His Majesty only attends performances at the Imperial Opera. But, in addition, there are reasons why the Emperor no longer makes public appearances of any kind. You have heard of the affair at Meiling?
Yes, of course.
It broke the Emperor's heart. And then, about 3 years ago, at Geneva, the Empress was assassinated.
I remember hearing about that.
Since that day, the Emperor has not appeared at any public entertainment.
Is there nothing at all that would tempt him?
Not since Johann Strauss left us. He was the Emperor's favorite composer.
If I were to sing something by Strauss...
That could make a difference.
Please go back to His Majesty and say this. That at her next concert, Melba will sing a vocal arrangement of the famous Strauss waltz, Voices of Spring.
Madame Melba, the Emperor is delighted with you.
It made me so happy when I heard that he was present tonight.
It was unprecedented. It has caused a sensation in Vienna. But there's something else, Madame. You are summoned to the palace tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Madame is not pleased?
I must confess, Your Highness, that such honors are rapidly losing their novelty for me. I sang for the Kaiser at Berlin and found him, well, a little ungracious.
But there is a very great difference, I assure you, between the Emperor of Germany and the Emperor of Austria.
Forgive me, Your Highness. I must have sounded ungracious, too. Please thank the Emperor and inform him that I shall be happy to add my own personal thanks when I meet him in the morning. Your Majesty.
It was good of you, madam, to come and see an old man.
Your Majesty honors me greatly in granting this audience.
No, I was most anxious to meet you. After seeing you last night, after hearing your wonderful voice, I had to express my gratitude. For you brought Strauss to life again.
He died fairly recently, I believe, sir.
Only last year, and his passing was a great shock to me. Ah, Strauss, my dear Johann, how I miss you now with your gay, delightful music. But last night took me back. Ah, yes, indeed. You have done a great deal for me, my dear.
How, sir?
Were you not informed that I had not been at a public entertainment for years?
Prince von Liechtenstein mentioned that Your Majesty didn't go out very much these days.
No, not since the Empress was taken from me. She was not unlike you when she was young.
Truly, sir?
And she sang a little too, but not like you. Nobody in the world can sing like you.
I'm happy to have been the means of giving Your Majesty a little pleasure.
You have sung me out of my retirement. I shall never forget that. I had heard so much about the great Melba, but I shirked the effort of facing the world again. It was a greater effort than you could ever realize, my dear. But now, I'm glad I made it. Yes, Madame Melba, you are worth the effort.
Vienna, in the days before Sarajevo, a happy, laughing city with an aging emperor living on the memories of the past and unaware of the tragic days ahead. And Melba, too, at the crest of her career, little realizes that both the Habsburgs and the Hohenzollerns will soon be swept away in the maelstrom of war and revolution. But for that part of the record, we must wait for further chapters of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story, featuring in this chapter the tenor Mario Dane. After her continental tour of 1899, Melba spent some time in Ireland and later in Scotland. After her next season at Covent Garden, she, in common with British people all over the world, was saddened by the death of the reigning monarch, Queen Victoria. But there was great consolation in the knowledge that there now ascended to the throne as King Edward VII, her own distinguished friend and patron to whom she owed so much. In the year of his coronation, 1902, Melba went to Monte Carlo for the inauguration of the Grand Opera season there. She was accompanied by her old friend Lady de Grey, who took great delight in showing the Australian singer the sights of the famous casino.
Faites monsieur, dernier monsieur.
Look, Nellie, there's the Grand Duke Michael. He haunts this place. Does he win any money here?
He wins and he loses, but his face never changes. He has the same expression all the time.
Of course, money wouldn't mean a great deal to him. But I've heard stories of people coming here with their last few francs and then committing suicide when they've lost everything. Is that true? Do those things really happen?
Look at that old woman, the one in black.
She's crying.
She seems to be pleading with the croupier. Let's get a bit closer and see if we can hear what she's saying.
You know who I am. I've been coming here for a long time.
I'm sorry, madame.
I'll pay you back. I've got some more money in my trunk at home. Oh, please give me a louis to put on number 5.
I'm sorry, madame. Faites monsieur, madame and monsieur.
Oh, I know number 5 is going to win. And I have no money left to put on it.
Here you are. Here's a louis.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Rien ne va plus. Rien ne va plus.
Here, I want to put this on number 5.
Too late, madame.
Oh, no.
Wheels already spinning.
Numéro 5.
Number 5.
I knew it. I knew it would win now.
Let's go, Gladys. This place makes me depressed.
But I've lots to show you yet, my dear. There's the old Duchess of Devonshire, for instance. She always comes alone and she never speaks to anybody. And there's Sir Arthur Sullivan.
Sir Arthur Sullivan? Why, he's the last person in the world I ever expected to see here.
Oh, but he adores gambling. And look at the way his hand shakes as he places his money. I'd hate to take gambling as seriously as that, wouldn't you?
I'd hate to gamble at all, but this is all the joy they get out of it. No, Gladys, you can have your casino. I'd far rather be in the building next door.
Next door? Oh, you mean the Opera House. When do you open, Nellie?
Just 2 nights from now in La Boheme. And I'm singing with a new tenor, a young man named Enrico Caruso.
Ritorno curioso, dammi il braccio mia piccina, obbedisco, signor, che va mi di, io
Wonderful, Enrico. Wonderful.
You think I am singing well tonight?
Never before have I heard such a tenor. When this performance is over, your reputation will be assured. You'll have the whole world before you. Covent Garden, the Paris Opera, the Metropolitan.
A dazzling prospect for the poor little boy from Naples.
When did you first start to sing?
From the moment I could speak. It is the custom where I was born. Every Neapolitan boy sings in his cradle. And I was like all the rest.
But even Naples doesn't produce a voice like yours more than once in a century.
And yet, do you know that at the beginning nobody would take my singing seriously?
That happened to me, too.
To you? Oh, no, not the great Melba.
I wasn't always the great Melba. I was just plain Nellie Mitchell. And my father always said that...
What is the matter?
I just realized how long ago that was. And how much older my darling father is by now. I haven't seen him for so many years. I wonder how he looks.
Why do you not go and find out?
When you put it like that, Enrico, why not indeed?
So you're actually going home at last, Nellie?
Yes, Gladys. There isn't any doubt this time. After I don't know how many false starts, I'm really leaving for Australia.
But what about all the engagements that were ahead of you? You told me you were booked up for years.
I've cancelled them all, except for some concerts in America.
You must have been homesick.
That's the strange part of it, Gladys. I wasn't. It came on me all of a sudden. It was just a chance remark that Caruso made. And I realized I hadn't seen my father for 16 years.
But you'll give some concerts in Australia, won't you?
Oh, yes, that's all been arranged. I've received a most attractive offer from George Musgrove. He's one of Australia's leading entrepreneurs.
Oh, I didn't know Australia had any entrepreneurs.
You may laugh at Australia, Gladys, but it isn't by any means the backward country you imagine. Why, we lead the world in some ways.
In singing you do, thanks to Nellie Melba.
I was thinking more of politics. Take our newly created Commonwealth Parliament. It's an example for the rest of the world, the last word in democracy.
Bravo, Nellie. You're a true patriot.
I'm quoting the words of the Prince of Wales. He wrote to me this week and wished me bon voyage. He said he'd been tremendously impressed by Australia when he went there last year to open the new Parliament. And Gladys, do you know the question he was asked most in Australia?
Why, of course. That's easy. When is Melba coming home?
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Mr. Mitchell, have you anything to say about your daughter's proposed visit to Australia?
Only that I'll be very glad to see my lass again. Mind you, I know nothing beyond the fact that she's coming. Perhaps you have some details, huh?
Well, we've received word that Madame Melba is sailing from Vancouver on August the 22nd.
As soon as that.
She's giving a series of concerts in Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, and Adelaide during the months of September, October, and November.
Well, is that all she has to see?
Cable ends with these words. I've always wanted to sing in my native country, but until now, the difficulties have proved insurmountable.
What the lass means is that she wasn't offered enough.
Yes, she goes on. Now that these difficulties have been removed, I'm looking forward to a renewal of old friendships with the people among whom I was born and brought up.
She'll find they haven't forgotten her.
And if by the exercise of my arts I'm able to add some joy to the lives of my countrymen and countrywomen, my happiness will be complete.
She sails in August, you see. In what ship?
The Miawira.
Welcome aboard, Madame Melba. I hope you have a pleasant voyage.
Thank you, Captain, but I'm afraid I won't. I'm a wretched sailor, and the Miawira isn't exactly a modern liner, is she?
As a matter of fact, she has a nickname, the Weary Mary, because she doesn't travel very fast. But you'll find her comfortable enough, madam.
Do you think we'll reach Brisbane by September the 14th, Captain?
I hope so. To tell you the truth, though, it's rather problematical because our engines are badly in need of an overhaul. However, we'll do our best, and you may be sure that we'll take no chances with such a precious cargo aboard. Has there been any word at the Miawira?
Not so far, Mr. Mitchell.
Has she been sighted at all?
Not since a fortnight ago.
Isn't that rather unusual? Isn't it a bad sign?
Not necessarily, sir. You understand that any ship which may have sighted the Miawira will have been travelling in the opposite direction. It may not have reached port yet. As yet, there's no cause for worry.
No cause for worry, you say? When all the time I'm hearing people say that the ship's gone down, that she's at the bottom of the sea.
Pay no attention to such wild rumours, Mr. Mitchell. We'll let you know the moment we have some news.
Captain, is that dark smudge really Australia?
It's the bluff at the eastern end of Morton Island.
Australia. My native land. My own country after 16 long years. I think I'm going to cry.
Go ahead, if it makes you feel better.
No, I'm going to bow 3 times for luck.
Like a Mohammedan.
No, like an Australian.
When do you give your first concert in Brisbane?
Well, seeing we've been delayed so much, I'm not sure. But I think it's tonight. Gentlemen, fellow Australians, I've experienced many emotions since I've been here, but the warmth of your applause and your friendliness have made me sure of one thing, that at last I'm home again. And so, I'm going to sing for you as my final item, the only possible song, Home, Sweet Home. Friends, I'll be coming back to Brisbane, but now I want to hurry home to Melbourne because my beloved father's waiting for me.
Aren't we ever going to reach Albury?
Oh, we'll be there in a few minutes now, madam, according to what they say. Will your father be there?
Yes, Ellen. He's coming up from Melbourne to meet me. Oh, how do I look?
Oh, you look lovely, madam. I'm sure he'll think so, too, when he sees you.
There she is.
There's Melba. I give her a cheer.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Where's my father? I want my father.
Madam Melba, I've some bad news for you.
Bad news?
I'm afraid the excitement was too much for him. He was waiting for you, and then he collapsed.
Daddy. Oh, Daddy.
An unhappy homecoming for Melba. Her beloved father, whom she had not seen for 16 long years, has found the strain too great. We'll hear more of this poignant moment in the next chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. In the year 1902, Melba returned to her native land, Australia, after an interval of 16 years, only to be told that her beloved father, David Mitchell, had suffered a sudden collapse. Already exhausted by her journey and all the emotional strain of the occasion, Melba was taken by a doctor to the room where her father was lying.
He's in here, madam, but it's doubtful if he'll be able to recognize you or to speak to you.
May I speak to him, Doctor?
Better not, I think.
Oh, very well.
This is a very sad homecoming for you.
All the pleasure's gone out of it now. What does anything matter if the person I love best in all the world isn't there to share it with me?
He'll recover with care and rest. Come in now and see him, but don't stay long. A nurse, Madam Melba is here.
Oh, Doctor, the patient's conscious. He's been asking for her.
Oh, please, let me see him.
Just a moment. I'd better have a look at him first.
Sit down here, madam.
No, thank you, I couldn't. I'd rather stand.
I know how you feel.
You said my father had been asking for me. Does that mean he's all right?
Hardly that, I'm afraid, but it's an encouraging sign. As a rule, they're unconscious for several hours.
Is the doctor coming back?
Looking quite pleased, too.
It's quite remarkable. I'd never have believed it possible. He's not only conscious, but in full possession of his faculties.
May I see him now?
Yes, for just 1 minute. You'd better come along too, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Madam Melba, will you do your best to keep calm? It's most important that your father shouldn't become excited.
I'll be all right.
Good. Come along, then. Here's your daughter, Mr. Mitchell.
How are you, Daddy?
Nellie, lass.
I'm here, darling. Here at last. And I'm going to stay with you until you're better.
No. The train is waiting.
I've made up my mind, Daddy. The train can go on to Melbourne without me.
You mustn't disappoint the people.
Nothing else matters to me now. I'm staying right here at Albury.
Oh, no, lass, no.
Madam Melba.
Yes, nurse?
I think you should do as your father asks. It's important that he shouldn't be worried.
But how can I leave him like this?
He'll be in good hands, and he knows there are thousands of people waiting to see you. Please tell him that you'll go on.
Oh, no, I can't.
Nellie.
Please, madam. It's for the best.
Nellie, lass.
All right, Father. I'll do as you say. I'll go on.
How long before we reach Melbourne, madam?
We should be there in about an hour's time, Ellen.
Are you feeling all right, madam?
I'm not sure how I feel at the moment. News of my father's collapse has left me rather shattered.
I suppose there will be a lot of people waiting for you in Melbourne.
Well, judging by what's happened at these country stations, I've had addresses of welcome presented to me at Wangaratta, Euroa, Benalla, Seymour. There have been flowers, cheers, and deputations, and the railway buildings have been decorated with flags and greenery.
Oh, it's been wonderful.
They say that crowds have been waiting at Spencer Street Station since early this morning.
What happens when I get there?
I understand I'm being met by the governor, the Lord Mayor, and other distinguished people. And there's to be a triumphal procession along Collins and Swanston Streets into St. Kilda Road and so on to Toorak.
Oh, this must be very exciting for you.
If my father were with me, I'd be enjoying every moment of it. As it is, I've just got to do as he asks and make the best of it.
Madam Melba, you've just been given the most wonderful reception that Melbourne's ever known. You should be very proud.
Yes, I am. And very grateful, too. But it's all been spoiled for me because my father isn't here.
How is he? Has there been any improvement in his condition?
A little, but I'm afraid it's going to be a long time before he's able to get about.
He won't be attending any of your Melbourne concerts, then?
Oh, no, that's quite out of the question. And I was so looking forward to his being here. When I go out on that platform at the town hall on this night, I'll be missing him dreadfully.
I've some news for you.
Yes? What is it? Not bad news, I hope.
I've just had a message to say that there's a very special guest in the audience tonight.
Oh, you mean Lord Richard Neville?
No. I mean, your father.
In just a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
did you say my father is out there in front now?
Yes. I understand he's made a most remarkable recovery. He insisted on coming. Madam, they're calling for you. You'll have to sing again.
Well, this time I'll play my own accompaniment.
Up you go, then.
Ladies and gentlemen, my very good friends, it gives me great happiness to tell you that my dear father is in the audience tonight. And so, in his honor, I'm going to sing the old Scottish ballad that he taught me as a child, Coming Through the Rye.
Gin a body, meet a body, coming through the rye. Gin a body, kiss a body, need a body cry. Ilk lassie has her laddie, sing me, sing me,
They tell me you've had a very successful tour, Nellie.
Yes, Father. And I've established a world record.
How's that?
Do you know how much I got for my last concert?
No.
£2,350.
That's a lot of money, even in 1902.
It's more than any singer has ever received for a single night's performance.
You must have done pretty well for yourself over the years.
Yes, I can't complain.
Have you saved any money at all?
A little.
How much?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps £20,000?
Why, you're richer than I am.
Father, is that the truth?
Were you telling me the truth?
No, Father.
You're quite right, lassie. Never tell anyone what you've got, not even me.
Don't worry, I won't.
When are you leaving for England?
On Friday.
I suppose you realize we're not likely to meet again.
Oh, nonsense, Father. You're a...
No. I'm getting older all the time, and I've had my warning. Well, I've nothing to regret, and I've something to be very proud about. I mean, having you for a daughter.
Without you, I couldn't have done a thing. And I want you to know that I'm very, very grateful.
God bless you, lass. You'll go on to bigger things yet, I know. But you won't forget your old daddy, will you?
Never. Oh, never. And you know why? Because you're the only man in the world who ever got the better of me in an argument.
Well, I hope you'll always be able to say that, Nellie. In this world, you know, you've got to be a fighter.
I don't like fighting with anyone.
You haven't forgotten what happened when you first went to England, have you?
What do you mean, Father?
I mean that you were too meek and mild. You let people trample all over you.
But I came out all right, just the same.
More by good luck than judgment, if you ask me. When you go back to England this time, just make sure that it doesn't happen again. Be strong, Nellie, and don't let anyone get the better of you. Would you promise me that?
Yes, Father, I promise. No, Mr. Grau, I won't sing in America this year. And you needn't argue. I've quite made up my mind. I'm sorry, but it's quite impossible. I've decided to stay in England.
Madam Melba, what are your plans for the coming years?
I'm staying in England to give a series of special concerts.
But what about America?
No American trip this time.
But Mr. Morris Grau says...
Never mind what Mr. Morris Grau says. It's what Nellie Melba says that counts this time. Oh, here's a ticket for my next concert, if you'd like it. It's on Saturday night at the Albert Hall.
Madam Melba will sing the waltz song from Tom Jones.
Oh,
Good evening, ma'am.
Who are you?
Oscar Hammerstein. I came to see you last week, but you wouldn't let me in. Why?
Because I had an idea of what you wanted.
Oh, just an idea?
You wanted to offer me an American engagement, didn't you?
Right, and that's why I'm here now.
I'm sorry, but it's out of the question.
Why?
I've made up my mind I'm not going to visit America for a year.
What's your reason?
I'm very tired. I've been working continuously for nearly 20 years. And if I don't have a little peace and quiet soon, I'll be worn out. I'm even cutting down my work in Europe to a minimum.
If you stopped working even for a few months, you'd be wondering how to fit in your time. You're like me, Madam Melba. You couldn't rest any more than I could.
You seem to know all about me, Mr. Hammerstein.
I know enough to be sure that I've got to have you for the opening of my season.
You're wasting your time, Mr. Hammerstein.
No. You don't mean that.
What makes you think so?
You opera stars are all the same. You just like to be kidded along a bit.
Is that so?
Sure. You see things my way. They always do.
There's the door, Mr. Hammerstein.
Eh?
Just a moment. I'll open it for you.
What's the idea?
I'm showing you the way out.
But you haven't heard my proposition yet.
I don't want to hear it.
I want you to come and sing for me.
No, thank you.
I'll give you $1,500 a night.
Do you mind closing the door as you go out?
Well, what do you say to $2,000?
I say good night. Well, that's got rid of him.
$2,500, and that's my last word.
Go away, or I'll call a policeman. Well, that scared him all right.
$3,000, and you sail for New York on September 4th.
The imperious Nellie Melba, who had often boasted that she never lost an argument, now meets one as determined as herself. Her clash with Oscar Hammerstein will be described in the next fascinating chapter of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story, featuring in this chapter Leonard Delaney. Early in 1908, during a concert at the Albert Hall, Melba was approached by the famous American entrepreneur Oscar Hammerstein, who had just built a new opera house, the Manhattan, in New York, and was determined to obtain the services of Melba for his first season. She, however, was just as determined to remain in England, and told Hammerstein so in no uncertain terms.
Mr. Hammerstein, you're making rather a nuisance of yourself.
Well, I know I am. It's a habit of mine.
Well, it's a habit I detest.
Oh, you'll get used to me. All my prima donnas do in time. I remember when I first engaged Calvé. She hated me like poison.
I can well understand that.
But wait a minute, madam. Later on, she changed her mind. Oscar, she said to me, you are my very good friend.
Madam, they're still calling for you. You'll have to give them something else.
Oh, dear. Well, how about Charming Bird again?
Yes, wonderful. I'll just go and make an announcement.
You'd better go, Mr. Hammerstein.
No. I'll wait here for you.
I was afraid of that.
After hearing that, I'm more set on getting you than ever.
And I'm more than ever set on getting away from you, Mr. Oscar Hammerstein. Good night, my friend.
Okay, Madam Melba. You can get rid of me tonight, but don't think I'm discouraged. No, ma'am, not one little bit. I'm going to keep right after you. I won't give you 1 minute's peace till you give in.
Hello?
Oscar Hammerstein.
I've already told you, Mr. Hammerstein.
You in at the Biltmore.
I'm going to hang up now.
Now, wait a minute, madam.
I won't wait even a second. Good morning, Mr. Hammerstein. I'm about to take my bath.
Oscar Hammerstein.
How did you get into my flat?
Well, the maid let me in. I told her I was a friend of yours.
Go away.
Well, I've got to see you.
Well, you can't see me now. I'm in my bar.
Are you coming to America?
No.
$3,000 a night.
Not interested.
And seeing when you like.
Leave my flat at once or I'll call the police.
And he actually came to your bathroom door.
Yes, Gladys. For one moment, I thought he was coming in.
What a man. I'd love to meet him.
You'll never meet him through me. Anyway, he's probably gone back to America.
Anyone at home?
Gladys. It's he, Hammerstein. Who else would walk in like that?
I'm glad I caught you in, madam.
Don't you know, Mr. Hammerstein, that you should never enter someone else's place without being asked?
Oh, I never bother about things like that. Say, who's your friend? I'd like to be introduced.
Well, you're not going to be.
But, Nellie, I'd love to meet Mr. Hammerstein.
Oh, very well. Lady de Grey, may I present Mr. Oscar Hammerstein?
Say, lady, would you tell her she's got to come and sing for me?
I'm afraid, Mr. Hammerstein, that she wouldn't take any notice of what I said. Besides, do you think she'd be wise?
What do you mean, wise?
To sing for a man who's trying to do the impossible.
Impossible?
You'll never be able to succeed in opposition to the Metropolitan.
Oh, that's what you think. I don't need a lot of stiff shirts to keep my opera house going. I'm going to rely on the music-loving public.
In that case, Mr. Hammerstein, you're doomed from the start.
We'll see about that. Now, what about it, Madam Melba? Are you going to sing for me?
No.
Now, look, money talks, okay? Well, I'll let my money settle this argument. Here you are. 1,000, 2,000, 3, 4, 5.
Don't scatter your notes all over my carpet.
Oh, they're yours, not mine. That's 10,000, 20, 30.
Oh, Nellie, he's crazy.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100,000. And that's enough to go on with.
Mr. Hammerstein, pick that money up and take it out of my flat.
You mean that?
Yes, I do. I won't stand any more of your nonsense.
You really mean you won't sing for me?
I've been trying to tell you that for weeks.
I thought you were just playing hard to get.
Well, I'm not. I meant every word I said. I'm not singing in America this year.
This is the first time Oscar Hammerstein's had to admit defeat.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it has to be.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to put on my opera season without you. Now it's going to be tough. Mighty tough.
What is it, Nellie? Why did you send for me?
I want you to read this cable from Oscar Hammerstein.
Show me. Season, a failure. Last night's receipts, just over $1,000. Only you can save me now. Will you change your mind? Oscar Hammerstein. Well, you did have a lucky escape. If you'd have gone to America, you'd have ruined your reputation forever.
You think so, Gladys?
Why, of course. To be associated with such a venture, why, it was bound to fail. A man like that, what does he know of opera?
He knew enough to ask me to sing for him.
And you knew enough to refuse.
I refused because I needed a rest. But I liked Hammerstein, Gladys. He's like me, a fighter. He's got pluck. And I'd like to help him.
Help him? How?
I'm going to send him a cable right away. Leaving for New York on next boat.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
Madam Melba, I represent the Herald Tribune, and our readers want to know why you've come to New York to sing for Oscar Hammerstein.
Why shouldn't I?
Well, you've always been a metropolitan star. Now you're with the opposition.
You got any questions, you ask me.
Why, hello, Mr. Hammerstein. I was just asking Madame Melba how much you were paying her.
I'm paying her the highest terms ever, and she's worth it.
Thank you, Mr. Hammerstein. And let me say that I'm quite happy to be singing at the Manhattan.
What operas are you going to do?
La Traviata, La Bohème.
La Bohème. I heard there was some trouble about getting the rights of that opera.
No trouble at all. It's all fixed.
But isn't it true that the Metropolitan has applied for an injunction restraining you from performing Bohème in the United States?
Oscar Hammerstein says that Madame Melba will appear in La Bohème. That's all there is to it.
How do you feel about that, madam?
I know nothing about the matter. But you can be sure of one thing, that I'll be opening at the Manhattan with La Traviata.
My friends, for I feel that I can now call you that, if only we are joined together by a common admiration for a very great artist. Not only a great artist, but a great woman. And let me tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. Despite all you've read in the newspapers, I am going to do Puccini's La Boheme at the Manhattan, and Melba's going to sing the part of Mimi. Big news, madam. I won my battle. The court's given a verdict in my favor.
Then we can do La Boheme?
Yes, if we can get the music. Yeah, the trouble is that the Metropolitan has lodged a further appeal. In the meantime, I'm denied access to the authorized score.
Then what can we do? We'll need orchestra parts, chorus parts, stage directions.
Well, you know the opera, don't you?
Oh, yes, very well indeed.
Okay, you take charge. You're the producer.
But what about the music?
I'll get it. Take a look at these, madam. The band parts of La Boheme.
How did you get them?
We won't go into that. Now, where's the conductor?
He was here just now. Oh, there he is.
Caparini!
Yes, Mr. Hammerstein. What is it?
Here are the orchestral parts of La Boheme.
Where did you get these?
What's that to you?
I could not take part in an unauthorized performance.
But, Signor Campanini...
It is no use to argue, madame. I resign. I quit. Goodbye.
Here, wait a moment. Come back here.
Well, now what are we going to do?
I'll leave that to you.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Hammerstein. I can't conduct the orchestra as well as sing the leading part.
Oh, you do the singing and the producing, and I'll do the rest.
What do you mean?
I'll conduct the performance myself.
corridor I'm fortunare.
It's been a wonderful night, a memorable night, my friends. And here's the man who made it possible, Oscar Hammerstein himself.
I just want to say this, that I couldn't have done it without the loyal support of all concerned, and particularly one person, Madame Melba. She's a very wonderful person. God bless her. And you really must go back to England?
I'm afraid so. I haven't been very well, you know.
That's a laugh. Why, you've worked harder than anyone in the company.
Yes, and it's been a little too much for me. As a matter of fact,
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel rather strange.
You're not going to faint or anything like that, are you?
I've never fainted in my life. Oh.
Hey, Madame Melba. Quick! Somebody get a doctor!
The strain of the American season, undertaken solely because of a quixotic desire to help Oscar Hammerstein, has proved too much for Melba. We'll learn the sequel to this dramatic collapse in the next fascinating chapter of The Melba Story. The Melba Story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Marcia Hart and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba Story, featuring in this chapter the tenor Edwin Liddell. After a strenuous opera season with Oscar Hammerstein in New York, Melba collapsed and was forbidden by her medical advisors to sing for some considerable time.
You need sunshine, dear lady, and rest. Perhaps the Riviera.
I'd find no rest there, I'm afraid.
Egypt, then.
Doctor, why not Australia?
Why not, indeed? But can you spare the time?
I was wondering if I could perhaps take a grand opera company out there.
Well, as long as you don't sing yourself.
Oh, but I want to. There's a new Irish tenor in London, a man named John McCormack, and I'd like him to come to Australia with me. John McCormack, how would you like to come to Australia with me?
My dear, This is so sudden.
Oh, don't be an idiot. I meant to sing in opera.
Oh, Faith, I mistook the purpose of your question entirely.
You did nothing of the kind. Will you come?
They tell me you have some pretty good cricketers out there.
Are you interested in cricket?
I am. And I'll make the trip if you'll promise me a game or two.
It's a bargain. We leave for Australia on August the 10th. Where is John McCormick? The curtain's due to go up in 5 minutes and he's not even in the theatre.
Well, I saw him this morning, madam, and he said he was going to spend the day playing cricket.
Oh, he can't be playing cricket at this hour.
Maybe he's seeing the sights of Melbourne. He told me that
Hello there.
Ah, here he is, thank goodness.
I suppose you thought I was lost.
I thought you must have had an accident.
Faith, and I did.
What happened?
I made a duck.
Where have you been, John McCormick?
I've been at the Fitzroy cricket ground trying to persuade the selectors to put me in the team.
And what did they say?
They told me to stick to me singing.
Begone, I pray, begone, I pray.
Australia. It's a great country, all right.
It's the best country in the world.
Oh, I keep forgetting it's your native land.
I've never forgotten it, and I never will. Wherever I am, whatever I'm doing, I'm an Australian first, last, and all the time. And when I get to England, I'm not staying very long. I'm coming back home again, just as soon as I can.
So, you are soon to leave London again, madame.
Yes, Count Mensdorf, I'm going back to Australia. This is a kind of farewell dinner.
I wonder if we shall ever meet again.
Why, of course. Why shouldn't we?
These days of 1914 are rather difficult, madame. Anything may happen. But we are not here to talk politics. And I see that your neighbor on the other side, Lord Bertie, is anxious to have a word with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Bertie. Were you going to ask me something?
I just wanted to draw your attention to the spectacle on the dance floor.
All I see is people dancing.
It may have escaped your attention, my dear Madame Melba, but not mine, that all the women are middle-aged.
What of it? I'm middle-aged myself.
So am I, for that matter.
Oh, then what's the objection?
None to the age, only to the behavior. Are you well up in your Roman history?
Oh, I shouldn't like to be asked to pass an examination on the subject.
Well, it may interest you to know that before the fall of the Roman Empire, the women of Rome were behaving just like the women of today.
Really?
They cared for nothing but pleasure and spent all their days and nights in dancing. And do you know what came of it?
No. What?
There was a saying, dancing feet bring war.
War?
That's it.
But, Lord Bertie, you're not suggesting that there's going to be a war now?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm merely pointing out an historical parallel.
Thunder in the air.
Do you know that big guns sound like that from far off?
You're beginning to make me remember a few things. Or perhaps to see them in a different light.
What things?
Well, there was that interview with the German Kaiser.
Hush, it wouldn't do for the Austrian ambassador to hear this kind of discussion. He's trying to attract your attention, by the way.
Aren't these flowers beautiful, Count Mensdorf?
Magnificent. My dear Madame Melba, there's something I would like to say to you before we go from here.
Yes?
It is this, that if we should not meet again, I am always your very good friend.
Why, of course. I know that.
And you will not forget it, whatever happens?
I promise. More thunder.
It is not unusual in England at this time of the year.
No, but it seems to me that there's thunder in the air all over Europe at present. That's why I'm glad to be going home to Australia. When I reach Coombe Cottage, my home, in August, the wattle should just be coming out.
Wattle?
It's what you call mimosa. And in Australia it means spring.
Madam!
Yes, Caroline. What is it? I'm here in the garden.
Oh, just a moment, madam. I've got some news for you.
Caroline, what happened?
There's news from the township, madam. Terrible news. War's been declared. We're at war with Germany.
In a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story.
So, we're at war, Caroline.
Yes, madam. Word's just come through from Lilydale. Mr. Asquith has made a special announcement, and Lord Kitchener has been appointed Secretary for War.
Kitchener? He's a great friend of mine.
The gardener says it won't last long. He says we'll beat the Germans in a few weeks.
I hope he's right, Caroline. But in the meantime, we've all got to do what we can. And the only thing I can do is sing. And now, my friends, let me conclude this concert, which incidentally has raised a very large sum for the Red Cross, with a tribute to that gallant little nation over the seas, our own motherland Britain, now fighting for her very life. Well may she be called Land of Hope and Glory.
How much did you get for that flag you auctioned tonight, ma'am?
£2,200.
And how much did it cost in the first place?
A guinea.
Well, there isn't any woman in the country who's doing more for the war effort.
I still think I could be more useful elsewhere.
What did you have in mind?
I believe I could be rather an effective, unofficial ambassadress for the Allies in the United States.
That isn't a bad idea. The Germans are working their propaganda for all it's worth over there, and we don't seem to be doing very much about it. Suppose you arrange a concert tour of North America. Do you think you could make good use of the opportunity?
You wait and see. Here in Chicago, ladies and gentlemen, we're all very happy and comfortable. But across the Atlantic, there's a very different story to tell. Over there, our friends are fighting our battle against German aggression. My friends, when I was leaving Chicago, my car was involved in a collision. It could have been an accident, of course, but there have been threats against me because I've been telling the truth. And now I'm in Boston, I'm going to keep right on talking. Ladies and gentlemen, I suppose here in Washington, you've read about my private railway car becoming uncoupled and beginning to run back. It was fortunately stopped in time. But I dare say there are some people who know that I'm still alive and kicking.
Welcome to Texas, Madam Melba. We surely hope you're going to enjoy your stay with us.
Thank you, Mr. Governor. In the short time that I'm here, I'm sure I'm going to be very happy. Unless certain people make up their minds to spoil things for me.
If you're thinking of German agents or folks who sympathize with a man, you can make your mind easy. We don't stock that sort of cattle in Texas.
I'm very pleased to hear it. But you know the position, Mr. Governor, just as well as I do. Britain and France need help very badly.
If you stay in the United States another few months, ma'am, I think you'll see some interesting developments. I can't say any more than that.
You mean that President Wilson...
Let's change the subject, if you don't mind. What are you singing at your concert tonight?
Forgive me, Mr. Governor, but I find it hard to restrain myself on that subject once I get started. However, I'll be quite happy to talk about music for a little while.
Are you giving us some opera tonight?
Yes, the Shadow Song from Dinorah.
Oh
Another accident, and this time a serious one. A huge chandelier comes crashing down onto the stage, and Melba falls under a mass of splintered glass and twisted metal. We learn how she fared in the next dramatic chapter of the Melba story. The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. The story of Australia's most famous woman. The true story, fully authenticated, and featuring another wonderful Australian singer, Glenda Raymond. The Melba story. In 1917, while Melba was in the United States giving a series of concerts, and at the same time doing all in her power to counteract the efforts of German agents who were trying to keep America out of the war, a strange series of accidents took place. Her car was involved in a collision. A locomotive burst. Then her private railway car became uncoupled and began to run backwards, but was fortunately stopped in time. Soon afterwards, however, while she was singing in Texas, a chandelier fell from the ceiling, and Melba was crushed beneath a mass of splintered glass and twisted metal. She was carried to her dressing room and examined by a doctor, who soon gave her the verdict.
Your wrist has been broken in 2 places, madam, and your leg is badly lacerated.
Oh.
But it might easily have been worse. If you hadn't turned aside when you heard that shout of warning, you'd probably have been killed.
Yes, Doctor. And I imagine that some people are going to be very disappointed when they hear that I'm not dead.
You mean you think it was deliberate?
Well, it isn't the first narrow escape I've had since I've been in this country. From the day I arrived, things have been happening. But this is the nearest they've got to putting me out of action.
But who'd want to do that?
There are people who apparently have the idea that I'm giving too much help to the Allied cause, and they're out to stop me. Well, they're not going to do it.
You intend to continue your tour?
Not only that, I intend to continue this concert.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
But don't you see? It's the only way to show these people that we can't be beaten.
You're a very determined woman.
We British are a very determined race when we have to be. And this is one occasion when it's necessary to show the flag. So please ask them to tell the audience that the concert's going on exactly according to schedule.
And so, Madame Melba insists that the concert shall go on as arranged. Which means that she will now sing Spargi Tomorrow Pianto from the opera Lucia de l'Amour by
Would you care to come along with me to the Senate House this afternoon? President Wilson is going to make a very important speech.
Mrs. Longworth, you don't mean...
Nobody knows for sure. But my cousin, Franklin D. Roosevelt, is pretty close to the president. And he advised me to be there this afternoon. Now, how about you?
I'll be there. Don't you worry, I'll be there.
And so, with a profound sense of the solemn and even tragical character of the step I am taking, and of the grave responsibilities which it involves, I advise that the Congress declare the recent course of the Imperial German government to be, in fact, nothing less than war against the government and people of the United States. We accept this challenge. The world must be made safe for democracy.
Congratulations, Madam Melba. Or should I now call you Dame Melba?
Oh, call me what you like, Mrs. Longworth. But I understand the correct title is Dame Nellie.
Dame Commander of the British Empire. Well, you certainly deserve the honor. There isn't a woman alive who's put up a better fight for her country.
It wasn't that I wanted any more blood to be spilt. You realize that, don't you? It was just that I knew that if America came into the war, it would end all the sooner.
Everybody knows that, Dame Nellie.
And now I'm going back to London to wait for peace, so that I'll be able to concentrate again on the things that really matter.
A telegram for you, Dame Nellie.
Thank you.
Oh. Is there bad news?
Yes. You've heard of the great tenor, Jean d'Oresque?
No, I'm afraid I have not.
So soon forgotten. I wonder if it will be like that with me.
Oh, no one will ever forget Melba.
Then no one should ever forget Jean d'Oresque. He was one of the greatest artists who ever lived.
He is not dead, yes?
No, but he is dying, Louise. Pack my things, please. We're leaving for Nice immediately. Jean, do you know me?
Why, of course. It's Nellie. Come to watch me make my final bow, eh?
I came to ask if there was anything you wanted, Jean.
Yes. Yes, I'd like to hear you sing again.
What shall I sing for you?
I shall never forget you as Louise. I should like to go from this world with the sound of Depuis le jour in my ears.
Oh, Jean.
Depuis le jour où je me suis donné.
Oh, Nellie, I can think of no more beautiful voice.
Oh, Jean, no more of this. Let us talk. Let us remember the gay moments.
Our visit to Windsor Castle, for instance, when we kept singing and singing for the Queen.
Will you ever forget Tosti, with his long cape and big hat, looking just like a black beetle?
Now Tosti is dead, and the Queen, too, and King Edward.
And Sarah Bernhardt.
All the great ones.
The gay moments, Jean, and the moments of triumph. I'll never forget how thrilled I was the first time I heard you sing. It was at the Paris Opera, and you were singing Don Jose and Carmen. Do you remember your entrance in the second act when you start singing off stage? You came in singing, Qui va là, dragon alcala, où tombe-tu là, dragon alcala. Remember, Jean?
Nellie, you're wonderful.
You mustn't get excited, Jean. You must rest.
Why? What difference does it make?
I want you to rest.
For you, Nellie. Anything.
That's my Jean.
But you will not go away.
No. I'll stay with you until you're asleep.
Great days. Great singers. Patty. The great Patty. And then Melba. Oh, what an artist.
Don't try to talk.
Je te le dis, je t'adore. Lève-toi, soleil. Ne fouille pas encore.
Easy as you.
Yes.
It has been good for him to see you, madame.
How long, Doctor?
A few days at the most.
It will be hard to imagine a world without Jean d'Oresque.
Yes, he has been a wonderful artist. We must be grateful that Melba will still be with us.
No.
Why? What do you mean?
The great ones are going. And I feel all of a sudden rather lonely. And so I think the time has come to say goodbye.
In just a few moments, we'll return to the Melba story. The Melba story. The years that followed the 1914-18 war brought a sense of disillusionment to Melba. She had long realized that the old spacious days were over. The death of King Edward VII had ended all that. But this new attitude of cynicism and irreverence, this frantic attempt to escape from reality, it saddened Melba and undermined her health. And so in October 1925, she made her decision. At her house in Mansfield Street, she received representatives of all the leading newspapers and then, quite casually, made her announcement.
The truth is, gentlemen, that I'm going to retire. You don't believe me.
Well, pardon our incredulity, Dame Nellie, but we've been listening to prima donna say that kind of thing for years.
Patty announced her retirement in 1895, and she was still going strong 20 years later.
Well, this isn't going to be a repetition of the Patty business. I really mean it.
But why should you retire?
Because I know when to stop. I've been singing for 37 years, you know. And although I feel no more than 25, I realize that I'm, a little older than that.
Not at all.
Thank you, gentlemen, but I've made my decision. I'm going to give a farewell performance at Covent Garden. My very own Covent Garden. So I prepared myself for what was to be the saddest night of my life. The night of my farewell appearance at Covent Garden. The public reaction to my announcement was almost incredible. An hour before the previous night's performance had ended, a queue began to form up. And throughout the night, a steadily growing crowd waited outside the Opera House. Yes, they actually waited for 21 hours. Those dear, dear people who had been my friends for so long. And so the time came for me to enter the stage door at Covent Garden for the last time as an artist. As usual, the first to greet me was the stage door keeper, Austin.
Good evening, Dame Nellie.
Good evening, Austin. So this is the last time we'll be greeting each other at the stage door before a performance.
I don't want to think about that.
Do you remember the first night I came to Covent Garden?
I'll do that.
I was very young and very nervous and very worried. But you cheered me when you smiled at me and said, "Good evening, Madame Melba."
Said it a good many times since then.
Yes. I've been singing at Covent Garden for 38 years, Austin.
I started here a couple of years before you came.
Do you remember being jealous because the Prince of Wales escorted me to my carriage?
Well, I'd always done it, you know.
Yes, but the Prince didn't know that.
Well.
Anyhow, Austin, I'd like you to accept this diamond pin as a slight appreciation of all you've done for me.
Why, thanks, Dame Nellie. It's the letter M.
M for Melba. The program on that never-to-be-forgotten night was the balcony scene from Romeo and Juliet, the fourth act of Othello, and the third and fourth acts of La Boheme. I had with me 3 fellow Australians, Browning Mummery, John Brownlee, and Frederick Collier. so that it was practically an all-Australian cast. In the royal box were King George V and Queen Mary, and I should say that almost every distinguished person in England was present that night. I was close to tears more than once, but did my best to sing the music as it should be sung, even when the time came for that pathetic little trifle, Mimi's farewell.
I want to thank you all. It has been a great and glorious evening, and a sad one too for me, to think that I shall never sing again within these beloved walls. Covent Garden is my artistic home, and I love it. I want to thank too my dear, dear public, ever kind to me, the management, the orchestra, those dear stagehands. I have a souvenir which they have presented to me. I want to thank you, my dear old friend, Austin, the stage doorkeeper, who, for years longer than I care to remember, has put me in my carriage as I have left Covent Garden and bade me good night. I won't say goodbye, because farewell is such a very beautiful word. I'm sure you all know that it's part of a prayer and means fare thee well, which I wish you all, and I feel sure that you wish me the same. Farewell.
The last of the famous Melba Nights. The last song of a great singer. It was not quite the end of the story, for there were 5 more years of life remaining. 5 more years before she was taken from us forever.
The song must end, and even the loveliest twilight must send the blackbird to her rest.
The Melba story was written by John Ormiston Reed and produced by Dorothy Crawford. The Australian Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Hector Crawford. The role of Melba was spoken by Patricia Kennedy and sung by the Australian coloratura soprano, Glenda Raymond.